You know, if I can't put my hands on it, I can't touch it, I can't put it in my pocket, I can't hold it, then it does not exist. It's not real. I mean, you know, so it's a big question, but I think it's bullshit. I call bullshit on the whole crypto thing, you know. Yeah, something's got to break somewhere. There's got to be a tipping point.
Yeah, well, I got into it. I still have some invested into it through other means, but, you know, the money is real when it leaves your hands, but when it comes back to you, the money is real again. I got 6 times more, so it's the real deal. No joke.
Yeah, no, I'm not doubting you. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to call bullshit on you. I'm just saying that whole thing is just, it doesn't make any sense. It's just, you know, some guy comes up with some idea that there's these little fragments of whatever that, you know, blockchain. It's silly, man. It's like this guy that's supposedly trying to, that lost that accidentally, inadvertently threw away a hard drive some time back that made it to a landfill, supposedly, and it's got like 8 million Bitcoin on it or some shit like that, and it's supposed to be worth all this money, and he's trying to, you know, sue to get to excavate the landfill, and I mean, wow, you know, it's like concepts of other shit is bad enough, but this one's really a doozy. It makes my brain hurt.
I'm getting hungry.
'Cause you're stoned.
Yeah, I think I want to pull it, man. Hold up.
He got the munchkins. He got the munchkins.
The monkeys.
And them little munchkins are all running around going gooey gooey.
Maybe a bowl of cereal.
I'll never forget, I used to have it. I cut it out of the paper, this was years ago, the funnies, and I put it on my refrigerator back when I lived up north. It was that, what was it? Not the part, it was Mother Goose and Grimm. Mother Goose and Grimm. And you see, like, the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and Dorothy and Toto and shit, they're all going down the road, and the lion's, like throwing these bones and little skulls over his shoulders. Everybody's looking at him horrified, and he's like, what? They don't, why do you think they call them munchkins? It was some funny shit, man.
I'm gonna go inside, go get a bowl of cereal.
Stoners.
Because barbecue ribs are too heavy before bed.
Put it this way, if getting stoned was a requirement to be a presidential candidate, you would be the next president. And then everybody would know what's going on with the extraterrestrials.
Yeah.
Because Hubbard fucked it wide open.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be taking people on tours to Area 51.
Oh, my God. Let me go inside with you some meat.
Yeah. Run while you can.
Uh-huh.
Get away quick! Everybody else did. He's making too much sense. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, right? Okay, I'm back out. I gotta finish this estimate. To make that money, that man-made concept, because they gotta have it, because everybody else gotta have it. If you don't have it, you're fucked. Yeah. Oh, man, the world. Ain't it a wonderful place? Man, I'm getting pretty good at this. It's real easy putting people back quiet. Man, well, hey, they say, you know, if you're good at it, fucking do it, right? Ain't really hurting nobody, so Yeah, I've been doing it lately. I've been putting people to bed.
The habit of doing the same thing. I'm more of a listener, you know.
Yeah, I am too. I am too. That's why I claimed, sandbagger. But, I have my moments, and when I get on certain topics, yeah, it's like, man, it's just like somebody lit the fuse, it's like, ah.
Yeah, when there's too many people talking, I'll just sit back. I like it when it's just like one or two people is okay, but three's kind of a crowd, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, you can and it can't, it all depends on the situation, but it's like, yeah, I'll sit out here, man, there's been so many times I've sat out here, and sometimes there'll be a conversation, and I want to key up and say something, and I just, I just keep listening. I'll come out here and listen for hours doing something, and then when I'm done, I'll, turn the radio off, go upstairs, but, I'm over here in fear, standing by with the fire extinguisher in case I get something too hot. I don't know.
I'll just kick back and listen, but when they get too many people, they keep shifting the subject around, and half the shit I don't even know what they're talking about anyway.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah. That's the way to learn, man, is to listen.
People would actually go
close the mouth, open the ears, and be surprised what you can come away with.
Yeah,
it's reality.
And I saw comments.
There's nothing more fun than reality.
And you can't get in trouble for listening.
You can't get in trouble for using your brain either. Unless you take what you listened and it was something really sensitive and you go and tell somebody else and then it becomes a big problem. That's about the only way, but yeah, Yeah, but, yeah. Ooh, 5 to 1. It's learning, every day. Every minute, every day, there's something to learn, The minute you quit learning is like when you quit moving. You quit learning, you quit moving, you're done. Why be here, If you ain't learning, you're just taking up air and space. Yeah, the door is 5 to 1.
I learn, but it's not every day. I didn't learn shit today.
Well, the information goes in, whether you retain it or, have the want to retain it, that's a different story, but, it can be very surprising, it's possible if you want to, and you really strive for it, you can learn something new every day, and you will, if you want to, but, there's, like I say, man, they say, in one ear, out the other. Well, when I got one ear that's plugged up with wax, everything going in the good ear, it stays in there. And I don't know, I have that problem. It's like, I come up with the weirdest shit from like way, way, way back. I can remember stuff when I was like 3 years old. No bullshit. Confirmed by my parents because I told them every step of the way of what I did that day. And they go, yeah, it's like, I was up in Twainhart, and I decided I was going to, we were up there, rented a cabin, it was just in the summer. And I decided I was going to go for a walk. So I went out that little picket white fence, and our dog, he fucking came right with me, Ended up down the road and around the corner, and some old lady, that lived there was out there watering her grass or something, and, seen me walk by, never seen me before, and me and this dog, little kid, like 3 years old, and I remember the whole thing, man. She, said something to me, I started walking back to her, and this dog, man, she came right up in between us. She's like, looking at the old lady. And she wasn't going to let the lady near me, Then next thing I know, here comes Pops on a motorcycle, grabs me by the scruff of the neck, picks me up, puts me on the tank, talks to the lady for a minute, back to the cabin. Dog, followed us all the way back. So, yeah, I remember that shit, man.
Yeah, it's good to have a good memory. I remember bits and pieces. Not as much detail like you did.
Yeah, well, that was one particular incident. Yeah, I don't remember everything, but there's, bits and pieces of my childhood that are just burned into my brain that, that I can remember, I can remember so vividly. It's like, I can look at pictures that were taken from those events and, it lines up. I mean, everything in my memory is right there, It's like, crazy. It's nuts, but hey, it is what it is, and I guess I'm stuck with it.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that, but with me, it's smells. If I smell certain smells, it'll remind me of a place and time. Or if I hear certain songs, it'll remind me of a place and time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I've got I used to, when I was a kid, like, there's one in particular dream that I used to have, like a reoccurring dream, you know, and I can remember, I don't even have to close my eyes, I can just think, and I can remember exactly, you know, dreams from when I was a kid, when I was sleeping in a bunk bed, you know, on top. It's like, man, it's nuts.
I remember those bunk bed days on top, yeah.
Yeah, sticking stickers on the ceiling and shit, you know, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a trip, man, it's a trip. Life's a trip, but, you know, it is what you make of it, I guess.
10-4 on that. It is what you make it out to be.
That's right, and if you end up with a miserable one, that you let somebody, or something, or somebody, you know, kind of set you that way on that road, damn, that's unfortunate, but, yeah, you just gotta, oh, what's that saying? Carpe diem.
I just ride with the roller coaster, up and down. I just take the ride. When it goes up, I know it's going to come down again, but then I know it's going to go back up.
Yeah, life's full of ups and downs, you know. That's right. The ups are great, you know. The downs, they suck, but, you know, it's all part of it. And in order to make those highs those ups truly great, if you don't have anything bad to compare them to, how are they going to be so great, you know? So you got to have both. It's like yin and yang, man, both sides.
There you go, you got it. Yin and yang. Yep, just don't keep your expectations too high and don't be greedy.
Yeah, that's like, you know, you tell people, you know, hey, don't expect too much because I don't want you to be disappointed.
Yep, that's the name of the game.
Even keel, that's great, man. You know, nothing better than the even keel because, you know, that's just smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing on the roller coaster, huh?
Yeah, that's that flat track one. It just goes around in circles. No peaks, no valleys, just round and around.
Oh man, sounds more like a Ferris wheel than a roller coaster.
But you know, that falls, as you're going around in a circle, you know, doesn't that fall into, you know, like they in a wedding ring, say, for example. You know, it's a perfect circle. It feeds back into itself. It never ends, you know. Or infinity. Number 8, laying on its side.
Yeah, you would know fucking reality from your fucking little penny bar.
So, continue it. It never ends.
Retard alert! Retard alert! Will it retard? And will it fly high like a bird up in the sky? Yeah, there's one out here. I guarantee you there's a retard out here.
Where's the retard?
Yeah, he's going to sleep.
Over here, retarded?
Yeah, go to sleep, shut it off.
We used to go to see somebody in Alameda to go over the Fruitvale Bridge, and as soon as we get into Alameda, there was a Verizon store, you know, in the little shopping area or whatever, and they used to have this guy,
Fucking wait.
syndrome, whatever. He'd be out there waving a sign, you know, with the arrow, you know, pointing for Verizon. And, boy, that sucker, really, he had some moves, man. I swear he could dance better than Michael Jackson. I've seen him a couple times, but when me and my girlfriend were talking one day, and you go, you know, we used to wave to him all the time, and she goes, what do you think his name is? I said, his name is William. She said, why do you say that? I said, because autistic kids are always named William. I forget what name she said, you know, but and a couple of days later, we're going over there, and we got the red light, you know, So we're sitting at the red light right there, and he's right there. I'm like, hey, buddy, what's up? And he comes running up to the car, and he's drooling, and he puts his arms, and he locks my door. He's like, you know, safety first, and then I'm like, hey, I'm Ryan, what's your name? He goes, William. She couldn't fucking believe it when we pulled off. She goes, how the hell do you know? I said, because I told you. They're always named William.
Oh, damn.
No, I'm not trying to be funny on that. It's just, I mean, there's been a handful of my time of that people I knew had an autistic kid or whatever. This girlfriend of mine one time, she was working for these people, taking care of an autistic child, and they were all named William. Every one of them, I swear. So I just said, yeah, William, and his name turned out to be William. It's nuts.
Oh, damn. You know you're talking to a William, right?
Yeah, I know. My dad is, actually my dad's name was Linwood, but he changed it to, he goes by Bill. So, yeah. No, I know. I'm not trying to knock the name, man. I'm just stating a fact of my experience.
Oh, damn.
No bad intention intended there, I wasn't trying to be, disrespectful or try to be funny on your behalf, on you or anything. Yeah, no, it's just, sometimes I don't think before I speak. No scruples, right? Unscrupulous?
Google it? No, man, don't pay attention to that. They'll get to lie to you.
I didn't say Google it. I said no scruples. Unscrupulous. Speaking before you think about how what you are about to say is going to affect other people.
Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah, let me say something and see if I can get a reaction.
Yeah, scruples, my ass.
I didn't make it up, I'm not the one that started it. Just going with what they already established. Scruples.
Okay, now you know why I'm heated. Now you know why every fucking son of a bitch and bastard out here on the radio hates me, because I start talking and tell the truth. I don't lie. I don't make up bullshit stories and tell the truth, and they don't like it. They hate it. They can't stand it. Because they were programmed in their head, to believe all this and that and the other thing, but they don't want to hear the truth.
You don't shut up. Look, you're making the mud ducks mad. I don't shut up either when I get going, so, where's mine? Come on, mud duck, mud duck, mud duck, mud duck. What you got? What you got? And I still have to work up these estimates. Oh boy, it's going to be a long night.
I tell you what, I give you a feather in your bonnet. You spoke your mind tonight, man. You know what you're talking about. You know what you're doing, man. You're going with it. And much respect. I like people that want to get out there and speak their mind and use the real privilege of freedom.
Yeah, well, if you can't speak your mind, then what can you do? I mean, there's so many things you can't do in life. They don't want you to do whatever. Yeah. Speaking your mind, that's a pretty big deal. Always has been. But there is a point where it's like, in certain instances, it can become, pretty much like, I don't know how to say that one. Let me think about that for a minute.
Oh, well, I'm just getting started, man. I always tell everybody the truth, and they don't like it. They don't like the truth. It pisses them off. They'd rather lie. Everybody rather tell lies like the government, Government lies, yes. They lie all the time. They lie. That's what they do, they lie. And everybody takes it as a matter of course, so, okay, well, you start telling the truth, and people are used to people telling the truth, and oh, damn it, they can't handle it.
Yeah, it's like, it goes with the saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You could tell a person truth all day long. If they don't want to believe it, or, if they want to stay close to it, then that's what they're going to do, so be it, Oh, well, you told, you said your piece, but, once it's said, it's like, let them take it for what they want, you know? It's like, yeah, you know, you can believe if you want to believe, but, you know, if you don't want to believe and you find out that, hey, somebody told me the truth and I didn't listen, well, that's on you, you know?
Yeah, that's where people got to learn, man. And that's the best, this is the best medium to teach people if they're willing to digest the truth, you know. Get past all the brainwashing bullshit that their families and people have been going through their entire generations of life, you know, through the same bullshit. They've been lied to, you know, for how many generations? They've been lied to, you know, for 20 generations. Okay, well, it's really hard to get past that.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but, you know, I mean, like, say, you could tell people the truth until you're blue in the face, and when they walk away, it's whatever they take it as is what they're going to take it as. You know, if they want to believe it, then, hey, you did a good job. If they don't want to believe it, hey, you still did a good job, but, you know, some things in life people just got to learn for themselves, you know. It's like, until it hits them in the head, you know. You tried to tell them, but hey, they don't want to listen. They don't want to believe it. Go on, let them go, and they'll figure it out someday if they're lucky. I done did it now. I done talked myself to desert tongue. I gotta go get something to drink.
Yeah, man. At least you got balls enough to see reality. You can look up, you can look down, you can look around, you can really see something. Hey, my feathers are, I'll give you a couple of feathers. Yeah, put those in your bonnet. You actually said a lot of good shit out here, dude, and I'm proud of you.
Yeah, well, like, you know, I just, I do a lot of listening, and, I take things for what I feel they are, and that's, you know, when it's time to talk, it's time to talk. So it's like, you know, like you say, why lie about it? Lies don't do nothing but get people in trouble and get people hurt and just fuck everything up. And, you know, trying to straighten out the knots of a lie is like, man, you might as well just quit living, you know, if that's what you're going to do all your life. So it's, yeah, the truth shall set you free.
Yeah, I just want Mother Earth to return to the Garden of Eden that she once was, which was this country here. And also Africa and South America and somebody named America, it wasn't us. We're not even Indians. Columbus and them, we were fucked up. They thought this was India, and then it's still sticking to this day. So that's totally wrong. No, we're not from India. Indians on the other side of the world with dots and dots on their forehead, right?
Yeah. Columbus, you know, Columbus proved that the world was not flat, but did he leave on that voyage thinking to himself, I know it's not flat? No, he didn't. He and everybody else over there that, you know, everything he was hearing was the world's flat, the world's flat, the world's flat. He wouldn't found out, but, you know, did he know? He didn't know shit, you know. He knew how to get on a boat and, you know, get it across the water, but, hey, you know, it's, yeah, the world's flat. Okay. He proved it different, but, you know, that he left on that voyage when they first pulled out of port. He didn't know. He didn't know shit, you know, until he didn't fall off the edge. Then he found out.
Yeah, that was, that changed the history book. And they didn't know where they were going, but, all of a sudden, it's, New England. It's a new discovered land. That's what they got in the fucking ship, you know. That's why they got in that ship. They wanted to get rid of the king and all the stupid bullshit they were putting on people, and they wanted to get away from that. The taxes. Yeah, Yeah, what do you think the bastards came over here to begin with? It's about taxes. And they didn't want to be taxed to death anymore, so they jumped on a ship and goddamn, they found their way over here and they misnavigated. They thought it was India, but yeah, well, they didn't want to admit. These assholes didn't want to admit to being wrong, so they thought we're Indians. Yeah, there's a lot of history and there's a lot of truth, but people don't even care. People don't even give a fuck anymore about the real history and the real truth, man. It's out there. It's out there to digest.
Yeah, it's out there. You gotta be willing, and you gotta, dig and seek it. But yeah, a lot of people don't want to even try. They just go with the flow. It is what it is. There's a saying that's really up. It is what it is. Well, doesn't mean that's what it was supposed to be, and that doesn't mean that's what it has to be. It's all what you make it.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's all about the mind. I gotta keep from getting pissed off because a bunch of stupid retarded bitches start talking shit and pressing buttons and all that. It doesn't matter. It's non sequitur. But, yeah, I know where everything has been, and I know where it's going. And, I'm sure you do. Yeah, you know where it's going. Yeah, president's my ass. It's a bunch of puppets. It's a bunch of government puppets, and, they're gonna dangle around, and, strings attached, right?
Yeah. My only big concern on this upcoming November bullshit is I want to see that our Alameda County DA that works with progressive piece of crap gone. That's my main concern. That and the mayor here gone because they don't know what they're doing. What they're trying to do is not going to work. Not here it ain't. So they need to go. That's all I know. I don't know what the solution is, but they need to go.
Yeah, what needs to go is their stupid perception of reality, which is retarded, man. They can't even look up or look around, man. People can't see anymore. I mean, it's retardation. And it's actually a misconception, but yeah, retardation exists. I listen to it every day. And all thousands of radio stations, these people are talking and they're saying things, and damn, they're dumb. They don't know anything. They don't know shit. They don't really know what's going on in the reality world. I'm going, oh, God damn it, man. I can't really be responsible for all these people.
Well, and wouldn't want to either. Would not want to, Oh, man. Yeah. Let some other poor sucker deal with it.
Yeah, but that's the government. They don't want you to know that stuff. They don't want you to know anything. They don't want you to see any perspective of reality at all. They just want to keep you in the mining, go in your home, stay on your computers, and get all mixed up in that bullshit and not really see anything. They don't want you to see anything. And that's the straight up goddamn truth. And the government doesn't want you to think.
And as far as the government's concerned, there's one important thing you left out that they want you to do, along with all those other things, is pay your taxes.
Yeah, see, you're trying to find out the truth. Oh, man, here comes all the big cover-up.
Yep. That's right. That's the only way to keep rolling, keep it all dark, keep it all deceptive, keep people out of the know. They don't want you to know the truth. Of course they don't. Because if everybody did know all the truth on them, then, there'd be, you think it's bad now, there'd be mass fucking turmoil here, like, on a scale unimaginable. Well, they've been doing a pretty good job so far, but like I said, nothing lasts forever. They all fail eventually.
Yeah, I got one little morsel of truth for you. A lot of people have figured it out, but 99.9% of the people haven't figured it out yet. Yeah. Everybody thinks that other governments are terrible and horrible and all the shit that they do, but they don't realize that our own government
page a long time ago. That one's easy to see. That, I mean, for this country here, okay, we're how old? You know, a couple hundred years old, supposedly, da-da-da. The whole thing, from the beginning, this country was founded on war. This country lives on war. We've been in conflict ever since day one. Somewhere in the world, the great, you know, American world police, always in conflict. You know, we've never pulled a Canada. You know, this country's never been like, you know, Canada. They just, the passives, they just sit back and, you know, well, if we're really needed, we might get involved. But yeah, no, not this one. This one, that's why, you know, that's why I think all these other countries laugh at us and they hate us. You know, people from, you always hear it. You know, people from other countries, how, you know, American pigs, this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, we're you know, we're build up all this financial stuff, and all we do is, you know, go to war. Shit that doesn't concern us, we got to get involved in. Oh, because we're trying to protect. You know, yeah, you're trying to protect. You've got an angle on it. You know it. You know, so we're warmongers. You know, or this country is. This government, the warmonger, and that right there, you know, nobody's gonna like you. Everybody's going to talk shit about you, because it's true, you know? And yeah, there it is again. Truth hurts, huh?
Yeah. It seems like all these stupid assholes are trying to achieve what my native ancestors had already achieved 20,000 years ago. Nobody owned Mother Earth. There was no possession. Yeah, nobody had to possess Mother Earth. Yeah, Mother Earth, she took care of us, we took care of her. We didn't own her. We didn't own Mother Earth. There was no God or this other thing, you know, possessing everything. It came from somewhere else, like a disease. Yeah, it appeared just like that, like a disease. But and now people are still trying to figure out, okay, well, we already achieved that. My people already achieved that thousands of years ago, and now it's, yeah, I mean, you got more war and more goddamn bullshit, and yeah, what are these people made of? They're not looking for that. They don't want that. You know, look at the buzz, you know, turn on your video games or your whatever, look at the buzz, man. It's all about killing and shooting, even in the fucking 50s, man. It's all about guns, man, shooting, killing everybody. What the fuck? That still hasn't changed. We're supposed to get past that by now.
Yeah, supposed to, but yeah, we're too, you know, in general, we're too stupid to find the right way, you know. It's silly, man. It's nuts, because yeah, like you're saying about the land and stuff. I mean, it's like, how can you own something that doesn't belong to anybody, you know? Okay, a great land grab, you know. It's like, you know, it's like right now, each and every one of us that's sitting in a house, you own the house, okay? It sits on property that really you don't own. Say they want to build something, say they get this big plan, you know, they come through with that fucking, this is, you know, they come up with this one years ago, eminent domain, you know. You're in the way, you know, you're living there in the way, come through here and do this, so, you know, we're claiming eminent domain, because we're going to get it eventually anyway, away from you, rather, so, you know, you got to go now, because we're doing this, you know. What the fuck is that?
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right up my alley, man. It's a reality. You know reality. God damn it. Yeah, keep teaching them, man. Keep saying this, man. They're gonna hate you just like they hate me. Yeah, there's already one brother I disowned me. I don't give a fuck. It wouldn't be the first time. Just for trying to throw this stuff out there. Yeah, keep doing it, man. Keep going. Yeah, there's eminent domain. Yeah, right. It's not supposed to be that way. You know, my people, my ancestors, we didn't claim ownership to anything. Nobody owned anything, man. It was just there. You know, we're a community and we all worked together. It was all bliss, man. It was all great until this disease came across the ocean.
Yeah, I'm with you on it. I'm right there, because, yeah, I mean, it's, You know, we don't own the earth. The earth owns us, really, you know, because once it's gone, it has the power to make us disappear, you know. I mean, a dog can have a billion fleas and, you know, scratch like hell and try to get rid of them, but, you know, when it comes to the earth and the fleas that are walking around on the earth, you know, when it gets tired of it, hey, it knows what it needs to do, it's capable of doing it, and it will wipe us out. So, you know, just be thankful for each day you got.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, words of magic. I'm sure Overcat and a lot of other cats agree with that. That's what I do. Hey, I don't believe in time. There is no time. There is no past. There is no future. There's no actually only now. Right here, right now. Yeah, take care of right now. That's why I'm talking to you. And I'm enjoying the opportunity. I'm still alive. I'm not dead yet. And I'm taking advantage of now, man. You know, man, you got some words out there, man. Keep going.
Yeah, as far as now, it's like, yeah, now's the only time that matters. You know, the past is the past. It's done. Can't, you know, you can remember the past. Don't dwell on it. Don't try to live by it. You know, you can look towards the future, you know, and hopefully it looks good, but, you know, you got to live in the now, the here and the now, because, you know, the future may never come. You know, there will be a point for each and every one of us, you know, not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, where tomorrow will not come. That's a plain, that's one thing that we do know, that man does know and can't get wrong, is the fact that
there is no tomorrow.
Has their day, you know.
There's only right now.
When mine's coming, yours is coming, everybody's is coming eventually.
But yeah, just don't dwell on, yeah, like you said, don't dwell on tomorrow, because that's just something that, you know, you can approximate that might happen. I mean, that's where everybody lives, apparently, is in, they don't live in now, they live in tomorrow. A lot of people like me, I live in the past, man. I'm going back to the 60s. I'm going to have some fun. Yeah, look, I'm going to go back in time, but anyway. That's just where you want to put your mind. But as far as reality, there's only right now. It's what you make of right now. Your past is a span, memories, whatever. The future is just a foresight. But what really matters is now. Right now. Van Halen, you know, those cats wrote a song about right now. That's goddamn good truth.
Yeah. It's, you know, look at the wild, you know, look at the animals in the forest and in the jungles and stuff, you know. They everything out there is eating everything else. Everything. You know. There's no fair, you know, this ain't fair, that ain't fair out there. It's do or die, you know. Animals, they don't, you don't have old grandpa deer, and, you know, they don't live that long. You know, it's rough out there, man. It's rough. Everything's eating everything else, and that's just the way it works. And, yeah. And what, you know, animals, they live on simple rules, you know. Try to survive, find food, and breed, you know, carry their species on, make sure it survives. That's it. From plants to microscopic shit to bears to all of it, you know. It's we live in a completely different set of rules that were unfortunately made up by us, you know. It can really get a person's brain to start smoking.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's why you got, you know, like they use their brain, you know, for something besides a hat rack. Yeah. You got powerful jello. That's one thing my boss told me, you know. I thought about that. I never heard anybody say that before. Years ago. Yeah, my boss says, looks at everybody and says, you got some powerful jello up there in your head. yellow. And that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm noticing that, you know, you speak enough on certain things or just about anything enough, and people start jumping up and down coming out of the woodwork.
Break 176.
Then you mention that, they all go quiet.
Yeah, somebody was breaking out there, but I couldn't hear him.
Hey, it's little Honda out here. You guys hear this radio okay? Is it good now?
Yeah, where are you at? What's your handle?
Little Honda on my favorite Castor Valley area.
Little Honda? What the fuck? Where'd you get an amplifier in that damn thing?
How did I get an amplifier in it? It might have something to do with the delay.
Alright. Yeah, at least you're out there anyway. Hey, little Honda, man, kick his ass in the butt over there. Get some fucking thing in that mobile. Hey, take care, little Honda.
Thank you. I just got these systems getting out. I just set up the whole antenna. Sort of rigged it from time to time.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what you said, but, yeah, I haven't heard anything from 510, so I have no idea. Who's that? What the?
I can hear you okay, little Honda. Well, it's not far from you. I can't hear her at all, but anyway, Cannibal's waving there, little Honda.
Yeah, you're in the mud. Yeah, the other cat there can't hear you, but, hey, 510, I got a little piece of you way out there.
Just Watergate, man. So I'll be here. Watergating, or did you just get waterboarded?
God damn, hovercraft fucking spewing, man, all over everything.
I love that.
Squirrel! Oh, man.
He's a tough one.
Pass it over here, man. Pass that spinner. Gooey. Pass that spinner. I think I rolled up a pinner over there. Come on, pass it. Come on here. Gooey. Yeah, right. Fuck me. No way. Come on, dude.
Anyway, how you all doing out there?
Yeah, we're all doing it.
We're doing it all.
Yeah, doing it all, maybe. Yeah, almost.
Within limits, of course. Yeah. Moderation is the key.
Yeah, but don't moderate reality. Turn it all the way up to 11.
I was good seeing some of you on that break, man. It's been a minute.
Oh, goddamn. Did you have to put your glasses on? Yeah, put your glasses on when you go to the break. Gotta wear your shades.
Who was that out there? I was wearing shades the whole time. That way the mud couldn't see me. I'm out the way.
That's 510, man. He'll be in a mud duck for a minute.
Damn, he's on the radio and I can't hear him at all. That's nuts. That's never happened. I gotta mark that on the calendar.
Yeah, something, man. Yeah, something's gotta go the other way over there.
In the mud.
You gotta get 2 pills.
You must be in the same place. You must have been in the same place last night. Cause yeah, I didn't catch him to check in.
I don't know, man.
I thought about that too. I went, wait a minute. We got to like the first 10 and no 510. What the hell? He's out in the mud somewhere.
Yeah, he's keyed on him. 510, I hear you out there, brother, but he's getting keyed on. He can't hear you.
I'm seeing on 510. That's funny. I gotta mark that on the calendar.
Yeah, that's something to throw Honda's mobile.
No, it's the Honda base center. On the 9.29, we're on the Honda base on the Magnum out on the side of the refrigerator. We're in the picture.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I want to see that. Magnum there's somebody out here that claims they use the pipe hands, so you go figure.
That's kind of funny because I've done that. Indoor station, no goddamn shit. I stuck the fucking magnet mount on a refrigerator. That was my station. No fucking shit, dude.
Hover told me he did that. He said this claim the same anyway. I digress.
Yeah, I got the refrigerator base going on.
I really used a coat hanger one time, and it got out, man. Had to get some elevation, but yeah, we used a coat hanger one time. No shit.
Well, I could use a banister. You know, actually, I was at my girlfriend's place, right? Yeah, I met this new chick, and hey, let's put a bed. Yeah, you know, upstairs, nothing this bad. All we had to do was fucking put an antenna, you know, wire antenna upstairs, and I had to make the ground was a banister. The fucking metal banister going upstairs, right? That was a banister base.
Hey, it all relates back to do the best you can with what you got.
At least for the time being, until you get something better.
And if it ain't enough, then you need to go get something more.
Oh, watch out, they will.
But you know what?
Yeah, some will spare no expense, you know. Yeah, it'd be nice, you know, to have fucking, have 100 feet of tower and, big ass beam on there. But, yeah, well, you just gotta do the best of what you got. And if you ain't getting out, just keep talking. Eventually somebody will hear you.
Yeah, that's where they have an advantage, you know. That's where all my stuff goes when I die, when I finally croak and kick the fucking bucket or whatever. It's up to 510 to do something with all these big transformers.
Oh God, we're all in trouble.
Out there talking to 429.
Yeah, somebody's got to be responsible.
Go to the boat.
Yeah, Hubbard's not the one right now.
Actually, it's kind of a toss-up. Yeah, I've thought about this, you know, for like the last couple of years. Okay, which one of us is going to live longer? Yeah, I got cancer, and I don't know how expensive it is. He's got all this and that shit going on with him, so who do you think's going to outlive who? Take any bet to me or how? Who's gonna die first?
That's a fool's bet because, like you said earlier, you never know. You never know when tomorrow's coming or it ain't. You just gotta wait and find out.
Yeah, that's right. You can take care of yourself or not. Chances are, no shit. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, there was an old native up there on the res, and he was up in his 90s, like 96 or something. Smoked his entire fucking life. And that wasn't what killed him. He smoked fucking cigarettes all his fucking life, and he lived to be in his 90s. So, yeah, what the fuck, man? How does that work?
Yeah, well, it's like my old man, you know, he used to smoke. He started smoking when he was, like, 12, 13 or something. Smoked for years. So he's, like 50. Used to drink. He's upstairs now. He's 92. He walks just as fast as I do. He don't miss a beat, man. He's sharp. He's all there. He don't forget nothing. I get out of line, he'll get on my ass. It's not like, oh yeah, Pop's 92. You ain't got to worry about it. Yeah, the only thing he doesn't really have is, he don't hear all that well. You got to speak up. If you're looking at him and he sees your lips going, he can see what you're saying. But it's not like he's deaf. But yeah, he's 92. He'll be 93 in next June. He just went for a checkup the other day to see his doctor, and his doctor told him straight up, you can live to be 100 easily. I mean, he ain't slowing down. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a parallel right there, and even though, if me and Hub and Dutch, had to go over there and deal with the whoopee death, and
trying to, take care of Mrs. Dandy and all the stuff and people involved. But Mrs. Dandy, she was kind of like the same. I think she was, she was all right. She was pretty coherent, which is another term of the word. But she couldn't hear. You had to yell at her, you had to really talk loud, otherwise she wouldn't hear you. And she was in her 90s, right? Oh, she was like 96 or something. And Whoopi died at 59. Her son died at 59, or something went wrong there.
Yeah, that sucks when, parents got to bury their kids. It's supposed to be the other way around, but there you go. You never know what tomorrow's going to bring, or if it's bringing anything your way at all. Yeah. The only thing that I find on that talking about her, well, from what my understanding, this is what I heard, though. I'm not going to say where I heard it, because I don't even remember, but something about the neighbor across the street is like the executor of the lady's, stuff. How does that work? And is she really all there if that's the case? Is the neighbor related or something?
Huff can fill you in better than I can on that. Yeah, he knows way more about that, but, yeah, she was supposed to, take care of the estate and take care of Miss Dandy, but, they have this whole fucking neighborhood thing that, really, I don't know if it exists over here or not. It's a neighborhood fucking thing. So I guess she paid the taxes on it, so, she figured she's got a foothold because I guess they didn't pay the taxes on it for like 20 years or some damn thing, I don't know. Like I said, you want to know more details, man, talk to Hub, man. He knows a lot of all that.
Well, I think you already hit on the secret person that, that's where it came from, but anyway, it's no big deal. You said that about her, and then it's like, well, is she really all there because of the neighbors and all that shit that I heard, but anyway, it don't matter, I don't know, that just seems kind of strange, though.
Hey, Campbell.
Hey, Hub.
Yeah, what happened was the neighbor across the street had power of attorney. Basically coerced her into signing that to say that, oh, I'll take care of you. This is what came out of Dino's mouth several years before. And the woman basically took advantage of Mrs. Dandy, and now the house is basically going to be hers and for her kids.
So the lady is basically an evangelist and doesn't even know it, huh? Yeah, sounds like some Slick Willie move to me.
And then I don't think any one of us know if Mrs. Dandy was taking care of it all. And that's her name too, Willie.
See? There I go. Damn, Willie. No offense there, but yeah, Slick Willie, and her name is Willie. Whoa.
Yeah, but did she take care of Mom? Seriously, I'm telling you the truth, dude. Her name is Willie. Yeah, and she didn't take care of Mom, huh? She looked at that house and basically ignored everything. Didn't do a damn thing to help out. Brought Mrs. Dandy a couple of things every once in a while, but that place was in total disarray. You know what they were cooking on? A fucking hot plate. Yeah, that's why, I wish I could spank Dino's ass, for not taking care of...
You too, man.
Taking care of his mom and his estate,
Swell. You too.
I've still been all up about it, but it's just a memory now. But I just want to know if how's Mom doing? Is Mom okay? I haven't got the slightest idea, and I'm never going to call up or go back there again in my life. As far as I'm concerned, I wash my hands. Yeah, I tried calling over there, but it's just like, nothing. The phone is not, there's no phone anymore, so I can't call Mom. So anyway, I don't know, man. I love Mom. I'll talk to here, you know, on the phone for many, many years. You know, and everything. You know, they're like my family. You know, all the bullshit that happened, you know, but, you know, they were my family.
Did anybody bother to put batteries back in those phones?
Evidently not. No, Willie never got her a new phone, and I had donated the one that I had, a push-button one. And there's nothing that's going on as far as I'm concerned.
Man.
93 years old, and the woman was living in a house that was basically a hoarder's condemned, garbage-filled house.
Squalor. Living in a house of disrepair. That's a shame. Where's the justice in that?
Dino drank himself to death basically from his mom's money. He had the credit card. He didn't know how to sign checks out. Everything was all taken care of automatically from the bank. Automatic pay. Dino wouldn't even open them up. He'd throw them on the floor, and they were in the garbage pile everywhere.
Yikes. Man. That's sad. That's got to be a... Man. Nobody should have to, you know, have that kind of stuff come their way, but, you know, yeah, the world, it ain't fair. It never has been, never will be. That's what pisses me off about all these people jumping up and down, crying about, this ain't fair, that ain't fair, this ain't right, that ain't right. Life ain't fair. Life ain't right. It's what you make of it, not what it can give you. Because if you wait around holding your hand out, waiting for life to fucking take care of you, you're one sorry motherfucker.
Yeah, good answer. Being taken care of properly, put it that way. Right.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, I didn't realize Wolfie was that bad, you know, when I first hooked up with him on the radio, and, yeah, I thought the garage was bad, but... We kicked Wolfie in the ass, like, I don't know how many years, you know, we kicked him in the ass, and wanted to organize all that, and all the talk, you know. Yeah, okay, fine, bullshit, man. But what you gotta understand about Wolfie is, I don't know his dad, I think his dad might have been that way. Rich. Was Wolfie's dad kind of a trashy slob like that? Did he do that, or where did that come from? I have no idea. His dad was military. His dad was probably neat as a pin. And Dino turned out badly. He was a hoarder. He was a drunk. He had a different persona on the radio than he did. He was a complete phony fucking slob. But Dino was intelligent in his own way on records and remembering stuff like that. He did have a gift, but he just got fed up with taking care of his mom, taking care of the cat over there with shit all over the place, and he never cleaned it up. There was urine, there was crap underneath the table. I can't pick it up, I can't bend down to pick it up, and the housekeeper doesn't want to deal with it. Oh, really?
Get a new housekeeper.
He had Mrs. Danny had a housekeeper that was there 2 days a week.
Get a new housekeeper with a bigger schedule.
Yeah, I mean, at the last part of the life there, she didn't come over. She couldn't take all the shit. They had a flooding over at the house, the damn refrigerator. He disconnected the line from the water, flooded the place all in the kitchen. Stuff was all in the living room, all piled up. I mean, it was bad. I mean, bad.
And that's a perfect example of a reason why people should not do drugs.
Yeah, Dino didn't take care of his mom. His mom basically took care of him through the bank account. He lived by his own actions. his mom, I don't know if his mom ever took a shower or not. The laundry room was packed, full of dirty clothes. I mean, packed. Yeah, that's something to digest.
Yeah, if you can digest it, that's a lot, man. That's heavy. That's a shame, but man, yeah, that's life. Unfortunately, that's part of life. You know, it ain't all, you know, what it appears to be. So you get right in the middle of it, find out what's really going on, but.
Well, yeah, we didn't really know what we were getting into, I don't think. I sort of had an idea, but I had no idea what was upstairs, what I would find upstairs. And it was just total fucking chaos. So I tried to make sense of this, you know, to the best of my ability and try to figure out why. You know, I had to back up, you know, like I said, was his dad like that? Was his dad a Slav like that? You know, how does it know, apparently? And, you know, nobody else is sure. If he took after his own dad, you know, who knows? Maybe his own dad, you know, hey, his dad was in the military, but yeah, I think he better, if he's in the military, he probably folded his shirt, right? So I got a plan, you know, measurement B, and then I think Dino couldn't, I see a way out of anything. He saw that he was stuck there, and he didn't, you know, he's not going to go nowhere to go, and he didn't take care of himself. And first and foremost, he just gave up. He was a smart dude. He was a smart motherfucking dude, I miss him. Yeah, man, we had hours of fun just on the damn phone, talking about cars and engines and all kinds of shit, tape recorders and that. Yeah, man with a great wealth of knowledge, but damn, man, he just like he totally understands the world, man. He just gave up on everything else.
Yeah, well, I only talked to him, you know, a couple times, you know, in the time between you going out and getting him back on, you know, getting him back in the air and on the air. And, I mean, he had a great personality on the radio anyway, you know, talk to him. I mean, he was a kick to talk to because, you know, but then if you know, like my case, I had no idea. I never met him, you know, only talked to him a few times, and great personality, but, you know, there's always another side to things, you know. That's unfortunate that that was the case there, but you must have had some inkling of a notion that you know, that had to be close to what you were going to encounter, because you were out there. You did just put the antenna up for him when he was, you know, gone back on the air. So, I mean, you know, from what you saw there, I'm sure you had some kind of inkling in the back of your head that you knew pretty much where it was going to go when you had to go back out there again.
No, he told me like 2 years prior. I told him, you know, we were talking, you know, bullshitting around whether you ever take care of yourself and eating better, and I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna die anyway. This is 2 years he said that. 2 years before he died, yeah, I'm gonna die anyway, don't worry about me, whatever. Shut up. But anyway, he said that, okay. Now I know where you're at and where you're gonna go, and that's what happened. He gave up. I told him, man, I talked to him on the phone, I told him, hey, if you can straighten your act up and clean everything up, you can, you know, take care of your mom until it's time, you know, and then take that house and, you know, or go someplace and do something better, you know, just like me and her, you know, did. That's what we're all the same, we're like connected. Every goddamn one of us, and all three of us had to take care of our mothers till the end. And, you know, one of us kind of failed.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, that's, it's nuts, man. It's nuts. Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. Can you believe that?
Kind of hard to fathom, huh?
It's a deep rabbit hole. Definitely a deep rabbit hole, you know? Sounds like one you could go down and never find your way out of, you know, that deep. But, yeah. Yeah, well, you gotta think too, you know, no matter how bad you think you got it, whatever in life, you know, how bad things are, you gotta remember, somebody somewhere always has it far, far worse than you.
Yeah, but Whoopi had it better than all of us. He probably has the most expensive house over there. Shit. A 2-story house over there in Foster City. Shit, man. Hubbard's only got a fucking 1-story house. That's like worth, a fucking $1.5 million. Fuck. Whoopi has the most expensive house over there, man. He couldn't see it. He couldn't just take care of himself and, come on, don't fucking die too young like that, you know? Fucking stupid idiot. Anyway. He got the best out of all of us, but anyway. Yeah, we took care of our moms. You know, I worked on this house, I took care of Mom, you know, all my life. And she died in my arms. Fuck yeah. Yeah, me and Hovercraft, we took care of our moms.
Well, that right there, what you just said there in the beginning, that's the proof to the truth. Because it don't matter what you got. It don't matter what you got. It's about how you live it. That's what matters. You know, you could have everything. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. And that's a perfect example right there.
Example?
Yep.
Yeah, remember that song by Tesla? It's not what you got, it's what you give, not the life that you live.
Yeah, but it is how you live it. You know? I mean, you can have everything. If you don't live it right, you know, what is it? It's a burden. It's a hassle. It's a problem. You know? Yeah. Gotta make the most of what you got, man. You gotta strive. Just keep on going.
You know, I had to take care of my mom because I was the only one strong enough to do it. But the thing about it is I was always the black sheep of the family. Look how I turned out.
Well, black sheep of the family, that's just a term, you know, that's
No, bullshit.
we all are who we are. And the only ones that can change who we are ourselves. Can't nobody do it for you. Can't nobody make you do it. Can't nobody talk you into doing it. It all comes down to you. And, you know, if you're not gonna do it, then ain't nobody gonna do it for you. You know, there's only one person you can truly depend on in life. One motherfucker. Only one. And that's damn self. Every time, every case, everybody. That applies everywhere.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's the power of decision. That's the power of freedom, man. It's all up to the individual, right? Nicely said.
That's right. And, you know, this is something that, you know, people can't teach you, really. This is one of life's lessons. You've got to learn it for yourself, you know. I mean, and that takes, you know, being right in the face of it, you know, and then you can come to those realizations is, you know, that's truth. I mean, you know, anybody step up and call me a liar on that one, then I'll call you a fool right now, because there's no doubt about it. Only one you can ever truly depend on in life is yourself. Ain't nobody gonna pull you out of that hole but you.
Oh, that's right. And then make sure you don't let anybody... You want to go to stage 2, right? Stage 2 of real self and reality. Don't Don't let anybody tell you you can or can't do something. If you can achieve that, frame of mind right there for a minute, don't let anyone in the whole fucking world tell you what you can and can't do, because that's just somebody else taking control of you.
That's right. Then what does that make you if you let them do that? You're nothing. You know, you're a puppet, basically. So,
Beauty Bob puppet.
each and every one of us came into this world alone. We'll all go out alone. And guess what? I mean, there's people in our lives in between, but you know, when it comes to life itself, you being a person, it's you. You know, it's you against life. That's one you can't deny.
So, yeah, there you go. That's the main reason why, why vote. Voting is not going to change any of that. It's going to stay the same, and it's going to get worse. So, yeah, well, we've been at for the last 2 hours. It's good shit too, man. Good stuff. Thanks for being in there. You know what we're talking about. And, man, voting is not going to change any of that. It's not going to make anything better for our train of thought. It's not going to be the same mining process.
Voting is just, you know, that whole that we got a choice, you know, we can make a difference, da-da-da-da-da. That's just a smoke screen that they throw up just to keep us confused, you know, because we already know what's going to happen, and it's not going to be because of what we put down on a piece of paper. No, they want us to think that it makes a difference, that keeps us quiet, that keeps us happy in their eyes. So, you know, yeah, man, you know, when you can't put your well-being and your, you know, everything in somebody else's hands, because it's never going to work. And yeah, that's what this country does. You know, they go, okay, yeah, put your face in the next president. Fuck that, you know.
Yeah, I'm coming at everything from a completely different angle here, from a Mother Earth perspective. You know, Mother Earth herself and the atmosphere, and everybody driving around putting more fucking shit in the air. They don't even know what they're doing. Tons and tons of pollutants every day. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing to their own fucking atmosphere. They're completely oblivious to it. Yeah, that's, I can see all that stuff, and, okay. Come on, people. Yeah, people can't see straight, man. They can't see at all. They can't see the damage they're causing.
To the best of our knowledge, to what is, you know, what it all means, but who am I? In my world, I'm everything. But the next man, who? Yeah. So, yep, me, my world, my rules. I try to keep them simple. You know, I don't ask too much. You know, not like some of these assholes out here, you know, think that think their shit don't stink. Everybody's shit stinks, and everybody's got skeletons in the closet. Good word.
Yeah, good shit, dude. Fuck yeah, man. You gotta broadcast.
Well, you put your hand in a puppet and they shit on you, it's puppet goozy. Try to put your views and opinions on the masses. It's because it, you know, that basically puts you right in there in the category of a politician, doesn't it? You know? You know, hey, if you could take something from what I say and use it to your advantage to get you through something, then, man, that's great, you know? But I'm not out here trying to sway anybody on anything or convert anybody on anything, because everybody's got the right to think how they want, you know? Now, you could say, well, then don't they also have the right to act like they want? Well, I guess so, but, you know, in a whole, it doesn't make, a lot of that doesn't make you know, a lot of us happy, so, you know, we all should be happy. You know, you just gotta find your niche and just, you know, settle in. So let's get yeah, it's just getting a little too deep out here, so yeah, let's head to the clouds.
Actually, it's not too deep. It's actually still pretty shallow. Oh man, it can go way deeper.
Oh yeah, it can go bottomless deep, you know. And yeah, some of them rabbit holes there is no end. You just keep falling and falling and falling, just ask Alice.
Yeah, now you know why they all hate me. When I start bringing out that kind of shit, oh man, they think I'm crazy. You know what I'm talking about.
Now, I wouldn't go so far as to ever that, you know, they all hate you, you know. I see it more, now this is one man's opinion, as, you know, sometimes it's just like, man, this again, you know, people, you know, but hey, if you don't want to listen, don't listen. Turn it off. You know, go somewhere else and do what you want to do. But, you know, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that everybody hates you. You know, I've heard your claim to fame on being the most hated, but, you know, there's a few land claiming the same crown, but, you know, hey, it's, you know, it's all in project yourself, I guess. Some days it might be tolerable. Some days it may be something somebody doesn't want to hear. So, you know, instead of getting on and fucking bitching about it, bickering back and forth, you know, just walk away. Do something else. Go somewhere else. You know, you all have that choice.
Yeah, just a game. That's all the ringing around is a bunch of sounds and interaction if there is any, and it's just a game. You're on a good start. You're on a good start to being hated. Or just playing, you know, just take a bottle of fucking call. You know, say fuck you, fuck it off. Don't listen, right? They just don't give a shit. And they all accuse you back, and then still not paying attention to, you know, any history or any truth or, you know, real stuff going on. You know, they'd rather, you know, name back and talk them behind and stab everybody's back and not really know what the hell is going on, you know?
Yeah, well, you know, my opinion all boils down to, you know, as far as I go, you know, if somebody doesn't like what I say or they don't like me, that's their choice. But, you know, it doesn't affect me. I could care less if somebody doesn't like it because, you know, hey, you can go think the way you want. You can go talk the way you want. That's fine. I'm not going to criticize it. But, you know, let them hate. I don't care. If you don't like me, it's not that I necessarily don't like you, but, you know, you don't matter to me, but that's just me. So, like it or not, take it for what it is. Take me for who I am. And that's all you can do is take people for who they are. Take them or leave them. You know, it's I don't know, it's where somebody has a problem with somebody else. Now, if it's a legitimate problem, whatever, you know, go see the person, go handle it, whatever, you know, if you choose to. But, you know, the back and forth shit, it's like, he said, she said, it's like, man, okay, I'm glad I'm not in that situation, but I try to stay neutral, you know, I don't have any dislike for anybody, you know, that takes too much time, that takes too much, you know, there's other positive things I could be doing to make me happy, rather than, you know, fester on bullshit, so, I don't know, maybe that's just me.
Yeah, that's all cool, guys had a question. I'm going to be moving up north. Pretty quick, and I'm not going to be able to hear you when you run for a station.
Well, me, I'm not in the greatest location. I'm like 84 feet above sea level approximately, and I'm not by the water, you know, all kinds of obstacles in the way. And, you know, one of these days I'll pull the trigger and I'll put a tower back here and I'll get it, you know, I'll get an aerial way up there. Maybe I'll get a quad, I don't know, you know. I give a fuck about what the neighbors think. They already don't like the you know, the vertical, but, you know, hey, fuck it ain't falling on your house, so don't trip, you know. Go ahead, call the cops. What are they going to do? They don't even come when somebody's breaking into your house around here, so, fuck it. You know, FCC, who's that? Whatever. Yeah. I don't know, but, you know, I am going to put a mobile in here before too long. I got stuff to do. I just ain't got around to it. And, I do know of some spots, and I'm willing to go find some great ones, but who knows? Who knows? I'm sure we can always pass fives, though.
Okay. Well, I guess that's the best way to go if you got the horrible fucking mental problem. Like I've been through so many times. I won't go through it again, but anyway. Yeah, my neighborhood has been pretty cool, but I'm on the flat side. Yeah, I don't want to go in a vertical because it's like 100 times worse when you get on vertically polarized in a neighborhood. And the only way I've found to get rid of that is go horizontal. That's why I'm running a dipole. But anyway, yeah, if you want to hear the skit down, you probably, I don't know how well you want to hear the skit with what you got, but yeah, I'd like to hear you, and yeah, I'd like to promote you, and keep talking the good word.
Yeah, well, like I say, I have my moments, you know, you know, I have my sandbagging time, and then I have my, you know, this actually tonight, I was just, you know, heard the conversation, and I keyed in. I don't remember exactly what the details are on it right now, but it's, you know, I didn't intend on sitting out here and just, you know, beating everything up and dodge-jacking to no end, but it happens, you know. It's like that train without brakes, man. It just keeps rolling, you know. It's like, man, yeah, it'll stop eventually, but, you know, as of the moment, it's still rolling. But, yeah, you know, when it gets rolling, I can get the northwest corner, you know. Hawaii can hear me, you know, everything else, so it's that, and like I said, fives, man, pass them. But, you know, when there's a will, there's a way, and, well, my name ain't Will, but I'll find a way.
Well, you know, you qualify as one of my cats, you know, that I talk to around the world, man. I got some in the grass, some down under, and two cats around. We're all the same wavelength. And yeah, it's about reality. We're not people. We don't want to be fed upon, you know, by the government. You know, we're supposed to exercise real freedom if you can, if you can keep that. But, yeah, you definitely qualify as one of the cats.
Well, I appreciate that. I really do. That, you know, that means something, you know. Somebody takes notice, you know. Like I say, I'm not trying to say, look at me, here I am, hear what I have to say. Everybody listen up, you know. If you want to listen, listen. If you don't, that's your prerogative. But, yeah. Talking to the masses and get, you know, that's the first qualification of, my opinion, of a politician, of a true politician, be able to lie to the masses and get them to believe you, you know. And that's what politicians do. When they go out to speak, they want every possible ear that they can get to be listening to what they say. Because why? Because they're feeding you bullshit. And they want everybody on the same agenda to follow that flow of that wave and to get caught up in it. I refuse myself, you know. I always biggest fucking crooks there is. But you know what? They got it set up so yeah, they're the ones that make the rules. They're the ones that keep it all going. Whatever, you know. Let them play their game. My world, in my head, I don't need them. I think they're left. They're there. So be it, but, you know, they disappear tomorrow, That's great.
Bravo. Well, the best thing you can see, which is what I'm shooting for right now, is just to, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. I'm just going to pay my property taxes and live way up on a mountaintop somewhere, fucking no neighbors. I don't need any people in my way, influencing me, making noise of any kind. Just be up there and look at the stars, or listen to all the no-souls on the radio, and hey, there just might be one. There just might be one that shows up and has something to say.
Yeah, every once in a while, but yeah, hey man, if that's what you want to do, if that's what's going to make you whole and complete, and you have the means to do it, then by God, by whatever, do it, you know, do it, live the dream, man, that's it, you know, that's all, yeah, I mean, what else can you do in life, you know, just pay taxes, well, not everybody pays taxes, I'm not going to get into that, but die. That's the only one thing that you have to do. That's the only thing, unfortunately, that we all have to do. But hey, while you're here, make yourself happy, man. Live it up. Do what suits you, what makes you a person, and well, at least with you, all will be good.
Okay.
On that note, I think Hover would probably say it best. Long hit. Oh, I got some of that. I got some Hover's favorite. Some indica dominant. Indica, Hover, indica.
Yeah, that's no way. No indica. It turns up to gravitational field of the couch.
Hey, it all puts me stuck on stupid, man. You know, that's like I'm just like a puff here, puff there. I sit down and try to even try to attempt to get through a whole one. Yeah, no, my name's Mud.
Oh, makes my eyes red thinking about it.
Oh, and it's getting stinkier by the day.
I want some.
Taking on that what they call a fine aroma.
Yeah. And you want 7 E's on the couch, right?
yeah. No, I don't. I don't. Me personally, I don't watch too much TV. I used to a long time ago, but I mean, I don't even need to own a TV because I rarely turn them on. Rarely, you know. Well, there's those cases, but I'm not gonna get into that, you know. Late night with a female, yeah, you know, put on some little interesting and get busy, but hey, we all got our vices. But yeah, I'm much more apt to either do something I should be doing, need to be doing, unfortunately making that money that I despise, but gotta have it, unfortunately, or just being outside, you know, doing something or doing nothing, whatever. I'd rather do that, anytime, than sit around on the couch and watch TV. That's why during the day, when I got shit to do, I don't fuck with it. It's like from here, maybe a couple hours before this on, it's the only time that I'll fire up. It's like I went to that break, man, and ask Hover, he'll tell you firsthand. Boy, they were smoking. Yeah. And then I got asked about it, you know, afterwards. Just,
9 E's on the couch.
You know, but I've been worthless, man. I'm there to talk to people and you know, have a good time at that function. And no, I'm not there to just sit there going, and everybody going, what's wrong with that guy? Nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna waste days like that.
Well, I was a couple of sheets to the wind, though, but that's all good.
Yeah, well, to each his own. Each his own. If that's what makes you happy, then go for it. You left early, but go for it. You know, as long as you had a good time, that's what counts. My book. But for me, no. Man, I've been high so often for long periods of time, for so many times in my life that, you know, I know what that's like. I'll never forget what that's like, you know. So, you know, to not be high, that's more of an unexplored area. That's like the new frontier, in a sense, you know. It's like, hey, what's this all about? Oh yeah, when I was a kid, I think I experienced this once or twice.
So I would have loved to see them, you know, for the whole duration, but unfortunately I've got a dog at the house here, and, you know, she needs attention.
Excuses. Don't put the dog would be just fine without you for the day. You know, did you come back to a problem? No, you came back to a dog, right?
Yeah, but, you know, she needs to go to the bathroom and stuff, too.
Yeah, well, hey, you know, you got to think about those things ahead of time and set it up so, you know, I don't know exactly what, but, you know, you got to figure it out. This is your dog.
Well, I did, you know, I'd let her go poop and pee before I went out. But, you know, when I got home, it was like 5.5 hours later.
Just keep in mind, in those situations, the longer you're gone, when you get back, the happier that dog is to see you.
Yeah, that's true. She was happy to see me.
Put it like this. You take your old lady and you take your dog. You lock them both in the trunk of your car. Doesn't matter how long. It could be all day, it could be 2 days, it could be 3 days. When you open that trunk, guess who's happy to see you?
The dog.
That's right, because the old lady...
You got a point, Animal. You got a point.
It could be a dog, it could be a cat, and there's people that'll argue, oh, cats aren't the same as dogs. Oh, you come over here, let me show you my cat, and you come meet my cat, tell me that my cat is not, and dogs aren't, just basically the same, you know, when it comes to shit like that. This cat, right now, I guarantee you, my shack is below my kitchen, okay? I'm down in the basement. That cat currently is up above me in the kitchen waiting for me to come upstairs. What happens when I come upstairs? That cat expects that I'm going in the bedroom and laying down, and she's going to come in like she does every night, and she's going to do her little routine, and she's going to come up and lay on my bed.
Yeah, because she's not liking it.
When I wake up in the morning, she's going to be on the side of the bed.
And don't spend enough time with that cat.
Same spot she is every time. So what's going to happen in the morning? When I wake up and I wake her up, she's going to expect to get up, fall on my chest again, and put me back to sleep for another hour. And, yeah. She follows me everywhere I go. She waits for me. She knows when I hit the corner. You know, she's already in the kitchen window every time when I pull in the driveway. Every time. Tell me that's not like a dog.
Yeah, animals are loyal, but they love us dearly, and we love them dearly, too. Just like, you know, when I had my camels. Yeah, but they're still assholes. You know, when I come in there and feed them their French bread, every one of them except that one that fucking bit me on Omar. But, you know, after I belted her, she Ringo. Yeah, Ringo bit him too.
Camel abuser.
Yeah, remember Ringo? With a right hook. Yeah, Ringo. That's what I had to do with Ringo. Give him a right hook. Yeah, quit biting me, asshole. Didn't even see it coming, man. I was very quick. Yeah, I know how the crap remembers Ringo.
Was it like when you spit on the kid?
No. What the? Kind of, you know, that was quick when I spit on the kid like that, and he kind of spit back on me. When I jumped back, I go, you missed me, you little brat.
No, he didn't. You got fired, didn't you?
Yeah.
That kid hit you right between the eyes.
Yep, I got fired that same night when I was trying to walk out to go to my bike.
He said, oh, Hover, don't come back.
Yeah, you gotta go see Mr. Demetrius. He's waiting for you in the trailer. Okay.
Damn it. That brings back some memory of, man, one time a friend of mine, I lived up in Santa Rosa, and a friend of mine went back into the Navy. Anyway, he was on leave and came to visit, and we decided to go to Great America, right?
Marriott.
Ounce weed or something. I rolled up a bunch of joints, you know, and we fired up in the parking lot, and we was like, oh yeah, we're going to take some in. So I get my friend Ben, he smoked Marlboro 100, so I go, here, put them in your pack, you know. Okay, da-da-da-da. Oh man, they looked right in his pack, and this guy's totally square looking. I mean, he is straight up square. And they looked in his pack, yanked him into the office, da-da-da-da-da. They had him for like 45 minutes. I'm waiting at the gate, you know, me and my girlfriend, and he finally comes back out. He's like, oh man, you know, if they you know, call the Navy and tell them and this, that, and the other thing, and they just basically told us, they said, look, we don't care if you smoke pot. If you want to smoke pot, go out to your car in the parking lot, smoke all you want. We're like, really? They're like, yeah. They're like, just don't bring it in. Kids and everything, this, that, and the other thing. All right, yeah, you're right. But, yeah, that was, man, he was sweating it so bad.
Yeah, I brought some pot into Great America that time. We smoked it up on the gondola, you know, 25 feet above all the people.
Man, a time before this, you know, years before this, I went to Great America with this chick. She called me up, said she was, you know, parents were going to take her out there, you know, don't want to go. So, yeah, I'll go. And I remember we went, there was the shooting gallery thing, you know. It was like right on the corner, you know, and there was like a little path that went back behind it, and then that path went straight. It also wrapped up high to this higher ground, like behind this little tree. And we're walking around, you know, just tripping around and shit. We go back there, and we go up to the high part, and we stop, and I look, and there's like a place to sit, and there's like, I don't know, there's like a handful of fucking roaches. Big old stinky roaches sitting on the thing. I'm like, oh, look at this, free weed, you know? It was great.
Yeah, if it's for free, it's for me.
Oh, and trust me, we stopped there, and I was smoking those fuckers, man. Then we went and got on that goddamn ride that, what was it, it was like a big ship. It goes back and forth, full of people, and then it goes upside down. Oh, that was some funny shit, because as soon as it goes upside down, you see all this shit dropping out of people's pockets. Purses, fucking sunglasses, all kinds of shit falling down below.
Yeah, did I ever tell you guys that I had some old man on the back of the camel one day, and he was smoking a joint? I go, what the fuck? I said, I smoked some good weed. Turned back there, and one of my camels, I had two that I was towing with 2 people per camel. The guy's on the back of the camel fucking firing up a fucking Hindenburg joint. I go, oh, cool. So I stop, I go, guy, I go, that's some good weed, man. He goes, here, you want the rest of this? I went, shit, yeah. I brought it home, man. I got wasted on this stuff. This guy was like about 65, 7 years old at the time. I was like 18, I think, or 19 years old. Man, that was some good pot.
Well, it's a good thing that you got away with it that day, because if you didn't, then you never would have got to spit on that kid.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Man, oh, that fucking kid. He pissed me off when he loogied on me like that. I was bending down to go get a drink of water, and that was about 86, I think it was about 86 degrees that day. It was hot. I bent down to go get a drink of water from the faucet, and I dink in the back of my head. You little fucker.
Yeah.
I got him back good.
Yeah, little bastard, he ruined your career at Marine World. Yeah, you really could have went places from there.
Yeah, watch out. You do that, 30 more of them will be coming up behind you around the corner later. Camels and an elephant next to me? Nah. And having to clean up the elephant's piss and shit? I don't think so.
Hey, be thankful that it happened back then when it did, because today, if that same scenario would have happened with you there, the kid probably would have shot you.
Then you little freckle-faced, round, pumpkin-faced looking little kid. one that you would see in the movies, those the little Lord Polaroid kind. One of those little fuckers. Yeah, it's a dog, huge dog world.
In today's day and age, yeah, that same little pumpkin-headed kid, yeah, he'd have pulled out a ghost gun and fucking smoked you.
A ghost gun.
That he made it home on his 3D printer that he got for Christmas.
What do they call it? Like EPA? Yeah, something they get ballistic on. Motherfuckers, man, stabbed our elephant. Hey, that's holy shit, this is huge.
Don't what?
There's a ship coming in. Everybody trippy. Somebody said Belmont? I go, yeah, Belmont.
Trippy, I don't hear no woo!
Yeah, they fucking stabbed our elephant with a penknife. Yeah, I was there for a second. Now it's gone. Elephant's back in that one area. In fact, the elephant started running amongst the fucking crowd, dude. We had to get the people off the elephant, corral her in, and try to bring her back. She was fucking bleeding.
Some people are scum.
Oh, fucking black kid, man, from EPA. He thought it was funny to stab the elephant. What the fuck? 5-minute house evacuation. Yeah, somebody says that's ground for dismissal.
Did I hear something about evacuation?
That little fucking punk with an afro. Yeah, he stabbed the elephant, man, with a penknife. Yeah, that person shouldn't have been anywhere near those animals. Yeah, he was one of the first ones that jumped off the elephant, killed him when he was screaming, ran through the crowd, took off, and couldn't catch him.
I got a good idea where he might be these days, if he's still alive. In prison.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Cannibal, he'd probably be in jail, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. I got a pretty good idea if he's still alive where he is these days. But in prison would be my guess.
And then with his brother, right?
Yeah, what his Sully's name is, I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, that's... You want to be the husband or you want to be the wife? I want to be the husband. Good. Get on your knees and suck your wife's dick.
It's pretty fucking funny.
I have my moments.
Oh. Yeah, you have to be there, right?
I don't know, I wasn't there. It's all speculation on my part.
Yeah, you just gotta be bigger and badder than Bubba.
Yeah, I don't go places to play with people named Bubba. I don't even know anybody named Bubba. Closest thing I know to anybody named Bubba is Bubba from Forrest Gump. Bubba, I gotta say Bubba.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you just gotta kick Bubba's ass and everything's alright.
Yeah, that's always been my great reasoning for not doing something stupid enough to end up in prison. Because yeah, I don't no, that's not for me. No thanks.
Yeah, I've already been there, done that. Yeah, I kicked the cops' ass. Shit, man, they tried to put me in there. I kicked all their fucking asses. They had to hard time me and fucking goddamn shackle me and all kinds of shit, man, because I was kicking all their fucking asses.
I'll tell you the honest truth. One time, I was at Annie Rita's house. That being obviously here in Alameda County, Santa Rita, and I heard roll it up. All right, I'm out of here. Hey, I roll it up. Take it back to the tank, and they come down, and I was in blue. I forget that time. Anyway, they start calling people for the Grey Goose, right? And I hear my name called. Man, I'm already white, but you never seen anybody turn so white, just that white. Hey, son of a bitch. I go, there's a mistake. I'm not going to Rita. Well, your name's on the list. Get on the bus. I went, whoa, wait a minute. Somebody's fucked up here. I said, man, I didn't even, you know, come on, really? I go, you better check again. He went to go check it out. He comes back, he says, no, your name's on the list. You're on the bus. I go, what the fuck? He goes, what it was I was on the bus all right. I took the ride that day. I went in those gates. That's the closest I ever got. They took me off first, switched me over to the custody of Marin County Sheriff, who then took me to the Blue Roof Inn. I had some unfinished stupid bullshit that lingered that I finally got rid of, but that time. But yeah, they put me on that fucking bus. They took me in that yard, took me off first, switched up, and put me in the back of a sheriff's car and took me back on out those gates. Man, I was tripping, boy. I'm on the list. Fuck you.
Yeah, Rita. Yeah, man, Rita.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, everything was great. Roll it up. Okay, I'm out of here. Yeah, well, it was roll it up and get on the bus. What? The bus? With the convicts? Are you kidding? Nope. Fuck you. That's scary.
Yeah, then you find out what a cop is really made of.
Yeah, well, I just got over at the Blue Roof Inn, and then, you know, that was always a fucked ordeal, because they'll come and get you, or they'll get you somehow from where you're at, which isn't there, get you over there, and then it's like, okay, well, you can go now. Okay, thanks. Okay, how am I going to get home? Motherfucker, you know, they don't offer shit, you know, get your ass on the phone and call up somebody and, you know, that'll come get you. That's what I had to do. Fucking waiting around. Man, that was fucked up.
That's where it's completely different on a reservation. Yeah, if they bust in you ask for something on a reservation, yeah, they'll take you home. Alright, now you have to leave your car. You're too goddamn drunk to drive. And they'll take them home and deal with the rest of the shit, you know, tomorrow, yeah?
Well, that right there, that's a community, you know, regardless of it being a reservation, you know, a different community than anybody here would be used to. Well, not anybody, obviously, but most of us used to, but that's a community, you know. It's like Mayberry, RFD, you know, what was that, Otis, you know. He'd come in, you know, he'd go into the cell himself, you know, drunk as hell. And, yeah, they'd let him out when he sobered up, you know? It was like, yeah, come crack.
Yeah, that's the way it is on the res, because, you know, just like Mayberry, everybody knows everybody. There's no such thing as a stranger. If a stranger comes in, oh yeah, everybody knows it right away. Okay. Who's that? They ain't been here for 30, 40, 50 years. Hey, who's that? Small communities, especially as far back as they go, you know. And we're talking about the Colville tribe. Been there for thousands of years. But yeah, everybody knows everybody, man. Come on.
Yeah, in my understanding, if it's right, is that on the reservation, you know, you don't have a police force. You have the tribal police, right? I mean, it's basically all within the tribe. It has to be.
Yeah, the cops know, everybody knows the cops know everybody. Yeah, it's just like Mayberry.
Yeah, and the way I see it, it's like even those, you know, those that are out there in the role of being the law out there that to pick you up for whatever, it's they're looking out for you, you know. It's not like out here. It's, you know, it's not a money thing, I'm sure. You know, here they want you to come back. That revolving door, you know, because without the criminals, you got no court, you know. I mean, if everybody ceased to do any crime, say right here in this county, right now, and everybody cleared up all their shit, didn't do any more crime, what's going to happen to the courthouse and all that shit? It's all going to close up because they won't be making no money to keep it open.
Yeah, chances are it's going to inflate to infinity.
One hand washes the other, you know. Just like anything else, you know, it takes one element to have the other element even exist, you know. It's like, example, I know you love this topic, but say, you know, security software on a computer, you know, is people that are hacking that system, getting in. Guess what? Keep the people that have the companies making the software to keep everything.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
So they have to go and redesign, come out with another program, you know, is, you know, impenetrable until that one hacker or whatever finds a way in. Well, guess what? They're back to work. So they keep making money, you know. Without those hackers, those security companies, software security companies, they don't exist.
Yeah, VPN. Yeah, I think, you know, they're the ones that are trying to push you. Because all of a sudden, I got a phone threat, you know, warning you, hey, your phone has been infected with 270 viruses. Right. Okay, and 13% of your memory is damaged. Okay. My phone's still working all right. Nothing's happening. Nothing's collapsing on me yet. So it sounds like it's a scare tactic, right? They're probably going to cause a problem just to make money off it, right?
It's not a scare tactic. It's a hustle. And I'll tell you right now, if you think about it, okay, that phone, the phones these days, these cell phones, they're computers. They put the power of the computer in your pocket, okay? And they put them in everybody's pocket. It became the standard. I mean, look at all the phone booths that have disappeared, you know? They used to be everywhere. Can't fucking hardly find one anymore, okay? Now, when something pops up, especially if it says, oh, yeah, you're infected, your system's infected, you've got a Trojan, you've got a virus, da-da-da-da. Okay, on the computer is only as smart as the person programmed. Other than that, it's dumber than an earthworm. It needs you to tell it what to do, to command it what to do. If you do not command it to run a security check or to look for viruses and bullshit in your system, then it does not, it should not, it will not throw up any message saying that you've got a virus. What that is somebody goes online and they go to sites, you know, that you know, are, I mean, there's so many out there. Go to a site, okay, maybe you download something, a game, whatever it is. Well, there could be shit tied to that, you know, that's bundled in with it. That's what they call bundle. And it gets into your system. Now, that program's written to throw that little thing up saying, hey, you've got 72 viruses, you better do something. And if it has a phone number on it, you know, and I've known people to do this, they call that fucking phone number. They talk to somebody, you know, fucking across the country, and they say, well, yeah, you know, for 39 bucks, I think we can set you straight. So, fuck it. Send them the money, or you wire them the money, whatever, you pay them. They do a little something. Oh, your shit's running great again. You don't have any more pop-ups? Yeah, about for a few weeks, a month, whatever. Then it comes back because it's already in your system. Okay? And, you know, there's suckers out there that fall for that shit. They'll call them up again and, oh, yeah, I need you to straighten my system out. You know, what's 40 bucks? That's nothing. Well, they just got you again. It's a hustle.
Yeah.
It's all a hustle. If something pops up, tells you something on a computer, and you didn't command that computer to bring you that information, it's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling Honky, you know, this kind of shit was showing up. Yeah, fuck it, it's just a bunch of bullshit, so, yeah. My phone's still working, I got threats, and this shit's gonna crash and destroy everything. everything, horror stories, but my phone's still working all right. I checked all the data and what's going on with the data. It's not telling me there's any problem with the data. It tells me how much I got left and what occupies, how much data, and I don't see any problem there.
Yeah, because they're not after your data. If, you run into that scenario, they're not after your data. They're not after your contacts. They're not after your Facebook or any of that shit. That's why it cracks me up. Well, somebody hacked my Facebook. Well, what are you going to get out of hacking a Facebook? Nothing. They may make you look stupid to people if they want to, but whatever. But they're after your money. That's what they want. It's a hustle, It's a hustle. It's basically electronic terrorism.
Scare tactics, I mean, that's what the whole religion thing was about. Hey, scare everybody into God-fearing, we gotta pay. Same song and dance.
Because it's gotten to the point, now that it's, everybody, there's so many people out there depending on that phone, for all that it can give them, for all that they can do with it, and when a lot of people are very, more than a lot, are, something goes wrong with what works for them so great all the time, and, or they get these little scare tactic messages, and, it's like, fuck, they can't have that. I gotta have my phone. I gotta fucking have my phone. I gotta have all its functions. It's gotta all work. Yeah, people get scared, man. They do. They do. It's unfortunate, but hey, live by that computer, you're gonna die by that computer.
Oh man, I lived most of my life without a cell phone. Yeah, it's only recently, like 2016, I got my first one. Just because it's not something that I wanted. I really didn't want one. In fact, I didn't want one for years. I just said, I don't need that fucking thing. I don't want it. I don't want one. Everybody else had one, and I just stuck it out, for as long as I could. But I shut down the other landline, and I was in transit, and I needed to keep in contact with my mom, and that's the only goddamn reason why I ended up getting an iPhone in 2016.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, you take all the computer shit away from it, all of it, just have that portable phone, that cell phone, just a phone, like back in the beginning, the old fucking Motorola StarTAC or whatever, where all you did with that thing was call people and talk. Even then, it's like, I can't stand them because, I've had a phone, and then, I might not pay the bill or whatever, and then I don't have a phone, so nobody can get a hold of me. Or if I do have a phone and it's working, and, it's like people expect when they call you, because of this day and age, everybody's got a cell phone, and you don't answer, or you don't get back to them, whatever. It's like everybody gets all pissed off, It's like, I can't stand that. I really can't. It's like, man, I come from a time when if you wanted to make a phone call, you wanted to call somebody, you had to put 20 cents in the fucking payphone, or you had to use the phone at home, or, it got to the point where answering machine, okay, you could hear all those missed calls that you got when you got home, It's like, but everybody expects, like, how come you didn't answer the phone? Because I didn't fucking answer it. I was doing something. I was busy. I'm supposed to drop what I'm doing? I'm supposed to drop work to take time out to, answer my phone or call my... Fuck, when I'm working, man, I leave the phone in the car, Come 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whatever time I go home, then, then I'm back on with the phone call thing. But, don't expect that I'm going to drop everything I'm doing because I got a phone call. But that's what it is. People expect that shit now. And it sucks, man. I can't stand it. It makes me, sometimes I let it go. I let my shit lapse on purpose because, I'm tired of fucking interruptions. Put it this way. Way back when I was up in Santa Rosa, running around doing, lucrative things that, people frown on. But, point of the matter is I had a pager, back in the pager craze. Okay, pager. that fucking thing would never shut up. It would always go off. And then finally I was up the Russian River one day, and it pissed me off so bad, I tossed the motherfucker in the river and said goodbye.
Yeah, that's where I ended up going to with my damn brother. I mean, I told him I don't like texting. Don't text me. Stop texting me. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, I want to beat his fucking head in. Stop it. I don't want this shit on my phone. And he still keeps, everything, half of everything he says is accurate. Because he's got this other GoPhone or whatever. He can talk into it and it prints it out, but most of it's accurate.
The world is confused, man, because you look up, like, the greatest inventions of the past 100 years or whatever. Guarantee you, every time, every list you look at, it's going to have the cell phone, it's going to have the computer, worst invention ever. I mean, that takes the first spot all the way to the end of time. I mean, the internet, terrible invention. That's why we're at where we're at today, because it's, the earth, the people on it, the corners of the world, that's why everything was, at one time, everybody that came from where they came from was there, There's got to be a reason behind the natural segregation that used to be, If you wanted to get a message to the other side of the world, it took a long time, if it even got there, But now, all you gotta do is go on a fucking computer, go online, and, type up some bullshit, and everybody in the world can read it, Yeah. And people wonder why the world's so fucked up. Right there in front of you, and we're responsible.
Not me. There's no fucking way you're gonna blame any of that crap on me because I don't own one, I don't have one. I mean, yeah, back in 1979, I was programming TRS-80s from Radio Shack. Remember the old TRS-80s? Yeah, there were satellite programs and stuff, I had to write them by hand. It took fucking like hours or whatever. Depending on how long the program was, but yeah, other than that, that was the real first computers, but no way. There's no way you're gonna find me on the web.
Yeah, that's back when it was fascinating. It was an honest, new, something new that was innocent at the time, Yeah, check this out. This is cool, but yeah, it advanced, and I'm not saying you were directly, individuals were directly responsible. I'm saying man as a whole, was responsible for it. So it's that's what made Ted Kaczynski the Unabomber, was technology. He had his ideas about it. He saw where he thought it was going, and he was damn right, man. That's why he went and lived in a shack in the woods, and he obviously lost it and started mailing out bombs and shit. But that's what drove that man to do what he did, was technology.
Okay, well, yeah, I kind of saw some of that stuff when it came up too, because that didn't look like, that wasn't a Unabomber with the fucking hoodie and the aviation glasses and, whatever, That wasn't him. But, you don't know what to believe, really. And the media, I wouldn't trust the media. I'm going to tell you fucking straight up right now. Don't trust the media. You see anything like that, it's probably not the truth. Probably 65% is probably not the truth. So what you see is, they might have just had wanted to find somebody and blame somebody. I mean, goddamn, is there any proof there that was a Unabomber?
Yeah, Well, I personally can't separate the lies from the truth in any of it, but, I mean, from what I've seen, the information on it, what I've gathered, tried to learn, that's where it points is that, if indeed there is, it is true what they said, they go to the shack, they find the stuff, they find him, they find the materials, whatever. It could be bullshit, but from what they tell us, that's, that's the way it pans out in my head. If they made it up, then, shame on them, shame on me, I got fooled, but, hey, you can only go with what you know. I wasn't there firsthand, I don't know, so, yeah, it is basically hearsay, but from that hearsay, that's what I derived, but,
hey, while I was out here, I decided to finish up a little project, so we got a solar, tank right there.
Technology, it can be very useful, but, I mean, look at all the stupid shit they're doing. Self-driving cars, for one. That's fucking stupid. That's redundant.
Friends and neighbors?
Okay, I can see where man wants to say, hey, look what I did. Look what this crazy thing that I did, and it worked. Okay, that's great. But do we need to, implement that into the daily lives of everybody? I don't think so, So you want to put a bunch of trucks that can drive themselves on the road, so you take jobs away from people that drive trucks, and, there's already enough people that are unemployed anyway, make some more unemployed people, And then then you start thinking, well, what's that going to do? It's just going to make the rich richer. That's, that's always the case, isn't it? Yeah, if the rich get richer, they'll always find a way to keep getting richer. Well, fuck them. They don't live in my world. They don't exist in my world. My world is my world, and, take all that bullshit and somewhere else. But, I don't know, man. It's I can say firsthand, like, I was thankful for technology 5 years ago. The point 5 years ago, when I was in the hospital, they told me I need open heart surgery. Oh man, that was worse than when I was told, get on the bus to go to San Quentin. Yeah, I was thankful. I was quite thankful for all those fucking machines, all that technology that they had there at the hospital in San Francisco. They sent me to do all these tests, find out all this shit. My shit went off without a hitch. I was up and walking that night, that night of the surgery that I had earlier that day. I was in and out of the hospital, whole ordeal, 13 days. And I'm great. I don't feel better than at that point in time than I had felt in a long time, So, hey, that kind of shit, it's great, but, man takes it too far, wants to do all this, all that futuristic shit that people have always, come up with in their heads and put movies and fucking books and, keep pounding in our head, Yeah, in this AI shit, Let that shit go, man. Leave it alone. You're making life too complicated.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it, yeah, good stuff, good shit. But, while I'm thinking about it, if you have Pandora or, any access to, that kind of, music format, go to, John Trudell. Pandora, I got John Trudell Radio or Robbie Robertson. And, you can hear good work, lots of good work just like that, and beyond. Yeah, good stuff. But, government doesn't want you to know that stuff, but, the main thing is, you don't let it eat you up. In fact, John Trudell wrote a song called, Me Up. Yeah, look it up, John Trudell. It's a track called Me Up. It's a good one, but, don't let it fuck you up. Don't let it eat you up. Reality is, and reality is something they don't want you to know. They want to keep you dumb and stupefied. They gotta keep taking and taking. They keep mining and mining. But it's up to us, man, to accept the fact that we can't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah, they want the blinders on you, you know. They want to point you in one direction. That's the only direction they want you to move. And with the blinders on, that's the only direction you can see. It's like that horse, you know. And that makes them happy, okay? They don't want you seeing what's going on around, you know. I get that. Now, I'm familiar with the name Robbie Robertson. He's a native. Is right. Is Trudeau also a native?
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's the fucking the head of AIM.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. You know, I'm always open to checking things out, man. There's never any harm in that, you know, unless it's like, you know, something you know is straight up wrong. Then you got nobody to blame but yourself. But yeah, I'll check it out, definitely. I'm always open to, you know, hearing, you know, somebody else's views, opinions, you know, because without that, you know, what do you really have to base anything on, you know, if you don't listen to other points, you know, because that makes it real narrow. That's putting your own blinders on, you know, if you're not open to it. So, yeah, I try to be open to I'm not going to say to try new things all the time, but yeah, no, just, yeah, for the information-wise, yeah, because, you know, hey, you never know, man. You listen to something, and it could change your life, you know? Not saying which way it'll go, but it can change your life.
Yeah, that's what this will probably do. And incorporate a lot of power drumming and, you know, round dance drumming and stuff that you probably won't know. You won't have a clue if you're not native. You won't know what the fuck it is or what it means.
Audio, check.
There's a lot of good words.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, John Trudeau, he's the head of AIM, and I don't know if he's still around or not. This was kind of some of the stuff after Robbie Robertson, you know, took him into the music. Robbie got him started in the music, man, but you gotta speak in native, you know. Well, there's only so many of them around doing that. That's how we have to speak in the music, and he took him into the music, and then it turned fucking badass, you know. And he wrote poems.
Audio, what's that rattling?
Man, you gotta check out the poems.
Yeah, I know I probably mentioned this before, and one of the other few times he talked, you know, on since, but yeah, my mother's, my grandfather on my mother's side, I never knew him, I never met him. He was half Cherokee, okay. Him and my grandma, you know, they had their ups, they had their downs. They had my mom, my aunt, and my uncle, which are all half now, but he ended up, between whatever happened between him and my grandmother, back when my mom and, you know, her siblings were young, he hung himself. But yeah, it's I don't have very much in me, but it was there, you know. But yeah, that's it's crazy, man. Life is something. Tell you what. That's why I just keep my head up, keep going in my direction, and I don't get influenced by other people. You know, tell you shit. They try to point you this way. They try to get you to do that. You know, but, yeah, that doesn't make you an individual. You know, when you follow the mass, or you know, anybody for that matter. You know, back to that point that only one you can truly depend on, and we all know who that is.
Yeah, life is an influence. From the day you came out of your mom, and whether you're breathing or landing on your feet or whatever, everything, every experience is an influence. It's up to you to decipher that. Okay, well, this is what I got out of that, but Hey, what is it really?
Yeah, that's where you make your decisions. Those decisions in life. And I told this to a girlfriend of mine just when we parted ways. She said some things to me, and I was like not having it that day, and shit was going on. And I straight up told her, I said, you know what? I said, that's your decision. That's fine. I said, just remember, every decision you make in life, every single one, from the smallest to the biggest, to everything in between, they all hold consequences. Now, whether they're good consequences or bad consequences, well, that all depends on the decision you make. But there will be consequences, and there's no getting around it.
Yeah, my consequences is everybody hates me because I tell them the truth. Hey, I was my grandparents, you know, with me if I told a lie. God damn, you gotta be kidding me. Grandma made me go out and get a 20-foot long plum switch, and Granddad was over there with the fucking 9-inch wide fucking belt. Oh man, you didn't dare fucking lie. They didn't like liars, and that's the way I was raised. You know, don't fucking lie, son. If you lie, you're gonna get in big trouble.
Yeah, you know, you gotta figure, you know, you lie, you know, for whatever reason. If you lie, you know, more likely it's, you know, whoever's ear you're trying to put that earworm in, that, you know, it's, you're generally doing it to make, you know, that person believe something, and my guess is that to make that person, you know, happy or comfortable, you know, and eventually all that shit comes out in the wash. So, you know, it's true. It's true that if you lie, you're doing nothing but creating problems down the road for yourself. What do they call it? Like, you know, the snowball. That lie just gets bigger and bigger, like a snowball rolling down the hill. It gets bigger and bigger until
I do have
it's too much, you know.
5 p.m.
Yeah. It's the truth is not always what people want to hear, you know, but hey, if all they want to listen to are lies and fool themselves with it, then I don't know what to say on that, you know. Knock yourself out. You'll see where it leads, but, you know, yeah, that wouldn't make you much of a person if that's all you do is lie, whether it's to make people happy or to keep things calm, whatever, you know. People, you know, the truth is what it is, and you either take it or you don't, you know. And hopefully, if you don't take it, you know, there won't be that bad of a consequence on you. But you never know. Every case is different. Everybody's different. But all you can do is live by what you know, what you've experienced, and what you feel is right. And you know, nobody else wants to listen. Fuck them. You know, who are they? They're nobody. You know, they don't live in my world. You know, whatever. Take it for what it is, man. Take it for what it is.
Yeah, man, that's weird. Very important. Now, somebody taught me something a long time ago. He was a medicine man, actually. From the Colville tribe. One of the last real medicine men. And he says one day, you know, one of the hardest things
Just like
to achieve in life is accepting people for the way that they are. And he was right.
And yeah, there's a ton of people out there that can't, that they won't, they can't. You know, it's just impossible for them to take, you know, certain people for who or what they are. You know, but it's the ones that get me are, you know, they can't take somebody for who or what they are. Just wash yourself for that person. Walk away if that's the case. But it's the ones that want to keep, you know, pointing the finger in that direction and keep, you know, making it a point to say, hey, you know, this person's an idiot or this person. Okay, so you established that. Why are you still talking about it? You know? Fucking let it go, man.
Watch it out of your life, you know. It obviously you don't agree with it or that person, so why are you still stuck on the fact of that person and, you know, what they do or what they don't do or who they are or what they're not, you know? Fuck it. Go on about your life and live it. Forget about that person. Quit bringing them up, you know? I don't know. It's like they say that person's wrong. They don't agree with that person, but yet all the time it seems like that person on the top of their list. You know, it's like, do you really not like that person, or do you secretly want to be, you know, be next to that person? Well, what's going on? You know, if you don't like them, fuck them. Let them go. Walk away. You know, you never have to speak that name again in your life. Whatever. You know, but some people choose to just keep rolling with it. I don't know. That's like a misery loves company kind of thing.
Yeah, it sounds like they're stuck on the wrong page.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if that person is so offensive to you or so, you know, you find them so vile or whatever, why are they constantly, you know, why do you constantly bring them up? You know, me, myself, I just, fuck it, who? I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. It's gone out of my memory, but I don't know, everybody's different, man. My old man said a long time ago, it takes all kinds to make up this place. I mean, you know, what I see as normal on a day-to-day basis, somebody else somewhere, more than somebody, you know, somebody's whole bunch of people are going to see it as like, no way, that can't be. But, man, if it doesn't personally affect me directly, then I don't even, you know, it doesn't even exist to me, so fuck it. I'm here in my little world.
Yeah, I'm kind of condemned because I can sound like anybody. I mean, I associate with all cultures and I can sound like anybody. Like it was 460. I think 460 is the first one that said that. I can sound like anybody. I can talk like anybody. It's easy. Yeah, but what do you think actors do, you know? Shit, man, I can fit right in and I'm back. Yeah, I can shake him up and he grab. Ooh, I take care of him. So I can be anybody, man. I got the freedom to be anybody.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can come on, you know, you can, let's say, impersonate anybody, you know, that's one thing, but if you're trying to sound like somebody else or be like somebody else, that would basically be a...
Man, that's wrong. No way, bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
It's like, okay, I'm just, you know, I'm like Mr. Impersonation, okay? I could do any voice. I could act like anybody. I could make any face, whatever, okay, for entertainment purpose, whatever. But, you know, it's when somebody, you know, kind of like, you know, falls into different shoes and like tries to convince people, you know, then that's just a big ass lie in my opinion.
No, it's all about association and respect for the culture. And anybody that's listened to me over the last 40 years now, they know that. I like the Hawaiians. I love the Hawaiians, and there's no natives over here to talk to you. Shit, no. They don't have radios. The natives back there don't have radios, but the Hawaiians are the only natives I know that have radios. So I get down, man. Let's go with the real fucking luau. The real luau, not the phony bullshit luau, not the white fucking luau, not the fucking bullshit luau. The real one. You know, the real traditional luau. And all the trial hands, the real motherfuckers know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the one where they have that boy that tastes like paste. I hear. I never experienced it, so you know, I just go by what I can hear. You know, sometimes. But no. As far as your case, though, I think I know it's quite evident that there's no smoke and mirrors projected from your direction on, you know, who you are or what you're about. I mean, that's all quite clear. I mean, crystal clear. I think you a long time ago.
Yeah, that's a good thing because yeah, I have to fucking live in the white world. I gotta live in you know, the English-speaking people's fucking world. We have to live in it. We're forced to fucking live in it. Otherwise, they would have killed us all if we didn't. So we have to go. We have to play the fucking ball game. And but hey, we haven't left it behind. Hey, we still know who Mother Earth is. There she is. Look down. Look down on the fucking floor right now. Look down. Whatever underneath the floor, whatever, Mother Earth is right there. She's always been there and always will be. So take care of Mother Earth and all the rest all comes into place.
Yeah, she's always been there and she always will be, but as for the rest of us, that's to be decided by her. You know? She's letting us hang around today, but, you know, tomorrow she could change her mind. You know? There's another one we just gotta wait and see, but yeah, no, it's quite obvious. There's no, like I said, there's no illusion about it that you've established who you are, how you are, what you are, and you know, everybody. I'm pretty damn sure that I can speak for everybody that's ever heard you out here that they fall in line with. Yeah, that's correct, and that makes you like it or not. For anybody's opinion, like it or not, that makes you honest. I mean, people may see it as not desirable, but hey, you know, he's not gonna draw back. He's not gonna pull any punches. He's not gonna try to hide behind a refrigerator or the water heater cover. But it makes you honest, man. And so what more can you ask for except honesty? You know, because nobody wants to be lied to.
No, I've been disliked my whole life. I mean, when I was 5 years old, my mom married this stupid retard asshole that hated me ever since. And had to fucking put up with it for 50 years, but anyway. Yeah, I know what it's like to be hated. Yeah, thrown down just for being born, just for existing. And that's the way it is with natives. That's the way it always was. It always has been. Yeah, we don't have to commit a crime, you know. We don't have to be guilty. All we have to do is be born, you know, and then we're guilty.
Now I know from a past conversation that you're basically originally you're from my neighborhood, basically this area, because you were either from you lived in the Laurel or you lived in Redwood Heights.
Well, the only thing I'm familiar with is Laurel. Yeah, I went to Laurel.
Yeah, but I know you talk about like 39th, you know, and you know, once you get up there, stop like 39th and over, that becomes like the Redwood Heights district.
Yeah. Yeah, over on Maybell, they had it all blocked. I wanted to go past there. They had a gate there. That's where I wanted to go, up there on top of Maybell. I mean, getting out there in the trees and all. It was beautiful over there, but there was a fucking gate there. There was a fence. And fuck this. I want to go in there, man. Fuck this gate. I wanted to cut it off. And I can go over there. Fuck, man, it's a beautiful little area there.
Yeah, because I'm on the, actually, there's markers. There's markers, these big stone, I don't know what you want to call them. They're big markers on some of the corners here. Maxwell Park. This actually, a long time ago, this used to be, this area that I'm actually in, what they called it Brooklyn or something like that. But that kind of went away, and we're like right on the edge of Maxwell Park. But where I'm at, you know, born and raised right here, it's considered the Maxwell Park area. And then, you know, you go up to MacArthur, like up past Mills College, and you hit the Laurel, and then Redwood Heights, shit like that. And we all know Diamond, over there at Fruitvale. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a trip, You, from back in the day, you stomp around basically this area, so it's a trip, man. But this is what I know, man. I was born and raised here. I mean, I moved away for a while, moved up north. I moved to Marin County first, to Novato, and then I went to Petaluma for a short time, and I went farther north. I went to Santa Rosa. As far as living residency, that's the farthest I got. Yeah, this is what I know. Yeah, Oakland holds a lot for me, but these days, like what I see going on here, what is going on here, it's like, man, it's bad, but fuck, it's home.
Yeah, I mean, I was born here too in 1963. The old white square building, the old Oakland Hospital. Yeah, Dr. Westerfield. That's the doctor that delivered me, was Dr. Westerfield. That bald-headed fucking German. He was my doctor for like 5 years. I come from here, my ass hit the ground here, but I was on the move, man. I went all around, states around, everywhere around. I didn't stay in one place very long. That's why I know so much. That's why I got so much experience. I didn't stay in one place. I ain't gonna stagnant,
Free spirit, man. Free spirit. Yeah, that's where both my older brothers were born, Oakland Hospital, 1960 and 1962. And get this, they were both born on the same day, 2 years apart. June 23rd. They had the same birthday. And yeah, 2 years apart. But I came in 1970, end of 1970, almost 71. I was born at Kaiser, which isn't even there anymore either. They built this building at Kaiser here in Oakland that I was born in. That got leveled, it's gone. But yeah, crazy, man, crazy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, some good times. At least I was raised in the Oakland Hills, up there. That's when people were still farm people up there, man. They still raised animals, they still had orchards, gardens. They actually got out there and fucking worked, they had fucking gardens.
Yeah, I know when I was a kid, man, and like, I went to Redwood Heights Elementary, and obviously in the Redwood District right there, just below Lincoln Square. And, I got, back in elementary school, I met a kid there. We became friends, and I live in the flat. I live in the flatland. Not even the foothills. I'm straight up in the flatland. They lived up Skyline. And yeah, I used to get I remember the first time going up there. To go up and go hang out with this friend of mine. One day, the first time I went up to his house, and it was like going to the mountains, man. It was like a whole other world, right? Not an incredible distance from where I'm at right now, but, taking that trip going up Redwood Road, up the Skyline, it's like everything changes. It's like, wow, it was kind of like in a sense, at the time, it was kind of like magical, it was like a whole different world, just going to your friend's house up in the hills, it's like, man, I don't see it that way anymore when I go up there, but it's, yeah, I still got the memory of that. That's just a trip.
Yeah, but you know what I was talking about, There were just a handful of people up there, they were still, actually, really ill people. Mr. and Mrs. Stokes, on the north, on the, top side of the hill there on 39th, and you have to watch it. I gotta shut this other radio off, man. Fuck up. But we had the Watsons and Chris Watson. he had goats, he had birds, he had chickens, man, ducks, cornered game hens, fucking everything, man. This guy had every fucking animal, man, you could think of, man, because that's what he liked to do, He raised animals. And, yeah, that's the way it was, man, back in the 60s.
you know. And everybody had, you know, had an orchard on this side, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Stokes, you know, they had trees, man, tons of trees, every kind of fruit tree, whatever in there, on the whole stretch of property there. And, yeah, man, yeah, we were the last. To tell you straight out, we were the last of the country people up there.
Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with, right here in, you know, like I say, Redwood Heights, the Laurel, you familiar with McCrae Park?
Nope.
Okay, you familiar with the trout ponds?
Nope.
Really? You don't know that, you know where Carson, okay, you know High Street, right?
Vaguely, I mean, I know where it is.
Okay, well, yeah, if you go up High Street, you know, across MacArthur, and you go up to the end of High Street, it's past the church, St. Lawrence O'Toole, and you go up, you make a right, go down, you know, a couple blocks, and then there's a left you can make and go up over this hill that goes basically going up to Lincoln Square. It's called Carson. If there was like a, going in that direction, it's like a stages, like, you know, you go up, and then it level out a little bit and go up, like that, and then the other side, it just was it's one, you know, straight down, and then you can go over to, up to Lincoln Square, but there's a little park right next to Highway 13 on-ramp right there, at the bottom of Carson. It was right down the street from my school, Redwood Heights Elementary. And there's some fly casting ponds, big round ponds, and they're not deep at all. And they have like lines painted in the bottom, whatever, for guys to go fly cast. You don't know that place?
No. No, I don't know that place, but, yeah, we didn't get around a whole lot, you know. Yeah, I only come to town about twice a year, you know. And this is damn Catholic church bells, you know, down the hill, you know. Yeah, every night, 6 o'clock, you have the Catholic fucking bell horns going on. But anyway, no, if we went anywhere, it was either to a pizza house or a Golden Gate Field. Yeah, I went many times. But went out with Granddad and Grandma to Golden Gate Field, and Grandma loved to bet on the horses.
Yeah, those bells, the church bells he's talking about going off at a certain time that Catholic Church, that's St. Lawrence O'Toole. Those bells that you hear in that area, yeah, that's St. Lawrence O'Toole. But no, I was only asking because I was wondering if you were familiar with it, because the last time I was there, which was a couple of years ago, I happened to was over that way, and I stopped there because I was waiting to get a call to go pick my girlfriend up to the hospital. She had a surgery, gallbladder or whatever. And I stopped there, and I hadn't been there in a while. Well, anyway, in the back, you got these, in the front of the park, you got these two flat, you know, for fly casting on. Like I say, they're not very, they're, you know, only about maybe a foot deep, whatever, just for guys to practice fly casting. Well, you go a little farther into that park, and in the back, and there's two deep ponds, one small, and there's the big one, you know, cement pond. And you know, when I was a kid and stuff, they were empty, you know, when I first seen the place. But way back in the day, they used to put trout in there or whatever, and people could go and pay, like, you know, 10 cents or whatever, and go catch a fish and, you know, take it home and eat it or whatever. That was a business that was there years and years before my time. But the ponds are still there today, but it was like in junior high school. In the summertime, the Oakland Police Department put together this program. It was called PAL, Police Activities League, and they'd have a truck come and they'd stock those ponds in the back, the deep ones, with trout, you know, farm trout, and kids could come and, you know, they'd have like poles and stuff, and, you know, you weren't casting or anything. They just had like some fishing line tied at the end, and, you know, you'd put some bait on and catch fish and to keep kids out of trouble. Well, I used to hang around there. We got to know the cop that was running it and everything. And we'd be
come in there stoned, his eyes all red, and he'd be like, "Oh, you guys been smoking weed again. Don't do it around these kids," you know? Like, oh, wow. That was pretty cool, you know, because my friend, well, we were both, like, chewing tobacco at the time, started fucking around with that shit a little bit, you know? One time, I quit doing that, but my friend was still doing it, and the cop seen him one day, and my friend had that wintergreen shit, Kodiak or something. I remember the cop, his name was Officer Gary Delbridge. He goes, "Oh, you want to chew?" He goes, "Here, try some real stuff." And he reaches in his little ice chest, you know, for his lunch. He pulls out a can of Copenhagen and tosses it to my buddy, right? You know? Yeah, well, my buddy got hooked on the Copenhagen, you know. But anyway, when I was there last time, it blew me away. I was in the back, that big pond, and over years, somebody fucking, I mean, there's tules growing out of it, there's sunken tree branches and shit, there's bass in it, there's turtles, there's fucking bullfrogs, there's little fish, there's all kinds of shit in that pond now. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, just between you and me, I'm not all for fishing unless it's absolutely necessary. Because everything is being hunted. I'm against hunting too. You know, I think there's too many stupid retarded dumb fucks that don't know how to honor the animal and they don't even know what the fuck they're doing when they. Yeah. No, there's too many people going the wrong way, so I'm not all for hunting and fishing, but they're starting to clamp down. They're starting to clamp down on all the retards.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, my fishing, I used to do it all the time, right? But I don't like eating fish, really. I mean, I will eat fish. There's some fish that's better to eat, in my opinion, than others. But for us, it was just fun. You know, it was just, yeah. I mean, we used to do this. We'd get there early before they opened up to let kids in to come fish and stuff. And we'd get there early, the cop would be there, or we'd get there before him a lot of times, and we'd go and we'd file the barbs off the hook, right, on the lures. We'd just catch them and put them back in there, you know. We even took some and transplanted them up Leona Trail, up the creek that goes up to, keep following it up, it goes up to Merritt College, but there's a creek that runs through there, and we'd take buckets of fish, you know, trout, and we'd go check on them, and they'd come out, you throw a little pebble in the water from up on the trail, and you'd see the trout shoot out from underneath an overhang in the pond, the little area he was in, and, you know, it was a trip, but, yeah, no, I like animals, man. You know, put it this way, when I see a dead animal on the road, it sets me on a bad day. You know, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You know, that's why I don't let my cat out. Where I live, you know, she's an indoor cat. If I take her out, if she goes outside, I put a harness on her, I swear to God, or sweat it, whatever. I put a leash on her, and I bring her out in the backyard, and, you know, I let her get some outside time. But other than that, she's an indoor cat, because I know what happens, you know. She won't last long around here, and I can't have that. That's, you know, not on my watch. But, you know, I see somebody, you know, in traffic, you know, run over a squirrel, you know, or something, kill a squirrel. I lose it, man. I'm pissed off. It ruins my fucking day. But yeah, I don't like hunting. I don't, you don't kill things, unless you absolutely need it. You're gonna use it. You don't just trophy hunters. They can fuck off. I don't believe in that shit. And I've seen, man, a fucking room of death. I kid you not. This guy's all about fucking hunting. And he's got a whole room devoted, and I mean, it's nothing, you go in there and it's nothing but fucking dead animals on the wall. And it's sickening. It's fucking absolutely sickening. This guy's got a lot of money, and he goes and fucking takes a trip to Africa and fucking goes and pays to fucking shoot and have these things fucking stuffed, and he's got, oh man, I fucking hated going to that guy's fucking house. But, yeah, that's not my forte. I brought up the thing about the pond and shit with what's going on there now. It's really cool because it's like a whole bunch of fucking nature, right? A fucking cement hole in the ground that's like, it was never there before, but somebody established it. It's fucking really cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and teetering on the precipice on that one too with a lot of people. Well, that's, that's what we call dishonor. That means if you shoot an animal just to kill it or get a rack, that's just total, absolute total dishonor, among my people. You don't ever do that. You don't ever do anything like that. That disrespects not only yourself, and that disrespects the animal, and disrespects anything that surrounds that,
Yeah, I can't really wrap my head around why like that one guy in particular, like I said, it's a fucking room of death, and it's not impressive, by no means, not to me, I look at it and think, you're a fucking idiot, really, this makes you happy, you think this impresses people, you're fucking, boy, there ain't no help for a person like that, it's like, I wouldn't even waste my time, but, yeah, it's, and I know that he's not the only one out there, there's plenty others, but, they can all go fuck themselves, Why don't you give me the gun and you run around those trees and let me fucking shoot you, stuff your ass and put you on the wall. Now that's funny.
Yeah, that was going to be my next suggestion.
Yeah, I bet you I'll get a lot more admirers with that than that guy will with his fucking room of death, Fucking, whoa. Yeah, it's sick, man. That's just fucking wrong, Because, I mean, fuck, when you're talking animals and stuff, they don't have long-ass lifespans anyway, Even when they're amongst their own, like I said, everything's eating everything else, That's just the way of nature. But, yeah, you're accomplishing nothing by doing shit like that, Fucking, no matter what it is, It's got every right, as much as you feel you do, to be, to live your life out, as far as you could get without somebody coming and fucking taking it away from you, and then stuffing your butt and sticking you on a wall.
Yeah, there is complete lack of respect for mother. And, hey, once you get past that, then, don't let those people get away with that, If you get somebody doing that, do everything in your power. I will. I guarantee I will. I've done it. Do everything in your power, man, to crucify that individual, that did that. Because there's just no way, man. You don't do that. Everything is sacred. Every animal, every insect, every bird, every life form on the face of Mother Earth is sacred. It's how you accept it, and hey, it's there. It's all a part of us, and hey, we all gotta work it out.
Yeah, and I mean that shit still, it's like even today, like right now, there's individuals that live like way up in the nowhere in Alaska, and they want to go up there and get away from all the city and everything, and they live up there and in the bush, whatever, in cabins, and they go out and they trap, okay, I live way up here nowhere in Alaska, so I gotta have food, so, I gotta shoot a moose, I gotta, but then they're also, they have to have money of some sort. I don't care where you live, you have to have it.
Yeah. The government can afford to fix you of any kind.
Fucking animals, and they skin them, and they sell furs and shit. I mean, this is how I have to survive. No, this is your choice. You moved up here, you decided to live up there in nowhere, and, there's nothing saying that that's how you have to live, I mean, every day fucking killing something, Okay, you're hungry, a squirrel, whatever, you're gonna eat it, but now you're fucking trapping, you're skinning, you're selling the fucking something that doesn't even belong to you, That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it is all fucked up. desecrate Mother Earth, man, or, you know, anything on it just for some stupid gain, you know, and some imaginary currency, you know. A bunch of numbers for currency. Yeah, that's the basis of life, you know, a bunch of numbers on a piece of paper or a computer bank. Yeah, that's the definition of life now. Yeah, come on. People are losing it, dude. People are losing reality. They can't see anymore. They're seeing the wrong thing.
Yeah, you know, and some of them make the argument like, you know, well, I'm up here, you know, living this life, and it's a challenge. Oh, it's really a challenge. You got a snowmobile, you got a high-powered rifle, you got a bunch of traps, you got made trails that you fucking carved out. Okay, you go on these routes. You want a challenge? Put on some fucking snowshoes, get a fucking slingshot or a fucking wrist rocket, and go get dinner. You know, there's a fucking challenge. At least the fucking animal has a fighting chance, you know. But, you know, with technology on your side, you know, well, where's the fucking challenge in that? Sounds like you got the upper hand.
Yeah, that is the basis of life, isn't it? I mean, I would never go hungry at North, man. There's so many chickens and, you know, natural chickens and turkeys and wild grouse. There's grouse everywhere. I mean, there's no problem up there because, but every one that I take, I make sure and I give it an honorable. I mean, I honor that animal that I just killed, and that I might live, you know. And you know, I gave I gave my life. I gave it, you know, that thing is, I hate that thing, and it's keeping me alive, so you gotta honor it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if you got to eat, a motherfucker's got to eat. That's regardless. I understand that, you know. And like I said, you know, go out, take, be thankful, you know, be thankful for that animal. You use that animal to sustain yourself. But, you know, it's the ones that, like I said, you know, hey, if I was in that position and I got to kill a rabbit, you know, okay, maybe it's the only rabbit like that on the face of the earth. Maybe, you know, that pelt from that rabbit be worth fucking $1 trillion, let's say, you know. I eat that rabbit because I got to stay alive. Oh, God, I'm not going to take that skin of that thing and go and try to profit on it. You know, I don't care what it is, you know. You know, because, man, I'm already feeling bad that I had to, you know, kill it and eat it. You know, if that was the case, I don't need any more on my conscience, you know, and the poor animal doesn't deserve it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the animals died so that somebody could live. That's what I try to teach of, you know. When you actually have to fucking look an animal in the fucking eye when you kill it, you're on a whole different level. When you're looking at an animal or something, and you're right fucking dead in the eyes, you know, and, all right, I'm taking your life so I can get some tri-tip, you know, or some backstrap or whatever, you know. You look at the animal down in the eye and then take his life, but you honor it. You give thanks for it. There ain't anybody out here that even knows what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I was kind of put in a somewhat of a position one time about, I don't know, let's say I was about 7, 8 years old, and my dad had a friend had a property in Martinez out there by the, you know, the Delta, where there's flu running through, and anyway, you had to go out you had to go through a locked gate, you know, and on a levee road, and go out like fucking 8 or 9 miles, man, out the fucking road, you know, all the way out into nothing but fields, levees, and we had a duck club out there, my dad's friend, and one day we went out there, me and my brothers and my dad, and then they had to go, you know, back to civilization for go to the store for something, some shit. My dad and my brothers, they went, and I stayed back at the duck club with this guy Vern that owned it, Vern Sagamba. And well, anyway, we had a German Shepherd, right? His name was KJ, and he was with us, and he chased them as they drove down the levee road back out to that gate. He chased them all the way down, back out to that gate, and then, you know, they went through, and he was on the dog was on the other side of the gate. They told him, you know, go back. You know, so they went on about their business. And you could see this fucking plume of dust, you know, on the levee road coming, getting closer, closer, closer. And AJ running all the way back. Well, the guy had rabbits, but he would let out in the day, and they'd, you know, bounce around the fields, whatever. And in the evening, they'd come back because they knew where the food was, whatever. And he'd put them back in the pen so they didn't get, you know, eaten up by something. And anyway, my dog was all excited, right? He's coming, and we could see him coming down the straight, you know, coming back to the duck club. And this one rabbit jumped out the road at the same time the dog's coming, and was trying to, you know, get across the road. And the dog, being excited, you know, jumped on the rabbit because he's right there, and fucked him up, right? You know, broke his back legs, broke his back or something. The rabbit, you know, struggling there. And I'll never forget, Burns the Gamba, he goes and he grabs a 410, right? He'd already been teaching me about guns, you know, how to respect the gun and this, that, and the other thing, and what to do, what not to do. Don't look down the barrel, all that shit. Always treat it as it's loaded, never point it at anybody. He hands me that 410, and he says, your dog, your responsibility, you know, you need to kill that rabbit. And I went, you know, really? You know, I'm banned up about it. It's like 7 years old, and I took that rifle, and I aimed right between his eyes, and I put the rabbit out of his misery, you know, and I did the right thing to do, you know, in that situation, but it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy, and I'll never forget it.
Well, you didn't even have to do that. You know, you just bonk it on the head, and then, you know, have hospital pepper or whatever. Yeah, I had to take care of a bunch of rabbits because you know what, it isn't wanted anymore. So, yeah, I made a bunch of good skins, good rabbit skins, and then all cans of rat meat went in the freezer, and yeah, by the time I was gone, yeah, it was still in the freezer.
We don't want to hear pimples on your asshole.
Yeah, rabbit meat anyway. Yeah, you, what the fuck do you want to hear there?
It wasn't a mean thing. It wasn't a, you know, it was a responsibility, you know, like the dog fucked the rabbit up. The rabbit was doomed at that point, so, you know, put it out of its misery. It didn't have to sit there and suffer. I mean, I learned a valuable lesson that day, I think, you know. Well, I don't think I know, but, you know, I'll never forget that, you know. I think about that often, you know. But it's shit like that, you know, who we are, you know. And builds, like some say, it builds character, but, yeah. You know, sometimes you gotta take responsibility and do the hard thing, you know, because it's the right thing, but, you know, it's not easy.
Yeah, you can think, you can know, but there's this other word, it's called believe. Don't believe. Don't believe it. Don't believe it because there's a lie in the middle, you know. Don't believe because there's a lie in the middle.
Well, in that situation, I just lie there. I mean, it happened, and I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to let it suffer? You know, that's wrong. You know, I think about it enough the way it went. If that was the case, would have let it go that route. I'd be thinking about that every day. You know, that'd haunt me. You know, I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. One of those lessons in life. You know. And you take from what, you know, when you get those lessons, you take from it and, you know, use it for what it is, use it for what you can, whatever can help you get through whatever, you know. So, I don't know. It's part of my story.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably know what you're reading of, you know, you're cruising home, no speed limit, and a little fawn comes out in front of you. Out of nowhere. You can't stop. It's impossible to stop. And you end up running over this little baby fawn. Just jumped out the side of the road. You never know what the fuck you made of.
Well, you could say that that's one of those situations when it arises, it get put in a position, it basically, you know, in a vehicle, animal comes out the road, and you don't have time to do anything except, you know, one or two things. It's either, you know, steer completely clear, and odds are you're going to crash, you know, and you might live, you might not, you never know, but, or, you know, just stay on path and run the animal over. I mean, you know, that's kind of like it's a you or me situation, you know, and, yeah. I mean, I've known people to, you know, wreck cars because they, you know, they swerved to avoid it, you know, they just went hard right or hard left, whatever, and ended up into a tree, you know, but, you know, I always thought, I never ran into that situation, but I always thought, you know, if that happens to me, I'm just going to stay on the gas, you know, because, you know, it's unfortunate, but, hey, that's, you know, some things you just, wrong place, wrong time, it's just, that's the way it ends up, you know, but, yeah, that situation, it's going to be ugly, you know, depending on your, for one or the other, so, you know, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's just life, you know. It's life. I mean, I didn't want to be the victim of that. I mean, I don't want to kill fucking little baby deers. That's the last thing I wanted to do in my life, you know. Kill a baby deer. Because it was just totally out of my control. I mean, it just boom, bam, right there. What the fuck? Now I gotta live with it anyway. Anyway, I respect, you know, my people respect life, you know, animal life. Four-legged, swing ones, we respect them. That's tradition. That's the way it's been for 20, 30, 40, 50,000 years. Yeah, go down to Australia, and they've been doing it for 50,000 years. Yeah, we know what life is, and we try to take care of life. Take care of the animals. You gotta take care of them because, you know, they take care of you.
Yeah, I'll take animals over people any day. You know, I mean, animals are what they are, and they don't try to deceive to, you know, any degree anything else. I mean, it's like, but people now, boy, every other person you come across, you know, it's like, you know, playing up to be somebody they're not, or, you know, it's like, you never know who the fuck you're crossing paths with on a daily basis, you know? You know, man's the only animal on the face of this earth that will kill his own kind for no reason whatsoever, but just to do it, you know? Animals don't do that. They do it for reasons, you know? If an animal of one kind kills another of its own kind, there was a reason behind it. You know, there was protecting its young, whatever. You know, they just don't go out. You know, you don't have mass murder animals that are out there animals for no reason but just to kill. You know, that's not how it works. So yeah, man's the one you gotta watch out for. But you know this. I ain't telling you nothing you don't know.
Yeah. Well, I can take this on a totally different scale. Oh man, I might need another one. Yeah, why not? And yeah, I remember back in school, you know, I used to grow bacteria in a petri dish. They gave you this like 2-inch or 3-inch round petri dish, and They got you the crow culture or something in there. Everybody got a different one. That's what people are. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, that was like back in, I really didn't like that, the fucking, time in class, biology or something, it's fucking, okay, here, everybody get a dead frog. So what the fuck? Are we going fishing? You want me to what? You want me to fucking massacre a dead frog? Fuck you. It's never sat well with me.
Yeah, man, it's reality. I mean, I'm not joking. It all fell together a lot of years ago, decades ago. Hey, that's what people are. People are a bunch of bacteria eating up all the agar in a petri dish until they run on a rule, right? They suck each other up.
Yeah, multiply, and then, decimate run shit dry, and then, what's going to happen? The whole thing's going to fucking collapse eventually. Yeah, that's a good analogy there, because that's basically what's going on. It's like here in the Bay Area, man, all this, they used to at one time, build single-family homes, Boy, that's it. Frowned upon these days, especially around here. All they want to do is fucking build them up and out and stack, rack, and pack motherfuckers. They're trying to make this place into like fucking Hong Kong, man. And I'm not trying to direct it at any one ethnicity of people when I say that. It's just that's how places like that are. They're fucking so overpopulated. They just gotta stack people on top of people. Man, will not fucking live in a fucking building that houses, all kinds of other people living, you got somebody on this fuck that, man, Some motherfuckers fucking start the fire down in his place and then the whole building burns up, fuck. I lose my shit because of that asshole? No, fuck that, No. That's oh, man, and that's what they're trying to do. This place is already densified, and I keep hearing it. They're trying to increase the densification of people in these areas, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? When's enough? Yeah, fucking drawing more people here, more people. You already you get on the freeway now. I don't care what time it is. You better leave real early for where you need to be because there's so many fucking people out there. It's fucking stupid. The days of, early Saturday or Sunday morning, the freeways will be clear. Yeah, well, smooth sailing. No, fuck no, not anymore. I mean, I've been jumped on 238 at 1:30 for traffic. What the fuck?
238? Shit. I remember when 238 was a two-lane. It was a little two-lane going through there way back in the day. Shit. It was plugged up then.
Yeah, they call it a connector, but you know what? Ever since day one, it's nothing but a parking lot. It's nothing but a fucking parking lot, man. It's fucking ridiculous, And the only reason that fucker went in is because when they did the vote here in Oakland, for the trucks, and when they completed 580 in, I think it was 1966, and the people of Oakland were given a choice to vote, do we want trucks on this section of 580 through Oakland, and you're going to have to pay taxes, for the damages to the road, and people said no. And they're trying to overturn that shit now. They want, because they say that 880 is getting all polluted in the poor and, areas with a lot of people of color, this, that, and other thing, and that it's biased and all this shit, all the pollution down there. Let's spread some up to 580, Oh, fuck, Hey, yeah, and that's why they put that 238 in, so those truckers that were on the parts of 580 that, that weren't in Oakland, so they could get to 880 and get to these places to make these deliveries. Well, we put in a connector that'll take them right from here where they're okay on 580, so they don't have to go to where they can't drive on 580 legally, and send them down to 880, and, you know. Fuck, man. That's more of that. This ain't fair, that ain't fair. Well, that kind of shit is the way it is, and it stay that way because, you know, yeah, let's get trucks fucking everywhere. Then they want to fucking get these automated, you know, autonomous trucks. Oh, fuck off, man. Save that shit. Save that shit for a science fiction movie. I don't care, you know. We don't need that shit in real life. Not here. That's the reality, but they're all fucked up.
Yeah, that's been a long time thing going on with 580 because I think it must have been the structure of it. If they ran all the trucks from there, it was fucking up somehow, right? They didn't have a good foundation under it. I think it was fucking, if they drove all those fucking trucks over there on that thing, they'd probably fuck it up real bad.
No, it's capable of carrying that traffic, but the thing was that the people had to make a choice, and they were given that option, the citizens of Oakland, and they voted that we don't want trucks on 580 through this area of Oakland, okay? So, because if they did allow the trucks, then they were going to have to pay more taxes to have the money to do the road repairs that were necessary for the trucks tearing up the road, which they do. I mean, look at fucking 880 to Oakland, you know? Fuck, man, it's like a smart car ride. I mean, there's so many grooves and shit, crap in the, you know, it's fucking horrible, you know? That's what big trucks do, that constantly go back and forth on those lanes all day, all night, all week, all month, all year. Yeah, so, you know, that's why 580 has always up to this point been at least that section where they're not allowed, has been, you know, it's hell of a lot nicer. It's 500% better than fucking 880, you know. But yeah, there's those out there crying that, you know, oh yeah, there's too much pollution down here on 880. You're concentrating it down here, and it's racist. It's hateful. It's this, that, and the other thing. We need trucks to go on 582 to alleviate some of this. Well, so you can go pollute everything, huh? Yeah. Fuck, you know, you got one bad area, you want to make it all bad. Fucking go ahead. Wait till I'm dead.
Yeah, man, you got the shit. You got the fucking place, man. You know what's going on, brother.
Yeah, well, you know, that's why I say, you know, you never know who's who, you know. Man's funny like that, you know. It's like, they may look at somebody and go, well, you know, he doesn't move, he doesn't say anything, you know, boy, is he all there, you know? But, hey, you don't know what's going on in that guy's head. You don't know. You don't know until you dive in and find out. So, yeah, that's those are my opinions anyway, you know. They belong to me, and, you know, I'll put them out there, you know. If you agree with them, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool too, I guess, you know. But like I said, my world, it's, you know, I am my world, you know. That's dope for each and every one of us.
Yeah, you're the only one that I know that said that besides me. Because, yeah, there's an old member of the Doors, actually a founding member of the Doors, Raymond Herc, and, yeah, I've read his fucking auto a couple times, and, yeah, he states that, you know. He states exactly that, you know. And Jim projected that too, you know, in his own way. Yeah, you're a master of your own destiny. No one's gonna do it for you. No one's gonna fucking do anything for you. It's up to you. You gotta hit the ground running, and you step up and say, hey, you step up on your fucking
knocking people out, and you say, hey, listen, cheese here, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna play one back from your playbook that actually I heard you say just the other day when I was sandbagging, and that's God. You are God. Each and every one of us. We're our own God. You know. When it comes down to it, you know, they say, oh, you're going to have to answer to God. Well, every day I answer to myself every damn day. Because, yeah, I rule my world. That's my world, you know. I'm the supreme being in my world, you know. And that should go for each and every one of us, you know. Too many people are hung up on bullshit in life, you know. It's like, you know, what can I get? What do I got? You know, I got more than you, you know. He with the most toys in the end wins, you know. I call that, you know. Talk about material bullshit. Nothing lasts forever, you know. Life is, you know, when you look at it, I mean, there's good points in life, there's bad points in life. We already went over that, but life is nothing more in the long run than a series of losses all through life. Depending on how long you live, depends on how much you're going to lose, because you live to be really old, you know, way up there, and you're gonna, along the way, you're going to lose everything, and eventually you're going to lose it all. And that's right. That's point blank. That's it. You know, you're going to lose your loved ones along the way, pets along the way. Too late. They're all gone. Things you hold dear and cherish, eventually, somehow, you know, they're all gone. Too late. Yeah, you know, when we're young and, you know, we're inexperienced, we haven't been around that long, you know, and we're around, but then you get older, you know, you lose parents, you lose grandparents, you lose parents, you lose, you know, you lose, like I said, pets, you lose whatever it is. You got it at one point. Down the road, you're not going to have it. And then in the end, you're going to lose everything being yourself. I mean, you're going to go to. So, you know. But, you know, sometimes I think that's when you truly get your freedom. That's right, freedom. Freedom. There you go. When you no longer cease to exist, you're free. You're completely free. Free of all the bullshit. Free of everything. And, you know, that's it, man. That's, you know, the end of the story right there. Oh, yeah. Of course you're free when you die. Yeah, you're free from fucking taxes. You're free from the government. You're free from bureaucracy telling you what you have to do, what you're supposed to do. And nobody's going to tell you what to do anymore. You're dead. And you got real freedom, man. Good. Good words, brother. Good words. Thank you. Yep. So, you know, yeah. I mean, it's all on how you look at it. You know, it's like you can look at it as that's the end. That's oh God. You know that's doom. That's the worst. No, well, actually, that's probably going to be the best time of your life. You know, you're done. You know, you don't have to fight anymore. You don't have to work anymore. You don't have to worry. All of that just goes away because that's it. You know, story's done. But till that day comes, I'm gonna keep on yakking, or I'm gonna keep on sandbagging. I'm keep on doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm not gonna look and look at the clock and go, you know, you know. Sometimes I do think, I go, man, you know, I used to think like, man, I got all this time. I'll worry about that when I get old. Well, yeah, you know, I come to the realization, you know, I'm a good portion there, because, you know, I mean, what's the average lifespan, and you never know when it's going to hit. You know, I'll be 54 this year. You know, knock on wood if I make it. But you know, I don't have too many words about that right now. I feel good. But you never know. Never know. prizes.
Yeah, can I have some of that? What you got? I want some of that.
What's that, sativa?
What's that? Whatever it's called. Come on, I want some of that.
Hey, that's just letting thoughts free, you know? Everything needs to be free eventually, you know? I don't know. I guess I do a lot of listening, so, you know, when I gather, you know, for a period of time, listen, eventually something's got to give. You know, open up, let it out. If it's going to start flowing, just let it go, man. Let it go. Speak your mind. Speak your mind. Don't bullshit. And, you know, keep it real.
Yeah, that was the last word. It was a magic word. Real. Reality. The concept. Ooh, there's another word I'll throw in there. The concept of reality. That's where it all comes into focus. You gotta understand the different concepts of reality, and there's a lot of them. I've played with them every fucking day of my goddamn life. I've played with 15 different people's perspectives of reality, and you know. And, hey, I just go with my native reality, which has been going on for, 20,000 years now. It worked good for us, so no reason to stop now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you know, you gotta live with yourself. There's no way around that one. You gotta live with yourself, and you know, life's too short, and you know, to be living in a fantasy, you know, or telling lies, however you want to look at it, or you know.
God damn it, I'm gonna kick his ass now.
You put it on the table, put it out there, you know. And, you know, I can respect you for that because, you know, there's no smoke and mirrors. You're just, it's point blank, up front. That's the way it is. You don't like it? Fine. You know, I don't necessarily agree with some things like, you know, I feel like, you know, not seen, because can't see obviously, but, you know, sit here and listen, and then it's like all hell breaks loose on the check-in for whatever reason. I agree with it. It's like it's heated. At least I can respect the fact that, you know, it's not trying to fucking pull something.
Come on, man. What are you talking about?
It is what it is, and yeah, that's respectable. You know, that's you know, it's when people try to put it in a way that it isn't, you know, and get people to believe that that's a politician. They're not to be respected whatsoever.
I'll tell you what, dude, you're a master of tangents. You got tangents to a fucking art. Man, you know how to go off on tangents, but, yeah, believe it or not, I've been listening to Skip, the last couple of weeks or so, and yeah, Trump's dropping in popularity. For whatever reason. I don't know why, I don't care. It's just something fun to listen to. Yeah. And looking back east, yeah, they're not favoring Trump too much, but they're laughing and oh, man, come on, this is crazy. I don't want to hear this anymore. It's going to be what it is. Politics is politics, but don't let it rip your heart from you.
Yeah, if I had my way, you know, we got these two famed candidates, you know. Hey, you wanna, you know, battle it out for who's gonna be president here. You know, fuck all this, you know, getting a bunch of people and spitting all your lies and shit. Send them to Thunderdome, man. You know, break a deal, spin the wheel, fucking let them fight it out. You know, but that's the natural way. You know, all this other made-up bullshit, man. You know, it's just, oh, fucking. They can both go get lost somewhere, as far as I'm concerned. Never come back. You know, well, ain't gonna be no skin off my nose. You know, I detest it all, but you know, yeah, they force us to live with it. Yeah, for how long, we'll see.
Yeah. Well, you know, I agree. You know, put all the bastards in there and in the ring, whatever. It's not the people's fault. It's not the general public's fault. It's the part. You're gonna blame the public, you know, for gambling, ram, and all their fucking, you know, using their resources because a bunch of squibbling, fucking stupid ass politicians backstab each other and you know, turn everybody into a meat grinder, right?
Yeah, but when it's all said and done and the decision's been made, who pays the price? Who pays the price in the end? Who pays the bill? Fucking people, you know, like it or not, you know, we're the ones that got to deal with the outcome of the whole thing, you know, whether it's good for us, or it's bad for us, or it just totally fucks everything up, you know. Yeah, we're the ones that suffer.
Yeah. Yeah, what really suffers is Mother Earth. I don't give a goddamn about people. Hey, oh, here's another secret. Yeah, between you and me, I don't like people. I don't like people. I don't like two-legged. They're nasty, evil bastards, and they're gonna fuck up Mother Earth, and I gotta, you know, don't tell anybody. Yeah, people are dirty, rotten bastards, and they don't take care of Mother Earth, man. Damn, too bad.
Yeah, well, I just said the same thing just a little while ago, you know. I take animals over people any day. You know, animals, they're not trying to fool you, you know. I mean, you come up against a fucking grizzly bear, you know what to expect. I mean, really, you know what to expect. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no falsehoods. There's no nothing. You know what to expect. You know.
Wrong answer. Wrong answer.
You have a half a brain in your head and you pay attention to anything you've learned along the way. You know what to expect. You don't fuck with a rattlesnake. You know. Hey, you know, a garter snake. Okay, yeah, you can pick them up, play with them. You can put them in a tank. Whatever. You know. You might get bit, but you might squirt some stinky shit on you, but hey, that's a chance you take, and you did know that before you...
What the fuck?
People, you never know, you know. You get the ones that got all kinds of charm and a smile, and, you know, they play off like they're, you know, they're real, and, you know, 9 times out of 10, it's, you know, they turn out to be shit, you know. It's like dirty bastards, but, yeah. I'm on the same page there, man, you know, I mean, and all, you know, a good, real, honest person, somebody that's truly in your corner, that's one thing, you know, and they're far and few between, and, you know, but unfortunately you have to go to the bad apples to find the good ones, right? You know, but sometimes that gets to be to the point where it's like, it's not even worth the trouble of trying because of all the bad ones you run into along the way, but, you know, I mean, we all start out from day one. We're all innocent. I mean, we're all on the level, on the same level. But then time goes on, and you know, depending on the decisions each and everybody makes, and you know, the consequences that come behind them, and you know what they turn into. That's a different story later on. That's when it gets ugly, you know. I used to say back when I was like, you know, in high school, it's like, never trust anybody over 30. And you think to yourself, well, gee, what happens when I'm over 30? I can't be trusted? That's a weird one.
Well, there's a new revision to that. It just, so there's no, you just don't trust anybody. Okay? Okay, it's gone to that point now. Yeah, no shit. You don't trust anyone because anybody is capable of anything. And once you realize that, then move forward.
That's right. That's right. And, you know, take one person. It doesn't matter who. Any one person. And today, and, you know, last week, yesterday, they may have been, you know, on par with everything that you agree with. You know, that person's, you know, solid person, whatever. Come tomorrow, you don't know. That something could have flipped, you know, in their brain, something, you know, you don't know. You don't know. That's like I've told, you know, girlfriends of mine over the years, that it's like, you know, if we lay down in bed and go to sleep, I need to feel confident that the person that I'm sleeping next to, that I can fully 100% trust, you know, because the way I see it, in that situation, you're taking your life in your hands and you're putting it in the hands of somebody else too, you know. And it's like, you know, could this broad be like Lorena Bobbitt or something, you know, cut my shit off in the middle of the night and throw it out in a field, you know, driving down the road, whatever, you know. I mean, you fucking don't know, but it's like, that's a real fragile deal there, because that's the way I've always felt. It's like, she may be a female, she may be small, she may be petite, but, you know, put a knife in her hand and, who knows, you know? Am I going to wake up in the morning? So, yeah, I've always, like, you know, can I trust you enough to fucking close my eyes and lay my head down next to you, you know? So, obviously, I've done a pretty good job on that, because I'm still here to talk about it, right?
Yeah, don't ever give a woman a gun. Never. Okay? Unless you really know what the fuck you're doing, don't ever give a woman a weapon, you know? Don't do it.
Yeah, here's a little story. This goes back to when, it started in elementary school. Kid came in, I think it was 6th grade. Kid comes in, you know, partway through the year. He was, turns out he was a Paiute, right? And we had a little rough time, you know, there in elementary school, but then, you know, summer came from 6th grade, and then got up into junior high, and I go to my homeroom class. You know, that's all new experience. Get in the classroom. They got, like, by last name, you know. They grouped you into these different homerooms. And my last name starts with an L. His last name started with an M. So LM, you know, we're in the same thing. You know, that first day in there, he's like, hey, what's up? You know, he's waving at me from across the room. Well, we turned out to be pretty good friends, you know, became pretty good friends. Really good friends, actually, you know, spent a lot of time fucking hanging out. And, like, I sneak out at night and go over to his house over on Penniman over here, and he lived with his grandma. And I go to his window, you know, and, you know, real quiet and shit, and sometimes he'd come out, we'd go right in the morning, and one time went over there and we smoked some weed, and I climbed into his room, you know, in the window, and we were kicking back on his bed, and fucking both of us fell out, you know, and I guess in the morning, his grandma looked in on him, and we're both in there fucking crashed out, you know, so, you know, and I had snuck out that night, you know, and she called my parents to let them know that I was over there and, you know, that I was okay, you know. Well, she blew my cover on that one. But anyway, his name was Al, and he was from Gerber, California, originally. Well, Dad was in prison. That's why I lived with his grandmother, because up there in Gerber, you know, small town, when he was a kid, his mom and his dad got into it, you know, they fought a lot, whatever, and he told me about one time that, I guess his old man had a bunch of guns, you know, there was like guns, he said, in every room in the house, whatever, and they got in an argument, his mom and his dad, and she grabbed one of the guns, and he had them everywhere, according to Al. He grabbed you know, closest one to him, and fucking, he shot her, killed her, you know, because she was apparently going to shoot, try to kill him, so, yeah, so he went to live with his grandmother, and he used to go to visit his dad in prison, you know. I remember he used to sneak joints and shit into him, because, since he was a kid, his dad smoked weed with him and stuff, but, yeah, just, yeah, you never know, man, and you're right, yeah, never give a woman a gun.
Yeah, brother, man. Yeah, first and foremost, man, good stuff. And I appreciate you, you know, you're speaking from your heart. I like somebody, you know, that can, you know, you're speaking from your heart, I can tell.
Yeah, well, like I say, I don't speak all the time, especially not to this extent, but I still got to do the best of it. It's all good. But, yeah, you know, when it does come out, it's, you know, I speak what I know, and that's all I can do, and I don't try to bullshit nobody, because in the long run, it ain't worth it. I don't like hassle, you know, I can't stand drama, you know, I distance myself from it, because I don't need it, you know, I don't need any undue bullshit, you know. I put it this way, I can do bad all on my own. I don't need anybody's help, you know, that's easy.
Damn it. I had to go green and get a refill, and did I miss anything?
Oh, I was just saying that, yeah, I just, when I do start talking, you know, all the listening I do, and the times I don't talk, you know, when it does start to come out, you know, just let it go, and, you know, I don't try to bullshit nobody about nothing, because it's not worth it. It's not worth my time, it's not worth the headache, it doesn't do anybody any good, you know. I like to sleep at night, you know. I like my conscience clear when I lay down, because I like to sleep at night. It's precious time. But what else did I say? I said, oh yeah, I said, you know, drama and shit. I don't, you know, I distance myself from it, because I don't need any undue headache, you know, any bullshit. As far as, you know, bullshit and stuff, I can do bad all on my own. Okay, I don't need anybody's help. It's really easy to do bad all on my own if I want to. So, you know, I don't need any help in that department. So that's why I just tell it how I see it, and you know, I don't sugarcoat it. I don't tell people what I think they want to hear, because it's like if I say it, that's what. My world, that's what it is. That's it.
Yeah, bad my ass. Bad. Yeah, that's already somebody classifying you already in their realm of good or bad, you know. Somebody else's decision of being good or bad, but that's not, fuck that. That's not real freedom. Real freedom is, hey, they got the freedom to say that, and you got the freedom to, know and think what's going on, so you already got a beat already. That's why I'm going out, man. I'm getting too old for this shit. Or maybe I'm not old enough, I don't know. Maybe I have to get a little bit older. I'm already 61 years old, damn it. And I get the whole scene covered, but anyway. I guess more of it might get interesting. I guess that's the spice of life. It's all these retarded dumb fucks kind of make it interesting, huh?
Yeah, in a sense, but yeah, you know, as long as it doesn't get too out of hand, like it's, you know, when I was speaking of the bad part, I was directing that me at myself. That, you know, as far as like drama and bullshit going on around, it's like, you know, don't bring your fucking headache shit my way, because I don't you know, I don't need it, and if I want that kind of stuff in my life, I can obtain by saying I can do bad all on my own. It's real easy. I can obtain all that frustration and bullshit and drama. I can do that all by myself to myself. You know, I don't need anything. That's the context that I was trying to put into that, you know, or the context I was trying to put it in. But yeah, it's you know, I don't need.
Yeah, I know about context.
That's why it's just to keep it simple, man. You know, if I don't like something, I'll walk away. You know, I won't go and stick my face in it and say, "No, fuck you, I don't like it." You know, I mean, unless it's directly right here in my presence, you know, in my space, you know. But yeah, I just fucking walk away. You know, I got other things to do, man. I don't need to fucking. I don't need to have other people's bullshit, you know, loaded on me, like, you know, in a sense. If you understand what I'm saying, if I'm making any sense at all. At this point, it's just rambling. Good Lord, it's almost, what, 1:30? Damn. This quick be-up turned into fucking half the night.
Well, I mean, you got some good stuff, and getting down to another bottom line, I mean, it sounds like you're fed up. You're fed up. There's a good song written about that called Fed Up. We're fed up with it, right? You gotta fucking vent. You gotta tell people, hey, this is the way it is, and can you see it or not, you know? Hey, you're doing good, man. Hey, Cannibal, man, definitely, no doubt about it. Don't stop, man. Keep doing it.
Yeah, well, you know, yeah, fed up. I get fed up at times, you know. I try to look past it sometimes, you know, or look around it or ignore it, you know. But, yeah, hey, I just keep trudging along, man. Trudging along until I can't trudge no more. And hopefully, I just hope that, you know, when it's all gets to that point and it's said and done, that it's just going to be like a, you know, it ain't going to draw it out, you know. Just, like the light switch, you know. It's on right now, and, you know, when it gets clicked down, it's off. That's what I hope for when it's all said and done, you know. Yeah, but we don't really get to make those choices, you know. The only time you get to make that choice is if you decide to fucking, you know, end it before it's time, you know. Yeah, there's plenty of people out there that do that. That's one that I can't wrap my head around either. It's like, you know, I mean, I always think back to, like I said earlier, no matter how bad you think it's going to you, how miserable, bad, you know, how bad you got it, those are the times that, you know, if I get in that position, I just think to myself, I always tell myself, no matter what I'm going through right now, somebody in the world got it far worse than I do, you know, and I just keep trudging through with that in mind, you know, but I don't think like that too often, you know, that I got it so bad, because I don't, you know, really. I mean, anything that I put in that category would be something. I mean, there's a few exceptions, you know, like, you know, I was coming down the boulevard here, or Foothill Boulevard down here back in 2021, and we just stepped out for a minute and coming back to the house, and fucking, I think the fireworks going off. Yeah, fucking fireworks. I can't stand fireworks, man. I just hate fucking fireworks. They fucking just put me in a mood.
Yeah, just fuck up the atmosphere.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's right.
Next thing I know, the fucking loudest gunshot I ever heard in my fucking life hit the windshield. Well, turns out it's fucking in my shoulder, you know. A little piece in my neck. You know, I'm leaking. Fucking, oh man. Yeah. Yep. But
yeah, those weren't fireworks.
Oh, okay. Yep. Got me a ride to Highland Hospital that night. I had to call had to call the ambulance myself. She wanted to take me to, I said, I think I've been shot, you know. Fucking starts freaking out. I said, no, we're 2 blocks from the house. I said, take me home. All in ambulance. Simple. He's flipping out. We get in a fucking argument, you know. Gets me to the house. Get inside, fucking come in the back door, into the kitchen, I turn the light on, but I looked down, and I confirmed it. I'm fucking, my shirt soaked. So I'm fucking leaking. Her phone, for some reason, she's trying to call. She falls on the floor in the kitchen. She's trying to call 911, and her phone won't let her fucking.
Damn, I want some of that.
My phone I left in the car. You know, I'm not going back outside to get it. My dad had the house phone. You know, we had the number forever, 60 fucking years. Well, you know, it doesn't get used for too much at that point in time, and nothing but bullshit calls here and there. So, Dad, fucking, I'm not paying this bill anymore. Drop the phone number, you know. Got a cell phone, I got a cell phone, whatever. Well, my dad, he's in bed. He turns his phone off when he goes to bed. He doesn't, you know, set it on nightstand. He turns it off completely. Dad, where's your phone? You know? So I gets it out, and he's got to turn it on. He's got to unlock it and shit. I'm like, let me see the phone. I get the phone. I fucking call. I go, yeah, I need an ambulance here and now. Give them the address and everything. Do everything calmly like I'm supposed to do so they understand. Well, I go out front to wait for this ambulance. I'm standing out there, had my shirt off and everything, and fucking, I hear the sirens. Here they come. Fucking, I don't know how many cops pulled up on the street, you know. That's what happens when you call and say, I need an ambulance, I've been shot. The police come first. Regardless, they come first, you know. So they're like trying to assess the situation, and tell them, we're coming back from downtown. We went to the weed club, got some weed. We're right across from the police station. We're coming down Foothill. We hear a bunch of pops, and then next thing I know, you know, there's a hole in the windshield. We're confused. Here I am now, and I'm bleeding. I've been shot. You know, I don't know who these people were. Never seen them in my life. I never seen them that night. All I know is I got shot. You know, so they figured it all out, and it didn't even hurt, man. I didn't even know until I saw the blood. You know, for sure that I'd been shot. I didn't even feel it, and until that cop started putting pressure on my shoulder. I'm like, fucking, ease up, man. Well, we're trying to keep you from bleeding to death. I'm like, well, I appreciate that, but that fucking hurt, you know? So I got a ride down to Highland, and, yeah, they got me home the next morning, but, yeah, it was a drag. But I got through it, because I just keep in mind, you know, somebody's got it worse than I do.
Well, if anybody had any fucking brains, they'd have pulled that piece of lead out right away. No waiting around. Don't wait. When something like that happens to you, you don't want to fucking wait, you know. I've been a bust his hip, man. I need to be set real quick. Fucking shattered hip and all kinds of broken bones and stuff, so, you don't want to wait around for that stuff, but anyway. Yeah, just a little bit of advice. Don't wait, you know. When you have to get something done, don't fucking wait.
Oh, believe me, at that very time, you know, I'm like, okay, well, they took some x-rays, you know, put me in the machine, whatever, and they even show me pictures. You see the shiny part right there? Part that looks like it's lit up? Well, yeah, okay, that's metal, you know, that's bullet in there, okay? I go, okay, so I guess I get to have an operation, huh? Great. And they said, well, no, this is the way they see it. If it's life-threatening, they'll go in and they'll do what they can, you know, remove the bullet and try to patch you up, keep you alive, okay? If it's not life-threatening, this is what they told me now. By going in to remove that bullet, don't believe it, damage to me, then it's already been done for something that they feel isn't necessary because it's not life-threatening. So I'm like, and I rebut on them, and I say, you know, okay, so now I got a piece of lead in me. there's this thing I've been hearing about for years. Lead poisoning is you know, what you're telling me is this all coincide together? They said, well, you know, it's a small amount of lead, and it's not, you know, we go in and we tear stuff up, take it out, you know, you could end up with other problems and stuff. It's not really going to affect the quality, is what they tell me. It's the quality of your life or the span of your life. You're not going to come down with some case of lead poisoning like from this. So, you know, it is what it is. There I go saying that term, but yeah, it's still in there. It's still in there. It wasn't life-threatening, you know. The bleeding got stopped, and, you know, I healed up from it. I mean, I couldn't even tell you that it's in there except for the fact that I have a scar, and but, you know, it is what it is, and it was unfortunate, but wrong place, wrong time, and, yeah, I caught a hot one after 53 years.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever met the irresistible force against the immovable object?
Yeah, I know that one. There was, I don't know if you're ever into comic books, but Marvel Comics, that was the Colossus, which was one of the X-Men, an issue versus irresistible force meets immovable object.
Yeah. That was my femur coming in contact with the dashboard, and, yeah, there was a broken ass.
Yeah, in that situation, when those two forces meet, it's not a good outcome. It can't be.
Yeah, well, I went past it. I got some stainless steel in my ass. I got a stainless steel ass right here. I got a good doctor, though. At least I had a good doctor. And I wasn't the driver. Yeah, I was the fucking poor fucking scientist trying to hook up fucking radio equipment, and all of a sudden, here comes this fucking 2-foot fucking goddamn transmission pole. The last 2 seconds that I remember.
Yeah, I wasn't the driver either. Yep, same scenario there. I was a passenger, you know, and I knew when I heard those two whiz through the air. I know that sound, you know. It's not like I've fucking been in a battlefield or anything, but you know, if you've been in a rifle range, you've heard it, you know. You've heard a bullet whiz, you know. Living in Oakland, New Year's, you know. They don't just shoot up. I mean, they shoot like, I've heard them go over the house. You know, I've been standing on my porch. You're like, that's a fucking bullet. I'm going back inside, you know. Yeah, one time. And then another one immediately after it. And I knew, I said, get the fuck out of here. And as soon as I said that, that's when the one hit the windshield. And at that point, when I told her to get the fuck out of here, I leaned in towards her. Okay? So, you know, my torso's at an angle now. Now, there was a pretty good hole. If I sit back up straight, I looked at that seat in the car. After this, there was a pretty good hole right stop center of my chest on the seat. So, you know, I don't know how I pulled it off, but, you know, I heard the noise. I leaned towards her, telling her, get the fuck out of here. And had I been still sitting straight up, like, da-da-da-da-da, like, had I smoked any of that before we, you know, left where we were and got on that road, then, yeah, I probably would have been sitting up going, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be telling you about this right now. I'd probably be toast. But, yeah, I don't know how things work out the way they do, but, you know, something was in my favor that night.
Yeah, that's like me looking for a new place to live. Shit, man, I can't. You can't get away from people. You can't get away from people. My destination is to get the fucking far away from people as I can get. I don't want any neighbors. I want to get away from people. But yeah, it might be surprising, but it is hard to achieve. Because everybody is fucking everywhere up there now. It's all fucked. Yeah,
Go ahead, try to find a place in the northwest corner with his new neighbors, you know, chopping up everything, chop, chop, chop. Yeah, 20 acres here, 10 acres there, it's all chopped up like a minced meat up there. Sick. That's what the northwest corner is supposed to be, man. Supposed to be just a handful of us taking care of it and keeping all these trespassers out of here.
Yeah, well, you know, at one time, some time ago, that, you know, somebody, you know, anybody could have that mindset and go and find that place up there, you know, to be secluded, you know, but yeah, time goes on and it, you know what the problem is? There's too many damn people. Too many damn people, you know? I mean, fuck, yeah. Hey, yeah, there's some more people. But go somewhere else, there's more people. But, man, when does it end? It doesn't. I don't know. Freedom. Yeah, that's, and fuck, they could stick you out in a field with fucking a million other fucking people in the ground or whatever, and, you know, you're still got people all around you, or what were people, but, you know, you don't have to deal with them anymore.
Well, it's just a big reaper. Yeah, Mother Earth, yeah, look down at her, yeah, she's the reaper. She would take you back into the ground and keep going. Until the sun gets picking up and it vaporizes Mother Earth, and that'll happen in about, 3 billion years or something. Yeah, history. Yeah, what is that? It's a big picture. Yeah, you laid down some good stuff and just look at the big picture. There's a great big picture, man. It's out there. It's there. All you gotta do is see it. You might need 3D glasses on. But yeah, there's a big picture out there.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he can't take it. No, there's a big picture out there. You don't need any glasses. You just gotta open your mind. You just gotta see it. But, you know, next what I'm gonna say, but, you know, as far as the Reaper, the Grim Reaper, you know, the guy with the black cloak and, you know, the bony hand, and, yeah.
Yeah, good. You're a good guy.
Incident here that night, and, because he's tried to get me a few times, but, you know, he better sharpen his skills, because he's a bad shot, because he's coming up empty. Because I got a bad case of staph infection one time. Didn't even know it till after I beat it without even going to the hospital, and then they confirmed that, that's what that was. I had the doctor puzzled, man. He comes back in, scratching his fucking head, going, looking confused, okay? 1 minute before he left the room, he was like, doctor, professional, sharp on everything. Then he comes back in, like, looking all confused, like he just got hit by a truck, and he's scratching his head going, I don't know how you did it, but...
Yeah.
Because I had this, like, for, like, 2 months, man. I mean, it was nasty. But anyway, yeah, so that's number one. Then fucking open heart surgery thing, you know. You go, oh, you need this surgery right now, otherwise you ain't going to be around much longer. What? Okay, he missed there again, and they get shot down here, you know. He fucked up on that one, so not speaking on Mother Earth, but that other Grim Reaper, yeah, he sucks.
Yeah. You sound like you've been around Kaiser. I mean, that sounds like Kaiser experience. Okay, let me go on. That's Kaiser. Yeah. That's the mentality of Kaiser, because every goddamn fucking time, you know, I took Mom, I had to take Mom over there because that's where she was all hooked up and where she was all happening. I didn't like it at all. In fact, I got thrown out of there twice. And then I got fucking fed up with their shit. Fed up. But, yeah, man, yeah, doctors don't care anymore.
they're like robots, and people are like on conveyor belts, and the dads are dying, diagnosed, they've been doing this for so long, and dying, everybody dies, It gets older then, but that's where they lose it.
Yeah, well, I'm just not to correct it, but no, it wasn't Kaiser. I mean, I was born at Kaiser, but that's about it. This was at Eden in Castro Valley. Yeah, when I had him puzzled, about the staph infection thing. Yeah, no, that wasn't a Kaiser experience there. That was Eden, which is Sutter Health, which is actually the medical group that.
Oh, God damn it. I think I can smell it.
I mean, I got a world-renowned surgeon. Luckily, somehow, somebody was looking out for me. Because, oh yeah, he did a great job, and I was told before I even went in for surgery.
Yeah, I can smell the stench. The stench of evil.
Kind of like a big shot around here, the surgeon.
Yeah. All the purring. Yeah, at least there's some purring going on. Yeah, purring with the
hard, but I think Mikey's out there jumping up and down saying, I'm back.
Yeah, well, evil might have 15 watts there to get on you.
Got my cat here, he's going crazy.
Fucking crazy. I've been drinking a lot. Damn.
You're going crazy.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this for the last 5 years. I mean, as much alcohol as you consume, you're still alive.
Yeah, I know. Look at this. I'm out here consorting with two of the most notorious personalities on this Bay Area radio. And hey, it ain't so bad.
Yeah, man. Yeah, think about it. How much alcohol you consume, and that cat is still purring and loving you and rubbing your face. Somehow, some miraculous way, you're somebody. Otherwise, that cat wouldn't do that.
That's a true friend right there. That cat is a true friend.
Yeah.
That cat worships the ground you walk on. Trust me, I've got one here, same situation. I mean, she's waiting for me right now, right upstairs, right above my head. She's in that kitchen. I guarantee it. I put money on it. I'll bet the farm on it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm back. I am back. And, I'm not the same. I'm gonna take your cat away. I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna take your cat. Yeah, really good. I like that bird. Yeah, I'm gonna come over there and take your cat away.
Oh man, don't piss that cat off like that. Just break that cat's heart, man. That cat. Mikey is that cat's father, mother, best friend. That's that cat's world, He saved that cat when that cat was nothing more than a poor little lost, starving kitten. And same scenario I got here with this one. I know. That cat. Mikey is God to that cat.
No. The cat is God to Mikey.
Well, yeah, we know the real truth, right? Yeah. No, but depending on him, that he is that cat's life. It is. That's true, man. That's true. Once they get attached like that, that you become that being to that animal. Yeah, you take that human away, that cat will never be the same.
Oh, bullshit. They're survivors.
They're survivors, and there's all these studies that say that they have short memory spans, like, you know.
Oh, bullshit. They only know now. They remember, but they're concentrating on it now.
No, at this point in time, right now, here in the now, that cat is him, because, you know, he's all that cat knows. You know, he's the only reason that cat's around right now. Odds are.
Yeah, well, there was a mama cat somewhere, and that's what's missing.
Yeah, well, he became that mama cat. You know, that's the way I see it. Yeah. But what does Max have to say about this?
Max says he wants to kill somebody. No, mama cat, papa cat, they abandoned him. I picked him up. I mean, he was almost dead. It was raining, it was cold, he was crying. He was almost dead. I had this tiny little kitten, and then I had to get, I immediately went out and got, some fruit. I had a bottle feed him. And Max just turned 3 years old. Yeah, how about that? It actually gave your life a purpose. It dug down and it found out there's really a dude there, man, that cares about the animals and what's happening to them. Good answer. Yeah, good stuff.
That's an honorable thing. That's an honorable thing in my book, you know. That's right, you know. Something so small, so helpless, you know, in such a poor state, and you took the time and you made it happen, and you got a best friend.
Yeah. So anyway, what else is going on? Oh, no, yeah, goddammit, what the hell?
What isn't going on? Boy, oh man, I've gone over everything from the beginning of time to up to this point. Yeah, I've been in rare form.
Yeah, we haven't even got into science yet. I'm kind of upset because I ran into I call it, you know what stolen valor is?
Yeah, that's that tampon Timmy, right?
No. I started talking to this guy, a pretty cool guy, and I asked him if he was ever in the military. He goes, oh yeah. He was in the Marine Corps. So I go, where'd you go to boot camp? He says, Mississippi. Oh my God.
Well, okay, so next came the hoorahs and the Semper Fi, right?
Well, first of all, Mississippi is max option. I always carry a knife with me. Right?
Okay, so you always carry a knife with you, so you're telling me that on a face-to-face meeting that I better keep you in sight, right? Keep, you know.
No, you just walk up behind him and tap him on the shoulder. Be a Marine, and then they get caught up in a lie. I don't understand why people do this. now. I just walk up behind him and tap him on the shoulder. Hey, you can put your dead.
A lot of this. A lot of what you just are trying to put out there. Yeah, yeah. People suck. In general, yeah, people suck. And you never know. You never know. Animals, now we were just saying that, yeah, you know what to expect with an animal. I don't care what it is, if you got half a brain and you pay any attention at all in life, you know what to expect when you come across an animal. You know, depending on what the animal is.
Yeah.
What to expect. Now, the other animals, people, yeah, they'll lie to you, they'll deceive you, they'll, you know, falsify things, they'll try to make themselves look good, yeah. Not everybody, but there's a lot out there, yeah. Yeah, people lie, you know.
Yeah, right.
Some people try to find gain out of doing it, some people try, you know, who knows?
Yeah, it's a mining process.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mining process. Like I told you, and I'll probably tell you 15 more times. It's a mining process. Government, military, and it's all mining process. But, yeah, animals. There's one thing about animals that has nothing to do with us. You can't tell the animal about tomorrow. You can't tell an animal about the future. You can't teach the animal out there something's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, an animal's mind does not exist in tomorrow. An animal's mind exists right here, right now. They can't foresee the future anyway whatsoever.
Yeah, an animal doesn't care about tomorrow. Because, you know, animals, they can tell us stuff before it happens. You know, they've got something we don't. You know, they can feel things that are coming. You know, yeah, you just got to pick up on the cues. You know, yeah, animals are something else. You know. Take animals over people any day.
Yeah, because they exist right here in the now. That's where, you know, a horse or, you know, a good dog, not a piece of crap, you know. A warm dog, you know, fuck that crap. You know, real dogs and horses. Yeah, I'm a horseman. I'm a horseman. I've been around a lot of horses, and I know how they think. And they don't think like, yeah, ain't fucking people at all, man. There's way better cognitive power here. Way more there in actually a horse brain than any stupid people, you know. Yeah, just between you and me, horses are smarter than people.
Here's another one on the reality thing. Reality, the real reality, animals live in reality. Animals are reality, you know. There's no, they know nothing else but reality, you know, because the animal kingdom is real, and they live it every day.
Yeah. Birds, animals, of every kind. And I've analyzed this for years, and they don't need to raise their fucking young for 18 fucking years where they take them out the fucking house. I mean, they're right there, and bam, they can survive. They don't need all this fucking long-term incubation. Yeah, animals get their shit done real quick, and they know what they're doing. You know, fuck people. They don't pay attention to people, man. They're doing what they need to do. And they can see you there. They don't like you. They don't want you there. That's why they kick your ass sometimes. They give you things. You know, they know what you're all about. But they're looking at you. They can see you. They know what the fuck you are. No, they don't like people. Because they know that we don't belong there.
And if they do like somebody for some chance, by some chance, then got to take note to that because that says something, you know. Yeah, I had a friend. He had a dog. It was husky and wolf, and a beautiful dog. She was a trip though. Yeah, you could definitely the way she acted all the time. She definitely wolf. This one guy comes over one time. Somebody brought him over, and nobody knew him. Whatever. Guy's sitting on the couch, and this dog, her name was Willow. He was on the couch, and there was a coffee table, and she was on the other side, and she dropped her head low, looking at him, and she paced back and forth, never taking her eyes off of him. Never taking her eyes off of him. Only person I ever seen her do that. And he said, that guy's got to go. He turned out to be a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't know what to tell you.
Still awake, Mikey?
Max. It's fine. That's a good thing. That's a good thing that Max is purring, because if Max wasn't purring, I would come over there and beat you up.
That means he's comfortable and he feels safe. Yep. That's because you're there. That's right. He's in his zone now, because everything's good with him.
Well, it works both ways. You know, he makes me happy. I make him happy. It works both ways.
Yep. Those are the times right there that gotta enjoy them. Enjoy them. Yeah. Because it makes it worth it, man. It makes it worth it. It really does. I know firsthand. Every day, every night, I'm just going through the same thing. As soon as I get out of that, turn this radio off and I go upstairs, I know what to expect. When I open that door, she's going to be right there. And I know what she wants. She wants to go night-night, you know. I'm going to get something to eat in the kitchen, and she's going to go to her bowl, and she's going to, you know, grab a snack, and as soon as I head to the bedroom, she's going to be right behind me. Every fucking time.
Yeah, those cats are survivors up there. It don't matter where I've been. I've lived all over the place, but cats, they'll move right in. They'll come right in out of nowhere. Now 50 miles, you know, from nowhere. And there's cats out there. Hey, they come in. And if they want to be your friend, they will. I had some beautiful ones. I got one left. My sister taking care of Flanagan up there. And he just descended of sugar. One of the biggest badass mama cat fan that ever lived. With a hunter. But yeah, if they're hunters, they're survivors. You know, they'll survive.
Yeah, and, you know, I found that, you know, it's the one thing that really pisses me the fuck off. And this is with any animal, but, I mean, I find it especially true with cats, because so many people get a cat, and then, you know, something happens. People move, and they fucking leave the cat, you know. They just leave the cat to be all on its own, to fend for itself. You get a cat, you have it for a while, and you feed it, take care of it, and then you bail out on it, and, you know, you got this cat wandering around the neighborhood that's now got no home. That's fucked up, man. I can't stand that shit. You know? So those are the people that I want to fucking, you know, just decimate.
Well, it wasn't that way up here because there was no neighborhood. I mean, you know, there was like 2 or 3 miles, you know, to the nearest
side of the road. And, it's free for all, right? Anyway, I got some good cats out of the deal, though. Some good ones there. You know, the weaker ones, you know, they didn't survive. Yeah, you know, there's cats that just, they can't make it. You know, they won't survive. It's like anything. And you got your strong ones and your weak ones, and you know, the weak ones don't survive. But yeah, the strong ones, they'll run everything else out.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm, no. Human, that's it. That's all it is.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Well, thanks for the goddamn warning.
Alrighty. I'll, be out here for, oh boy. Every time I look up, it gets later and later. Why is that?
Just somebody's weird perception of time.
299.
Well, I do have my
You know, this is not getting later.
I've already figured it
And
out.
we're still here.
Yeah.
Now is still now, right?
2 o'clock. That's my clock says 2:23.
Yeah, now is still now. Now will be for eternity. Now. Yeah. Wrap your fucking head around that. Now, we're stuck in now. There is no future, there is no past. There's only now. It's on now.
Hey, 333. Yeah, I think you should get that other striker and hook it back up because you're coming up short when somebody else is keyed up. You're there trying to say something, but I can't make it out. So I think you should get that hot striker back in line.
Yeah, do it now. Do it now.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. If my psycho neighbor goes fucking psycho.
Yeah, do it. Do it now.
I'm gonna do it.
If she goes psycho, you know what to tell her? Tell her to go get a big old long double-ended dildo, stuff one in her snatch and the other one up her ass and go fuck herself.
Alright, give me about 3 or 4 minutes.
God damn, it's gonna take that long.
Oh, hey, you know, he's been out enjoying himself, you know. He'll be along.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Come on, you got a history of this guy?
I don't, not personally, but, you know, I've heard the stories, or I've heard some stories, you know, I hear people talk, but, that's why I just said a little while ago, I'm here in the presence of 2 of the most notorious personalities on Bay Area radio that I know of, and, it ain't so bad.
Well, of course in your mind, you have to make it that. That's not bad because, yeah, I can make out everything to be bad because it's my history, but you just go, okay, yeah, this dude is funny, right? This dude's funny. He's funny. He's fucking funny. That's why you bother saying totally different squat to him, but yeah, we connected on the animal and the cat. And that's important to me. I don't want this drunken, stupid, retarded asshole idiot, you know, mistreating his cat and not taking care of him, you know. I would jump all over his ass if he doesn't.
Oh, he's not mistreating that cat. I mean, you know, yeah, he's not mistreating that cat. I tell you what, I talked to him a while ago, and, you know, some time back, and his cat went MIA on him, and he was fucking worried all to death. Same way I'd be, man. My cat just scared that, you know, oh man,
I won't be able to sleep on it. You know, I can't just go, oh, well, yeah, it'll be all right, whatever. No. Fuck, man. I lose it, man. If that cat, every once in a while, she slips past the old man when he's coming out the back porch, and she'll come down the stairs, and boy, I'm like, I come unglued, you know. It's like, I don't need to get that emotional about it, but, you know, I'm like, don't let the cat, you know, and I basically, you know, get right within her zone and get ready to pounce on her. She just hugs the ground and looks at me like, oh, okay, it's time to go back in. But, you know, I can't live with it. I just can't live with that, you know. Like a cat needs to stay in the house living around here. Yeah. Other people let their cats out, not me, not my cat. Nope. I like my cat the way she is. I don't want to, like my dad says, you know, animal gets run over the road, a stale cat, you know. No. I ain't having it on my watch.
Yeah, well, I had two cats, a brother and a sister. They've lived for 20 fucking years right here. Going, crossing the road all the time, going where they wanted to go. Freedom, you know, freedom of speech. They were free. They ruled this fucking neighborhood, man, for 20 years. Those stupid speeding bastards going up and down the street, man, they never got ran over. That's when you know you got a smart cat. You know you got a cat with brains, man. They can cross and go anywhere they want and not get fucked up, you know, by stupid speeding assholes all over the place, you know.
Exactly. Man, that's the truth right there. Smart cat. And perfect example. When I came back to the house here 5 years ago, next door neighbor, there's a cat. It was a feral, you know, and came around her place. The cat is very leery of, seems like men for the most part, but very leery of people that it doesn't know, you know. And I've been trying, and I'm good with cats, man. My old lady will tell you, it's like this one I have upstairs here. She goes, oh, you'll never tame that cat. Because when that one came around when I was in Castro Valley, she was like sit under the truck crying, little kitten, you know. I put the food out, some eat, feed me or something. Run back under the truck, cry. Next thing I know, within a couple days, you know, I'm like holding the cat. My girlfriend goes, I don't believe it. She told me I'd never tame that cat, you know. But hey, I'm a good person, you know. The cat knew this, you know, and now I can't shake her. You know, I can't shake her for the life of me. If I go from room to room in the house, that cat's right behind me. I mean, I can't get a moment's peace from that cat. She's like right behind me, right there. Got to be where I'm at. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what's going on. She wants to be where I'm at.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, but yeah, the cat next door is very smart. I mean, he goes wherever he wants. You know, I've seen him cross this busy 55th Avenue down here. You know, people drive like fucking nuts on it. You know, and I seen him one day, and he was on the other side of 55th, and I go, son of a bitch. That cat, he's still going. He comes out over here just about every night, and he doesn't say nothing, but I look outside, and I'll see him sitting at the top of the steps, and he's just looking at me. You know, he won't let me touch him. He won't let me get really close, but I grab him a handful from the bag here, and I take it out, and he waits till I put it down, and he watches me, but, you know, then he goes and eats. He's kind of warming up, but it's taking a long time. This cat's a tough one to crack, man, from my position, but,
No, that ain't tough.
cat, if that's the case,
No, it would probably watching you. You probably had a little bit of a pensive attitude toward it, and of course that's going to take longer. All you gotta do is look at the cat. Look at him, man. Look at their face. Their eyes make contact with yours, and it's all fucking right there. Yeah, look at the cat. Yeah, look at you, and okay, are you gonna, is it gonna be an easy job, or is it gonna be a hard job? Yeah. Come on, let's go with it.
Down, break. Oh, there's some noise.
Oh, I think I got down, break, down, break. Oh, yeah, what the hell are you doing?
Okay, take a number, get in line.
I'm tripping. Okay, you're tripping. You know I got down. I know it sounds like you're tripping.
Hey, last time you tripped, you busted your foot up, man, and you were out of work for a couple weeks. Don't trip.
Yeah, for 3 months. Anyway, I'm on the radio on steroids.
Uh-oh, I created a monster.
Is there a difference?
Turn the gain down just a little bit, because you got some squealing in there.
Alright, break, got down.
That's better. Oh, yeah, there's a big difference. You sound like normal, you know, when you're not on the call-ins, that is.
Yeah, the pots and pans are always flying around the room. Oh, Lord have mercy. I like my Collins radio, though. Yeah, I always call for you every night when I'm on the. Not all the airplanes have the HF radios, but the ones that do, I always give you a shout. Always.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I've been really swamped with a bunch of shit going on lately, and you know, I've been out here a little earlier in the evening, talk a little bit, and you know, I'm down for the night, but yeah, it's just part of the cycle.
Anyway, holy cow. Yeah, there's a big difference between these two radios, huh? Well, I don't know if she's gonna come out screaming, but I tell you what, if she does, I'm gonna transmit it. I'm gonna turn, well, maybe you guys will hear it. I mean, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but you know, hey, it is what it is, and like I told you, man, she comes out screaming, just dildo shove one in her snatch and one in her ass and tell her to go fuck herself.
Yeah. But anyway, here I am. I'm gonna rock you like a hurricane. Oh, man. You wanna do that again?
If I wanted to deal with a hurricane, I'd live on the East Coast.
The scorpions. Yeah, how about some April wine? A high roller. Yeah, April wine. Yeah, man, every time I hear you, I think about April wine. Yeah. Great band from Canada.
I was going to say, who's April and why is she always whining?
Well, you're just a young punk. A young punk on dope. You don't know who April Wine is?
Sarcasm, man, sarcasm. Come on. You guys got a couple years on me, but you know, I ain't no young punk. That's for damn sure. I wish I was, 'cause, you know.
Yeah, don't call him that, man. Don't do that. You shouldn't have said that. Don't. He ain't no young punk.
Hey, man, I didn't take no offense to it. You know, I don't trip on that. You know, I ain't been to prison, man. The word. When I think punk, you know, my brain thinks the thing you used to light the fireworks with. But hey, you know. And I wish I was young, you know, then I wouldn't be here talking to you two old guys.
Yeah, well, that's why I had to demand a little bit of respect, you know, for the cannibal.
Come on there, Warhead. I got the utmost respect for the cannibal, and I like his sense of humor. You just got to calm down. I would never disrespect the cannibal. Radio.
You goddamn liar. Hey, liar.
In the top three.
Fucking liar.
Hey, for the record, you know, I don't trip on it. You know what? It's like being at work, man, and working around guys, you know, every day, and it's like, if we can't throw a little shit back and forth, then I might think somebody was mad at me.
Oh, damn. That'd be horrible.
Yeah, you know, hey, man, if you can't, you know, if you can't throw it around a little bit, then it's like, it's either boring or something's wrong.
Yeah, chances are there's something wrong.
Yeah, that's what, you know, as long as, you know, the ship flies a little bit, hey, everything's good. You know, I'm not tripping.
Yeah, as long as the cat's purring. As long as the cats are purring and the cats are happy. Yeah, there might be assholes. I used to have 16 fucking cats. They were all assholes. I love them anyway, I take care of them.
Not tripping.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be boring, you know. What's a cat with no personality?
Yeah, can you imagine having 16 cats? All from the same family, and they're all assholes to each other.
That'll almost qualify a person to be a crazy cat lady.
I'm a crazy cat CB'er.
And Max don't care, just as long as you're there, giving him attention, and yeah, he's happy. He's a happy Max.
Oh, he's on my dashboard right now.
You got technical difficulty, it's going, and that's all I hear.
Yeah, there's something wrong over there.
Keep in mind, if he starts meowing and he wants out of the car, he probably has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, let him do a regular lap and then go out.
Oh, he had to catch it in a cup one night. I was talking to him, and he was like, Max, what are you doing? Oh, no, and then, you know, I guess he got a cup under his butt before he fucking peed on the floorboard. Yeah, just remember, if he starts acting weird, he probably has to go outside.
Yeah, that means he's probably sick and tired of a retard.
Mikey, did that mushroom cloud just go off over there?
No doubt.
Yeah, mushroom cloud.
Well, I know he was trying to talk a little while ago, and all I heard was so he was having some kind of technical difficulty.
Yeah, some kind of cloud. Hey, the cloud.
You didn't spill a beer on your microphone, did you?
Yeah, I hope so.
No doubt.
Yeah. Oh, man, I gotta be sound better. Gotta spill something on it.
What?
What? My battery going dead? God damn it, it might be.
No, I can still hear you.
Yeah, I know, it's just horrible. Yeah, you don't want to hear me. God damn, I can still hear you.
I'm just wondering what happened to Mikey over there. He's got some kind of technical problem, I'm taking it.
Yeah, well, what's the name?
Hang on, I gotta change the battery.
Oh, the battery. The damn battery. Yeah, I'm on a plastic squeeze right now.
9-volt balls.
So if it comes to 9-volt balls, I got no balls right now. No, I'm on the plastic squeeze.
Yeah, I got 9-volt balls, but sometimes I don't know if it's worth it. Is it worth it or not? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
Well, actually, I take it back. I am on a plastic squeeze, but it's hooked up to a box that's got 12 volts running to that. And so actually, yeah, I guess I'm on power, but without a battery. I don't need a battery. All I need is a power supply and some electricity. And that's all.
Yeah, I actually did that for 20 years. Actually, over 20 years. I got tired of buying batteries, so I did that. I built, 9-volt power supplies to supply, my microphone. There's all kinds of filtering that you have to go through. Otherwise, all that shit, all around and everything goes right in there, makes life a living hell. But, just some RF filters, and some more RF filters, and, I built it. Those 9-volt power supplies, you don't have to buy any batteries anymore, but damn it, you gotta figure them out.
Well, I can't take the credit on this for that, but yeah, I got to give that credit to some guy. What's his name? Sergey, some guy in the Ukraine. Yeah, you know these boxes, the processors, like 8-band, whatever. Yeah, there's one of those. So yeah, it just requires 12 volts and plug in the back of it. Yeah, got a mic amp, call it, fit in it, whatever. But it works.
Yeah. I just didn't like the idea of having to buy batteries all the time. Shit. I got microphones that need batteries like fucking M&M's, man. What the fuck?
No shit. I got a damn lollipop that I put brand new 9-volt in it, and at one time it didn't matter if I had it hooked up to the radio. I let it sit with the 9-volt in it. Yeah, I mean, it would take that fucker down to nothing like the next day. Where the Turner, put a battery in it, and I've been working off the same battery in the Turner for fucking over a year, you know. But this, and then I thought I corrected the problem because it quit doing that, but then I left it plugged into the radio one night, and the next day it was fucking dead. So I don't know, there's something funny in that lollipop that it doesn't even gotta use it, it just sucks them dry. Yeah, because batteries are too fucking expensive. Yeah. Yep. I mean, fuck, it's to a point right now, I do got some 9-volts around here, but, you know, I test them all, and I fucking write what the voltage is on them. And I just looked over, and I still got that one. The first one I tested, and I had a batch of them not too long ago. First one I tested, it came up 6.6, and you can guess the rest. But, yeah, I need to throw that thing away. Real story. True. Uh-oh, was that too mushroom cloud? Don't tell me I'm the last man standing again. Damn it.
Problems.
Oh, simpler.
I can't fire my battery.
Maybe you don't have a battery.
I do, but it's, you can't find it. I have a replacement battery, but can't find it. I've been drinking a lot.
Damn, you were not drinking. You were going to go get something to eat, and that was a while ago, but it wasn't that long ago. How much could you possibly drink in that period of time?
A lot. A lot. You have no idea.
No, truly I don't, because, I don't know you that well, but, I got a pretty good idea, but I have somewhat of an idea, but I don't know for sure. Damn it. Do you ever get a hangover?
Not really. I guess I'm, calm down, Max. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Max. Oh, jeez.
You gotta go outside, I bet you anything.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. You heard that, huh?
Yep, and I've heard that meow before. And, yeah, last I recall, it was, next step was to put a cup under his butt.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to let him loose into the house, to the litter box. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, he's trying to tell you something. He's going, come on, man, are you going to make me suffer? I got to go.
Yeah. Max. What's up, Max?
He's like trying to tell you, I know you enjoy my company, but, I got to go take care of some business.
Oh, boy. I get it now. Anyway, how's my radio sound?
Sounds good. Not a problem. Sounds like I'm used to hearing. Yeah. Guy's got to go. He's got to go, man. He's not like you in the sense that, he doesn't have a hollow leg.
Oh, I know. Yeah. He's chilling.
Speaking of which, I guess they finally closed that dive up. The hollow leg.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of the hollow leg in Hayward? Over there, right over by Southland.
Nope, never. Well, realize I'm not a native. No, never heard of it, but I'm sure that sounds like a lot of alcoholics are not happy about that.
Yeah, well, when one dive bar goes away, there's 10 more to take its place.
Well, yeah, but there's fewer and fewer.
You just have to look. They're out there. Speaking of out there, what happened to Hover? Oh, yeah, Hover's been asleep for a while, I'm sure. About 3 o'clock, of course, is on. Son of a bitch.
Where's my good buddy, the Warhead?
I don't know, he was saying something about a battery and it disappeared. I'm thinking if I look in his direction, there might be a mushroom cloud there, too. I don't know.
Yeah, we were talking like we're friends.
Yeah, it's actually kind of, from my point of view, the whole thing's been refreshing. you know. Yeah, because, I mean, I came into this thing, you guys were out there, and I started keying up, and then you were going to get some food, and we've been out here bullshitting ever since. Well, I can't say bullshitting, that's false. We've been talking, we've been communicating.
I know, it's so weird. It's freaky.
Hey, man, everybody's got different points about them, you know, and, you know, that it all becomes apparent when you can actually sit down and conversate, you know, talk about things, yeah. Instead of, you know, anybody can swing mud and, you know, see who can piss who off more, you know, that's a dime a dozen shit, you know. But when people get out and actually communicate and, you know, throw ideas and shit back and forth and, you know, thoughts, that's on a different level.
Yes, you're so right. Oh boy.
So I take it you visited the establishment, the one that closes early? Midnight?
Well, then I got, oh boy, I got something out of my refrigerator. Oh boy.
Hold on a second, Mike. Was that midnight out there? Mr. Midnight, you're late. It's past midnight. Anyway, Cannibal over here waving at you. Oh, you can't, huh? I don't know. He's a little farther away. He's in San Leandro somewhere, I think. Not 100% sure, but yeah. There was a couple of us out here, but somebody else disappeared. But anyway, how you doing there, Midnight? Oh man, yeah. If you've been out there for any amount of time, you know I've been I just been letting it fly because I've been talking here for hours, man. My fans are kicking on and everything. But yeah, can you back that mod down a little bit because you're loud. You're very loud and a little hard to understand.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
That's better. That's getting there. And boy, I just got you stuck right in the red there, boy. You just got it slammed. Alrighty then, yeah. A pleasure there, Midnight. Good to hear you, man. It's I feel lonely out here sometimes because everybody seems to be east to me, you know, and I feel sometimes like I'm the only one out here in the Oakland area, so it's refreshing to hear a station closer to my location, let's say.
Not tripping.
Hey, my philosophy, there's always somebody standing radio know that if you put it on the radio, then everybody's going to know. Or it's the possibility that everybody can know, or at least somebody. So if you don't want it known, don't put it on the radio. That's a simple fact, but yeah, I do a lot of sandbagging myself, but tonight I decided to just run with it, man. Run with it. Rare form. But I'm a firm believer in listening and learning, and it can be quite entertaining at times, man. They ain't even got to pick up the microphone. All you got to do is turn the radio on. But the Turner's sitting there lonely right now. Well, one of the two Turners, the one I was using that night, I'm on a plastic squeeze at the moment. This is plastic squeeze, but I'm running through a little help. I got one of those, I don't know, are you familiar with that guy in the Ukraine makes that UR62W, that processor box? One more time? Oh, you like the radio with the Turner on is what you said. Oh, the box? Yeah, it's a 8-band EQ, which that makes no sense because these things only produce certain frequencies, and that's kind of a wide range of frequencies there in the audio that you're not really producing on one of these CDs, but it does the job. It's got a noise gate and a compressor on it. It's all adjustable, and I have no idea where they really need to be adjusted, but they're working where they're at. So, and it's got one mic gain for input, one for output. It can get a little confusing, but I'm gonna switch over to this Turner. But I come to find out, man, that Turner that I was talking on that night, it's a 254. And originally was a crystal element, but I opened it up and come to find out it's got a controlled magnetic sure element in it that somebody put in there at one time. So, but I'm gonna put it in right now and see if there's a difference. Oh yeah, that would be, back in the day, that would be the design of the Delta, if I'm not mistaken. I miss them old Deltas, man. I do. That brings back how can I say it, a warm fuzzy feeling inside when I think of back in the day with the Deltas. Yeah, 10-4. I've been looking. I looked a little here and there, and I found some online. People are selling, but people have crazy money for stuff. And half these fools out there, I'm sure, don't even know how to use the damn equipment. They just what they do is they get a hold of something, they go straight to eBay and they look it up and they go, oh look, this guy's selling it for whatever, and this guy's selling it for whatever. Oh, it's worth all that. And I'm just talking 40-year-old equipment, electronic equipment. It's like radios and stuff. Then it's gonna have to go to the tech. All going to have a bunch of capacitors changed out in it, and dialed in and, lined, and you want what? You're crazy, man. Everybody thinks they're going to get rich on eBay. Cracks me up.
I agree with you. I know the good notified you. And there is a whole lot of microphones, a whole lot of things, equipment that you can get for dirt. Versus going to, eBay just a little while and come on.
Yeah. Well, when I look at eBay, I'm not shopping or trying to find something. I'm just like entertaining myself because it just cracks me up, man. It cracks me up. But put it this way: just the other night, somebody sent me, another fellow radio operator out here. He sent me a text, and I checked it out, and he said, "Have you ever heard of a Cobra 148 GTL?" LP, I think International, INT, right? So, never heard of it. I don't think it's real. Okay, he sends me the picture, I look at it, the guy's asking, $1,150 or something? And he said, this is ultra super rare, one of a kind, blah, blah, blah. So I do a little research, right? Well, it's not super rare, it's not one of a kind. He showed a picture of the back, and the tag on the back says, Cobra, made in China. It's a front mic, right? Front mic hookup. So, okay, well, Cobra quit making the 148 some time ago. Anyway, turns out, long story short, I do a little research, and this thing is basically, what they've done is they've taken an anytone, because they're comparing the boards. They're looking board shots. Same layout is the anytone quad 5, the anytone quad 6, and another radio, I forget what it was. But basically what they're doing is they took these anytones, they changed the face on them a little bit. It looks like a Cobra 148, and what they're doing is riding off the name that was established from the real 148, and they sell them in Brazil. And the guy wants $1,100 for it. Man, he's smoking something funny.
Yeah, right. If I would have asked him, listen, how many jackals you recommend if you had a blood to go with it? Because that's not... Come on, that's too much. Yeah, so any kind of radios, really cracking down on them for some reason.
Yeah, don't fall on that, because you know what? I mean, even I don't care if it's a new old stock, a good, real 148. Not at $1,150, I'm sorry. I got a 148 right here, side mic. I'm looking at it. It was made in Malaysia. It's a decent radio. It's a good radio. It's a real 148. And what? $100? Yeah. I'll spend a few dollars on equipment if I want it, but hey, you're not taking me to the cleaners. No way, no how. And I feel sorry for the poor sucker that ever buys something like that. Man. I don't want to get started on it because I've been going long enough. I'll be here till the sun comes up talking about that.
They're coming up with a TV radio that still does AM, one side band, another side band, but this next radio is supposed to be UHF. Have you heard about it?
I keep hearing this from one in particular person, but I've been dismissing it because I did read an article not too long ago, because I see it online, popping up, UHF, TV UHF. But it was an old article about at one time they were talking about doing that, and there's more to it than that, but it was, that one got me confused. If it's UHF, I don't know. That's a good question, and I wouldn't think that this form of communication, which is seen by many as like old technology, though it's tried and true, man. The CB radio hangs on, but I don't see it as them trying to put more into it. I mean, we're kind of like a specialized group these days. There's still operators out there, but there's not a lot of new operators. There's not a lot of kids that are looking to become, CB jockeys. It's I don't get that. It's a hard one to wrap your head around.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
You got no time, little guy.
You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Fucking, all over the world.
Fuck this asshole.
We would be up to about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, and now,
Fuck this motherfucking idiot.
we're coming up, the round,
Fucking idiot.
that's the police team is getting ready to come back.
Fucking retard.
Within the next 6 months, we will have a lot of people
Fuck you.
hurting for it. Well, I'm all for it, man, because, I've been around the radio long enough, not forever, but for long enough that I know about days that, people want to get out there and drive people, and, and people fall for it, they get into it, and it's, yeah, but, hey, it's interesting, as long as you know what to expect, and you know when to turn it off, or stick it out. There's I've had my days, what do you say to me? Well, I'm over here, through all that, Anybody can get behind a microphone and act like a badass, so, it's just like, ignore it. But from my understanding, I can't speak from experience because I ain't been there, but I hear that a lot of that stuff that used to go on the radio back in the day when it was really popular has advanced on to the GMRS. I hear that they get kind of crazy out there on that GMRS, but I ain't messed with them. I got a couple of them upstairs, but I ain't messed with them.
Yeah, I think that when we were out here, there were guys out here that were called, I don't know if you remember these TV handles, but I'll give it a try. One was Frankenstein, one was Hammerhead, and the other one was Radar, and then there was another guy out here called T120.
Oh, T120, now that's bringing back a memory. The others, I could say maybe I've heard the name, the handles, but T120, yeah, I was wondering what happened to T120.
Yeah, well, we were just wondering about what happened to everybody. I did get an opportunity to meet Radar. I got an opportunity to meet Frankenstein. Frankenstein was a pretty cool cat, man. And but Radar, he would get on the radio and he would just be able to talk to everybody. And then when I got to the house, he lived that off of 73rd Avenue. He's not there no more, but he can see everything. Everything that you can see, you can talk to that. There's one.
Yeah, down forward, yeah. I know 73rd, up 73rd, yeah. Yeah, man, I often wish that I was, more in that area like that. I'm in the flats, man. I'm like 84 feet above sea level, and I'm not by the water, but, I do the best I can with what I got, so that's all I can do. But, yeah, that's the T120, because I do often think about, because I used to hear them all the time back when I was on the radio down here in, early 2000s. 2001, 2002. I mean, it was like nightly. And there was an operator out here, Dookie. Okay, he was in San Lorenzo, and he's a friend of mine, but he had that handle for a reason, because he was always talking shit. You know, he's a good guy, but, you know, that was his fun, was on the radio talking shit. And he used to ride T-120 up and down, boy, and they go back and forth, but, yeah, I was wondering what happened to that guy, man.
Yeah, boy, you know, I guess, you know, we wonder what happened to a lot of seniors that used to be out here, and I think that some of us have probably retired our radios, but I don't know, that's a good question. But this Berkeley station, I guarantee you, is here forever, and it's nice to be able to get out on the radio and still talk to some people that's out there, you know, with the radios, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a form of communication that when you don't have anything to do, you get on the radio and talk shit there, boy.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, that brings up a question. Do you know about the Friday night check-in, or have you heard about it, the one here?
No, I've only been out on the radio for probably I'm learning from you there, boy.
Oh, heck, man. Yeah, well, check it out. On Channel 17, Friday night at 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Okay? We've got a little community, you know, of operators around here, and we're going by Bay Area Jawjackers, okay? And there's a check-in, you know. It's there's a few guys that do it, and they have a schedule, and they rotate, and one's in Belmont, one's up there on the hill in San Leandro, and Castro Valley area, and then another one in Hayward, okay? And two in Hayward in different spots in Hayward, or no, another one in San Leandro, sorry. And yeah, man, you just 8 o'clock, Channel 17, and you know, they'll start the roll call, and then everybody just keys up and tries to fight for the first spot, and you know, they keep a record of it, you know, who checked in and how many, and yeah, it's all let me say, streamed online on YouTube at World Radio 559, and yeah, man, you know, check it out. And we just had a break. We just had the first ever break right down here by the airport in Oakland a couple Sundays ago, and it was a good time, man. It was a good turnout. So, you know, you might be interested to check out Friday night, 8 o'clock, Channel 17.
Yeah, Campbell. You know, I was invited to, what a fucking retard. And I still hate to miss that, but, you know, these days, you know, money is pretty tight. So, but anyway, you guys do give another picture. You motherfucker. Hopefully I'll get another invitation. Now, so you said it was on YouTube, so how is it live or is it just a recording?
It's live, but there's a delay. So, you know, you talk, and then, you know, I want to say about 15, 20 seconds after you say something, you're going to hear it on that stream. But yeah, check it out, man. And yeah, there's it went well, that first break, and you know, everybody's already talking about, you know, the next one. So yeah, there'll be another break. I'm positive of that. So yeah, and you're welcome to attend when it comes. And yeah, you can usually find that information if you're not on the radio to get it at that time. But check out that page. Or also, there's another one, and he's one of the other MCs. It's a Popcorn 913. That's another YouTube, and he's always. I mean, I bet you right now it's rolling, and so if you were to like put that on, you could hear what you're sounding like. You catch me?
Yeah, boy. What is the link to the YouTube?
It's just, you just go into like Google and in the search, you just put in World Radio 559, and then what pops up, you just look for the YouTube and it says World Radio 559. Click on that, it'll take you right there. Same thing with Popcorn 913. That one will take you to that one. On real simple, just type it in and just. I know on Popcorn, I think both of them they're right at the top. So you know, can't really as long as it says YouTube and you got the World Radio 559 in there or the Popcorn 913, it's gonna take you right there. So yeah, we all. I mean, I know I gotta speak for everybody. We all at one time or another are curious as to what, you know, after we talk in the microphone, what it sounded like on the other end. So yeah, it's a handy tool, you know.
That's interesting. So are we? Or is that just something at that particular minute that we have the roll call?
No, like I said, Popcorn, he usually has it. I mean, every once in a while you might go there and it's not going, but 9 times out of 10, it's going. So what we're saying right now, as long as that thing's going right now, which I'm pretty sure it is, everything's being recorded. They call it video gate. But yeah, check it out, man. I use it a lot. You know, if I'm curious about exactly if I make a change or something, and you know, I want to hear what it actually sounded like down at that station, then yeah, I click it up and check it out. You know, and yeah, and then I mean, man, they got them one after another from past. You know, it's all there, man. All this shit's being recorded.
Yeah, right. What is it? Is it radio?
One second there, Midnight. What's up, Mike?
I said, shut the fuck up. This guy's a fucking douchebag.
Oh, come on, man. Save it. Just relax. Quit tripping. I know you're not tripping, but just enjoy the ride, man. It's all good. You know? Just another operator. We're just chopping it up. And he's not familiar with the check-in. And if he's interested, then he's more than welcome. So that's what I'm spreading. Anyway, yeah, there's different locations, you know, but they're all good stations, and you'll get a good listen on to what you sounded like at the time, you know. Yeah. You get in, you check it out, you'll get used to it real quick, and you'll figure it out, and like I say, it'll be a tool in the bag, man. You can just pick it up if you're curious, or, you know, or if you just want to make some noise and hear it firsthand, then there you go. So, yeah. But yeah, definitely, if you're interested, you know, be on 17 at 8 o'clock on Friday night. You know, every Friday, 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. They run it for 1 hour, and everybody just, you know, gets a number. You know, you key up till they acknowledge, you know, that they're putting you down next, and then generally everybody will migrate to another channel, or some want to stay there and talk, you know. But we kind of like to let the checkout or the check-in roll, you know, without interruption. So they generally ask, you know, go up to channel 28. You guys want to go up and, you know, talk, you know, they call it the lounge, whatever. But it's interesting, man. It throws a little something else in the radio instead of just, you know, shoot, skip, or talking local, or, you know, gotta mix it up a little bit, man. Have some fun.
So that's good news. And we're trying to figure out how far have you talked on your radio as far as shooting skip?
Oh man, talk to Australia, talk to Hawaii. I mean that's like daily these days because the you know the cycle, you know, come around. Talk to New Zealand. You know, you could talk back east, the Midwest, all day long. You know, Pacific. It depends on Mississippi, well, just about every state, man. Well, I ain't talked to Maine, but I've heard it once in a while. But yeah, Texas, all over the place, man.
So are you talking on 17, what particular, what channel are you shooting the skip on?
Okay, let me put it. When it's in and rolling, you're just about gonna find skip on every channel. Just about, you know. When you get up into the high ones, you know, where you're like 38 and stuff, that's gonna be lower sideband, you know. You'll know because you'll be on AM and you'll hear and you flip it to sideband, lower sideband, and you know, clarify it. It's gonna come right in clear. But all channel, you know, channel 6, the Super Bowl, right? That's where all them big strappers are, you know, the big radios, them multiple kilowatters. But yeah, man, channel 17, channel 20, channel 28. But it's mainly during the daytime. The daytime hours, you know, you come out in the morning, turn on the radio, it might be dead. You just keep it on, and you keep an ear open, and you'll hear it start to roll in, man. And then, I mean, there'll be people flying all around, voices back and forth, all kinds of operators, you know. Then you'll get to know that there's some out there, the regulars that you'll hear, you know, loud ones like Trippy, you know. He makes all kinds of noise. There's a bunch of them, man. It's actually surprising if you're used to, like, back in the day when it used to be really crazy. It's like, man, there's a lot of operators still out there when that skip's rolling. It's nuts.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out here early in the morning at one point and just, you know, just turn around and just kind of bounce between stations and, you know, and see what I pick up on. You know, my radio, sometimes I got enough juice over here to reach across the country, but I try to, you know, just run bare minimum power here, but yeah, that's pretty interesting. I look forward to, I mean, I guess it's fun to talk local, but the distance is what's really tricky to be able to know that you can reach out that far.
Yeah, that's true. You get a special feeling about, you know, speaking up and then somebody coming back from another state. That was always got me, you know, from the beginning. It's like, what? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's real. It's real. And it can be frustrating, you know, depending on conditions. Okay, Mother Nature has the final say. You know, if she wants North Carolina and California to communicate, she'll make it happen, you know, but it's on her time, it's on her schedule, and she's the one that controls all that skip land. But yeah, when it really opens up and it gets going, man, it can go and go. Sometimes it goes into the evening, it'll go out, it'll come back, but you just gotta be patient. But don't get frustrated. You just gotta keep putting your numbers out there, or your handle, whatever, and keep calling out, and somebody's gonna come back. Main thing is your antenna. As long as you've got a good, properly tuned antenna, you'll get out. I don't care if you're barefoot, you know, especially with skip. But skip will do the rest, you know. Because, I mean, I could be talking skip, and, you know, I could be getting covered up trying to talk local at that time by other operators in other states, you know. But then again, you get somebody that comes back to you from the East Coast, and they go, man, it's like you're in my driveway. You're blowing smoke out here. So, you know, there's never any, that I see any set parameter that it's gonna fall into every time, you know. It's the conditions and your tenacity on getting your numbers called, and the more you speak up, the more you're going to get back eventually. And yeah, it is rewarding. It is rewarding, and you don't have to have power to do it. But you know, power don't hurt. You know, because I mean, I'm like right now, I'm on a road, but I'm running the 2 pill. I'm always running the 2 pill. You know, but got one. I got a couple, but you know, it's fun. It's fun, and I don't get in any trouble. And I've asked all my neighbors. All of them. You know, I run a radio. I said, if you have any weird stuff coming out of your electronics in your place, let me know. You know, and nobody come back to me. My neighbor right next door, she said on her computer once in a while she can hear just a little bit, but you know, nothing that disturbs her too much. So you know, I try to look out for. Try to be considerate of other people. You know, especially your neighbors. You gotta live next door to them. You know, so you might as well get along. But yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun. I remember the first time I got New Zealand. You know, I was on a 148, not this 148 that I got sitting over here, but 148 IMAX 2000. You know, and then all of a sudden, you know, station comes back calling. No, you're where? New Zealand? Oh shit! I was amazed. That was years ago, but yeah, it's something. It's something if that's what you're into.
Yeah, you know the thing is that you're probably not coming in on your neighbor's TV or anything like that is because now these TVs that they make are very well built. And so that was the first thing that I checked when I turned this station on. I can turn my TV on and no feedback, no nothing. One-on-one match. And this is a good thing, but back in the day, I couldn't do that. It was squirrel like a pig. So something is changing, and the antenna that they're making are more solid state there.
Tim Ford, yeah, well, I think it comes down to with the TV, at least, more along the lines of they have changed on TV the way they broadcast. I mean, it used to be all antennas and at one time and analog, right? But since they've gone digital with their signal, and you know, I mean, how many TV antennas do you actually see in operation on roofs anymore these days? It used to be every single house had an antenna. Not anymore. Yeah. So we're pretty safe from the TV, but it's the computer speakers. The cheap little computer speakers that you buy, you know. Sometimes they got a subwoofer with them. Those things are not shielded for nothing, and they pick it all up for some reason. Hey, I had a point in time back in the early 2000s, where I had a small 2-pill I was running, and man, the neighbor next door, guy's mom, come up from Mexico to visit him, right? And within the first night she was there, the next day she told him, the house is haunted. I want to go home. And I heard the neighbor telling this to my brother out in front of the house, right? And I said, oh, shit. I went out there and said, excuse me, guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but tell your mom that your house is not haunted, and she's not going to hear any more stuff. He looked at me and I said, that's me. That's my radio. I said, I'm bleeding over. Because it turns out she heard the toaster talking. The coils in the toaster were vibrating and voices were coming out of the toaster. I mean, somebody that doesn't know, yeah, I can see it. If something's wrong here, I want to get out of here. But yeah, long story short, she ended up staying. I stayed off the radio, you know, off the base station for times, a couple weeks that she was there visiting her son, and everything was good. But yeah, he looked at me like, what are you talking about? I said, trust me, I'm responsible. Yeah, well, you know how a lot of those Latino women, well, in general, Latinos can be very religious. So, you know, it's yeah, she was, boy, she was all kinds of nervous there when she was hearing that, I'm sure. You know, and so it was like, hey, if you don't have any experience in it, any knowledge of it, and something like that happens, boy, I'm getting the hell out too. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I'm not sticking around to find out what it's all about. Let somebody else do that shit. I want to go home. But yeah, Yeah, that one, man, I was just shaking my head going, oh, God, I feel like a dumbass, you know? Scare the guy's mom away. She just got there. He ain't seen her in I don't know how long, you know? She comes to visit him all the way up from Mexico, and, yeah, she wanted to go home. I felt bad, man.
Yeah, well, now you was mentioning a few minutes ago about DMR. Now, is there a website for that too? I mean, are you saying that most of the people that were on TV been disappeared to the DMR station?
That's my understanding. That's the DMRS. Those are those like little hand walkie-talkie things, and yeah, I guess they got pretty popular. There's a few guys out here that you know, listen to them talk on once in a while, but yeah, my old man, he, you know, a couple Baofeng radios, he, you know, ordered their cheap, and you know, he's messing around with them, but you know, I've had plenty of chance to mess with them, but I got all my time wrapped up right here in this thing, so it's like, you know, I know what I know, and at this point, I'm not. They work off repeaters and stuff, you know, so it's kind of all Chinese to me right now. So, but one of these days I'll sit down and figure it out. But yeah, that's what my understanding is that there can be a lot of havoc on some of those frequencies on DMLRS these days. I don't know, people find it convenient, and there's always going to be people that want to get out there, whether they're seeking attention or something, but they're always going to want to create a stir on the airwaves, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that tends to be people who are new to the band, and of course they don't know the rules, and I don't know, it makes you scratch your head sometimes, but a lot of times if you learn, they'll do away with it.
Oh yeah, boy, you just gotta have more. You just gotta be willing to stick it out, you know, on that case. But yeah, now some of them do. I'm pretty sure some of them are aware of the said rules, you know, or at least good conduct, but they choose not to recognize it. You know, like oh well, that doesn't apply to me. You know, I don't know. Sovereign citizen kind of attitude, I don't know. Yeah, they're always going to be out there, but yeah, the way I see it, they're part of the whole picture, you know, they're there. You either deal with them or you don't. And in any radio equipment, they improvise the perfect solution. It's called the on-off switch. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't want to hear it, you don't want to deal with the knucklehead, turn it off and walk away. That's what T120 used to say. He used to say, just walk away. Just walk away.
I heard that. Yeah, you know the thing is that I'm glad that TV radio is still out here, and I guess somebody teamed up that was close to you, and I don't know, because I can barely hear that person, but you must got a real good skill if you guys are pretty close together there. Come on.
Yeah, close enough. I got a feeling I know who it is, and I hope he's not jumping up and down getting crazy, because I don't know. He's a good guy. He's a good guy, but he likes to get a little nuts now and then, but he don't mean nothing by it.
Yeah, well, I'm just curious. So at the TV picnic, did a lot of people show up?
Oh yeah, it was a good turnout. That was, I'd say, estimate, I don't know the official number, but I'm thinking there was like at least 45, 50 folks. I mean, there was ones that come from a big name in radio around here a long time, and he sells equipment and stuff. He's out in Sassoon. Bullet Bob showed up. There's a big name out there that every day, oh boy, this guy, you think I'm talking, this guy, he just goes and goes. myself, but he, boy, everybody else around the country can, and he's always getting his name called, and he's always out there talking too. But yeah, it was a good turnout, man. It was met a lot of people, and it's nice. It's nice to be able, you know, from a radio operator's perspective, to be able to put a face with the voice that you talk to all the time, or you hear all the time, and, you know, put a handshake on somebody. And yeah, that's what it's all about, man. It was a good time. We had a lot, you know, good food and good conversation, and it was a hit, man. Everybody had a good time. There wasn't one bad thing that happened.
When I actually happened to the day, you know, so yeah, I'm impressed, and I'm sorry that I missed it, but I know that must have been a really, really good day, and I guarantee the next time it does come up, this Berkeley station will be the first one in line waiting. So, yeah, that's a good thing. What I know that Clyde in San Leandro, he checked out, but he had a pretty good radio technician there. Is he still around?
I'm not sure. I'm sure there's others that would have the answer to that question. Old Clyde, yeah, he checked out some time ago, and the shop got closed off, and everything got, you know, sold off, and that's kind of like a piece of history right there as far as the Bay Area and radio goes. You know, Clyde's Corner. That's where I bought that IMAX 2000 when I talked to New Zealand that time for the first time. Was from Clyde. I went in there and I asked him for an A99. He says, we don't have those anymore. We got this one, you know. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little bit longer, but, you know, it worked well. But I lost it in a wind. You know, I didn't have it secured, and the whole mast, everything went down with a big wind one night. I came home and that thing was laying across my backyard, into the neighbor's backyard, and somebody, I mean, it's 24 feet of antenna, and yeah, it broke off one of the threads, and but yeah, I don't know about that technician. I'm not sure who that was, but you know, as long as he didn't go silent key, he's probably still around here somewhere. But you just got to get out in the daytime, man. That's when you're gonna find all the traffic, the local and the skip, and those are the guys with the answers, you know, for technicians and stuff. I know when I was living up north, Santa Rosa, there was and I've heard this name thrown around here, you know, here in the Bay Area, and on this stint on radio for me, is this guy Leo. He was a damn good technician. He was up there, Petaluma, Santa Rosa way, and I think he might still be around. I don't know if he's still working on rigs, but he was one of those guys that would, you know, they'd come out with a new radio with a new chip in it or whatever, a PLL, and they say, oh yeah, this one can't freak this one. Well, this guy would go and he'd pick up a unit just to crack it, you know, just to crack it and get the knowledge. So yeah, they're still out there, you know. I kind of wish I would have taken that route on, you know, electronics engineering and learned all that stuff, because, you know, I'd be building stuff myself, you know, working on radios. There's box builders out there, you know, there's quite a few box builders out there right now that are putting out these C boxes mainly, but, yeah, they're doing it. They're doing it. It ain't dead yet.
Yeah, therefore, and do you remember a technician that is, I believe he was out of Fairfield, and it was either two-gun or two-something, is that right?
Yeah, kind of bringing up a thought there. There again, not on the definite, but yeah, I do think I remember hearing the name somewhere along those lines on the technician. Yeah. Yeah, but as time goes on, we all get older, man, and you know, you never know when tomorrow's coming, if it's coming or not for you. So you know, it's unfortunately we go silent key, you know, after so long. But yeah, as far as new guys out here though, I don't see a lot of young people taking interest. You know, I know there's some operators out there that have kids that try to, you know, get them involved in radio, and you know, because we all hope that you know, when we're long gone and you know, these radios here go quiet, that maybe they'll end up in somebody else's hands that wants to, you know, has interest in it and keep it going. It is a viable form of communication, and one thing is for sure, that the RF, the radio waves that we're creating through this equipment that has been designed, is just a reproduction of Mother Nature, you know. Radio waves have been bouncing around the universe for long before man was even an idea, you know. We're talking old stuff, man. It's just part of nature.
Yeah, Kernal. I mean, it's pretty good if you can talk to, you know, people who have meaningful things to say, and you know, just good people by nature. But yeah, it's fun. It's really designed to. It's a hobby. And when you don't have anything to do, when you come home from work, you know, we're fish buddies. People we can just communicate. We can say things too that we can just learn it all by ourselves. I think you get what I mean. Because we don't really know each other. You get what I mean?
Well, I get exactly what you mean, and boy, it's kind of clean that bit. It's making all kinds of noise, but yeah, I do know what you mean, and I feel the same way. You know, it's not just a hobby and something to do, because we are communicating. You know, it's like, I don't know you, but I'll talk to you. You know, for example, right now, you know, I talked to you once before there, not too long ago, but I don't know you, but hey, we can talk, man. We can talk. You know, anybody can go and go to a function of any kind, and you know, meet people and talk in person and this, that, and the other thing. But there's something about radio, you know, to be able to set up a station, grab a microphone, tee it up, put your voice out there, and get somebody to come back on it. Boy, I'm gonna have to change this mic out, because this is gonna drive me nuts. I can hear it coming on my speaker, crackle, crackle. But yeah, man, it's how would I say it? It's kind of magical in a way, you know. It's like it's real, but it's like in the beginning, you know, when you're first exposed to it, it's like a disbelief. Like, no way did I just hear somebody come back from North Carolina? You know, no, you did. The guy was not lying to you. That's where he's at. You know, and yeah, it's but you know, we all strive to, we all want to be heard. We all want a good, solid, strong station, you know. There's some out there that'll spare no expense. They'll spend every possible dime they can on equipment and setup, and I mean, there's guys out there running, you know, easy 80,000 watts, man. You know, I mean, no joke. You know, big old tube amps, and I mean, that is just like, you know, if they were talking to, you know, normal, obtainable antennas, they'd be on fire, you know. Coax burning up, all kinds of stuff, man. There's guys out there putting serious juice. And I don't know if you've ever been burned by RF, but I'll tell you one thing. I did one time, and it hurts like hell. And I was only running a 2-pill.
Yeah, I know what it feels like, because I believe back in the day, we had a Palomar amplifier with tubes in it, and I got it from the flea market. We were doing minor repairs, and I didn't think the damn thing worked. And I was fooled because the LED in the front, none of the front panel lights didn't light up at all. So I took the cover off of it, and I tuned the radio up, and oh boy, I paid for it.
Oh, that could have turned out very bad for you. That could have turned out very bad. I personally, you know, I'm aware of tube equipment. equipment. I mean, they used to have tube radios, you know. I have never, ever even contemplated keying up on a tube, any tube equipment. It scares me because I hear the other operators with experience and they talk about it, you know, and they got a thing they call a chicken stick, you know. And I've heard stuff like you keep one hand in your pocket, you know, because, you touch the wrong thing, man, it's going to light you up. And I would imagine the Palomar tube, you said, was it like a SP220 or something?
If I can remember correctly, it was up there, it was a 500 watt. And I'm going to tell you, that shock was nothing nice. And what I did, after that happened, is I pushed it to the side, and it sat there for a whole month, and it came on.
Yeah. I mean, one of the operators out here, he kind of switched up his platform. He had he might still have, but a Skinny Boy, and good. I mean, man, good amp, you know, tube, great sound and everything, and he's decided he's going to put it up on the market, and you know, that's when I said, nah. I said I appreciate it, but you know, I'm not messing with no tube because I'll end up cooking myself. I just know it, and I don't want to do that. So you know, I'm cool with that. I'll stick with the bill. You know, now it's all MOSFET because you know they quit making these bills. Well, I mean, like Toshiba and stuff, they quit making them some time back. But there's like a Chinese company, HD. They're reproducing these bills. It's been a long road, but they're getting them there. I'm talking on a couple HDs right now, HD 2879. Yeah, it's all you know in your preference, I guess. But I watch out for that tube stuff, and it sounds like a lot of fun. You know, I love listening to some of the operators out there that are running them, but that's just not for me, man. I'll end up frying myself. I just know it, so I'm scared.
Yeah, well, I guess one of the things that kind of discouraged me from, I hear a little squeal in the back, but there might be something coming from outside, but what discouraged me was that the availability for parts. You know, you can't find things, I mean, if you look high and low, maybe, you might be able to find something, but, no. I think where we're at right now, we're comfortable.
Well, you know, to my knowledge, some of those older, you know, more obscure tubes, there's a problem with that because, you know, when the transistor came about, you know, everything used to run off tubes, vacuum tubes. That went by the wayside, but I do know that, like, for one, the 300Ds and they're you can get them. There's a place or two that's making them still. You know, what is it? 3500D, something like that. You can still get guys building. There's still guys building tube amps. You know, with these tubes that are available. They're you know, they're a little costly, but you know, you take care of your equipment, you treat it right, you don't overdrive it. Now, with transistors, I know that's true. I can't really speak honestly on if that's how the tube stuff works, but I do know that you can keep them going. They can be kept going, and you can get. There's guys out there building tube amps. You know, they're still viable. They're still in play. So not like it used to be, but yeah. If that's your thing, it's available out there for you. Just got to look a little bit, find the right channels, but it's out there.
Yeah, well, you were just mentioning earlier about guys who are running 80, I believe you said 80,000 watts. Man, you must have a whole garage full of power, man, power
your house service, you know, you got the 100 amp panels, you can upgrade 200 amp panel, you know. He went all out and he's got a 400 amp service out there in Sassoon. I don't think it costs a lot of money to do, you know, to do it right, to run all that stuff, and it's not an easy thing to get done as far as the, you know, going through the PG&E and everything, but it is possible, and there's guys out there that require that to run their equipment, and they spend the money and they take the right channels and they get it done, you know. It's not a everyday thing that you're going to see somebody with 400 amps run into their residence, but yeah, it is possible, and they do it. If you're really interested in amp tube and transistor, here's a YouTube page to check out, and that's BB, that's boy and I, BBI, Box Builder, Idaho. Check him out. He's got a lot of videos. He runs a really nice camera to record all this, has good lighting. He repairs. There's videos of builds. He did a thing not too long ago, a couple of them, where he went on road trips and went and talked to, you know, legendary operators that have been around the radio for a long time, that, you know, and a lot of stories and stuff like that. Real interesting stuff, man, if you're into that kind of thing. So check that out on YouTube, BBI.
I just got a little link here on this pad there. There's a couple of sites that can give me tonight that I want to check out and see what they are. But I don't know. I guess I can talk myself up to I need to get a snack. But it was real fun talking to him, and I hope you can hear me a little bit better. And if you tell me that my microphone is perfect, I'll leave it right where it's at right now. So, but anyway, man, it was a treat to talk to you, and I hope that I do this again at Devo.
Yes, indeed, no doubt about it. And yes, I got every word. Your current setting right now, I'm getting every word. When you first came in tonight, you were very loud. You're still very loud. You were a little over the top. That's why I was having, you know, a little bit of trouble understanding every word. But you're doing a good job right now. You should check it out, though. Like I said, on one of those video gates, and you can hear it for yourself and make the determination. But I would say you might, I'd leave it where it's at right now. Leave it just right where it's at. But you might end up, my opinion would be, you know, dialing it back a little bit. It's still very powerful. It's like a saturation point where it's like the cup is full, man, and if you go any more, it's just gonna overflow. You feel what I'm saying, Temple? Is that what?
You're speaking of the audio is over the cup.
Yeah, the audio. It's definitely a presence. Let me put it that way. It's definitely a presence. You have a distinct sound right there, and it can be a little overpowering. Like when you first came in, it was like, man, he's cooking over there. But yeah, it makes me wonder exactly what you're running. But you know, hey, it's all good. But yeah, man, it's a pleasure, and hope to hear from you some more. And yeah, I'm looking at the clock going, man, what am I doing up? I don't really have anything. Well, I do got a few things to do tomorrow, but not anything pressing. But you know, I keyed up tonight. I don't know. I want to say 4 or 5 hours ago. I was just gonna throw something in real quick, and I was about to write up some estimates for some work, and well, I still have to write them up, but that's all good. But yeah, see how we can just get sucked in at a moment's notice.
Yeah, Ken boy. We used to be in the camera business, and so was part-time. And I wrote up a lot of estimates in my time.
yeah, I don't do no technician work. I wish, but, you know, I tinker around with my own stuff, you know, yeah, on a small scale, not too much. If it's something serious, I send, you know, I get a hold of somebody and send it out or something, you know. But yeah, definitely. Cameras, huh? Yeah, that's funny, because I came upon this, well, you must be familiar with Leica, huh? Leica, yes, Leica, the German camera.
We never heard of that one.
Oh, that was a negative?
Yes, there's one. You can name anything, high vision, on top of that, and I deal with a lot of vendors in my time at Timor.
Oh, okay, 10-4. Yeah, no, I was just curious. I mean, I came upon this thing, and it's like it's just, you know, it's a whole film camera, but, yeah, it's kind of cool. Man, the thing is so solid. I mean, I can understand why they're so expensive, because this thing, man, you know, it looks like you can drop it off the Empire State Building, and it wouldn't break a sweat, but, yeah, man, it just amazes me how somebody can come up with something that, you know, build something that's so solid, so quality, but, yeah, I don't know, it just kind of sits here. I ain't never gonna use it. Anyway, yeah, it's probably about time I turn my ass in, because I might turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah, Timor. And if you say that was expensive, that's probably why we never heard of it, because we tried to give a package deal that, you know, that's affordable for the consumer. So if you start talking a ridiculous price, it'll kick you out of a residence or business at Timor.
I got you, man. I understand where you're coming from there. Yeah. There's, you know, those certain little niches in things that, yeah, people, they make a great a product, and, boy, they ask top dollar for it, you know. And there's always going to be somebody out there that's got to have the most expensive. It maybe not even be the best, but, you know, it's got a high price tag on it. You know, some people out there just got to have it, but, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy stuff, man, but I marvel at the quality of you know, the equipment. It's just like, wow, that's man, somebody really put a lot of thought and a lot of work into building these things, man, and it's like, man, I guess they're still around, you know. I mean, I think this particular camera goes back to 1950 something. This one, by looking at the serial number on it, but it's crazy, man. The world is crazy, and boy, that money, everybody's got to have it. Some have top dollar stuff, like that guy at that damn Chinese Cobra knockoff. You know, what they're doing on that case is they're just like using an established name. I mean, you say Cobra 148 GTL in the radio world, and everybody knows what that radio is. You know, I mean, they really, I mean, that was a big hit. A lot of people consider that like one of the best radios ever made, you know. I got a 2000 over here too, you know. It's great, man. It's beautiful. 2000 from 1985, and yeah. I got too many. Man, I'm not even one of the guys that has a bunch of radios, and I like sitting here going, man, I got too many radios, and I can only talk on one at a time. But you know, I don't know, nostalgia, what it is, like something about certain models. You just gotta have one. Even if you don't use it, you just want to look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, boy, everybody wants a pretty radio, and I think one of the best radios that I ever seen was a Messenger. And I've never really seen the 20 channel, but I've seen the 23 channel. But man, those
up, it's that key up, that sound that comes across. It's like, man, that's a brownie, you know? Like, damn. Yeah, there's a lot of cool radios over the years, man. And depending on what you grew up with and what you talked on, it's a lot of nostalgia, you know? And that's what these eBays, I don't mean to, you know, go derogatory on anybody, but clowns on eBay, man. And I know more than half of them, you know, somebody's uncle passed away or something, and they got this radio equipment, and they go straight to eBay, and they look, what's it worth? Oh, man, you know, put it up for sale, and they ask this crazy price, and it, you know, you just want to ask them. I mean, I look at that eBay stuff, like I said, just for entertainment, and I wish that they had some way that you could send a message to these people sending stuff, you know, because I'd be all over it. I'd be like, you know, you realize this thing is 40, 50 years old, piece of electronic equipment? It's going to need service. If, you know, somebody's going to spend $1,000 on this radio, and, you know, it's not going to be just blow money. They're going to want that radio working. They're going to want it working properly. They're going to want it clean. They're going to want it top notch, you know. And, you know, they don't realize, you know, it's got to go to a tech. You got to pay that guy. That's not cheap. Work has to be done to it. You know, it's just like, man, they don't budge on stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Everybody wants to get rich on eBay. It's just, and nobody wants to work. They just want to sell stuff online.
Yeah, Campbell. You know, the thing is that I contact exactly what you just said. And I'm thinking that, you know, Fox was pretty old, and I mean, you know, it's a handful of work. There's a whole lot of moving parts. And I asked them if they would go down on the price. And they sent me a big red finger and say, you just wanted for nothing there, Campbell.
Yeah, then they're going to take offense to it, you know. Who should be offended? The person that's interested and should be offended at the price that the guy's trying to sell it for when it's crazy. You know, it's like, and then you try to bring them down and they wanted to act like that. Yeah. I had a similar, well, not that similar, but I seen on Craigslist, I don't know, a year ago or something, somebody right here in Oakland, actually was far from my house. Got his father's equipment or something and was trying to sell it on Craigslist. And there were some amplifiers. I think there was a Texas Star 667, and which ain't that great of it. You know, they got problems. That 1x4 is like, yeah, plus there's no cooling or anything in them. And he had another one, a TX800 or something. The guy don't even know what he's got. He's like trying to feel around for, you know, what it's worth and stuff. And he throws a price up there. And I wasn't even really in the market, but I was like, you know, messing with him. And I texted him and said, yeah, I still got stuff. And I said, you know, asked a couple questions. And I said, I think he wanted, for the 667, he wanted like $400 or something, right? And I said, I'll tell you what. I said, you know, and I explained to him, you know, you're talking 40-year-old, 30-40-year-old piece of equipment, electronic equipment. You know, it's probably going to need pills. It's probably going to need to be tuned. Then it's got to go to a tech, somebody to work on it and get it right. I said, I'll tell you what. I said, I'll come over. I said, I'm here in Oakland. I said, I could come over to you right now. I'll give you $200 cash right now. Oh, thanks for looking, but I'll have to pass. You know, it's like, okay. And man, I kept checking back, and this thing sat there and sat there and sat there and sat there. You know, it's like, man, you know, we're not desperate out here for this stuff. You know, there's plenty of people out here selling the equipment, and it's quite easily attainable. But you know, it's like that was convenient, you know, and I was just messing around. And you know, I mean, I told him, I said, I'll bring you $200 cash right now. Put it in your hand. He didn't want to do it, you know, and he didn't even talk on the radio. You know, it's just something that he had that you know, he wanted to get paid for. So I can understand that, but you know, there's got to be a limit. Not everybody's going to go for it. I'm one of them folks.
Yeah, Campbell. You know, it's funny that you
still wouldn't take it. And I heard him whistle under his breath like, I know what I got now. So I kept going up, and the ad was posted on Craigslist for a long time. So maybe he managed to get what he wanted, but I was not about to pay $1 a watt for a mystery amplifier that didn't work.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was the same one. Yeah, I think he had something to the effect of he had no way to test it, and obviously he didn't know how to test it. But they always say, well, hook it up to power. The lights come on, turn it on, and it lights up. Okay, well, that's one thing. That means there's power in it. If the LEDs aren't burned out, you know? So it's like, yeah. And what did he say? You're welcome to test, to come over and test it on, hook it up in your vehicle or whatever, your rig. And yeah, well, that, I mean, come on, we're talking old equipment, and a lot of guys, want to get the most out of, every last watt, and there's some more if they can. So they're overdriving stuff, heat the enemy. And those old designs, they were not friendly with heat at all. Now, C-boxes, these competition boxes, they, somebody thought about it and went and redesigned the cabinets in them. And they have a path of airflow. They have a fan, the air, goes across the bills into another little slot and down across right through the heat sink, through the fins, not across them, but through them, and then out the back. And it works pretty well, The fans run all the time, and it keeps the heat down, keeps the enemy. It's what's going to kill those transits, So, yeah, there's plenty of them guys out there, man. They get a hold of the equipment. I shouldn't get upset. I don't really get upset, but it just kind of burns my ass that, they're just, there's like this consensus amongst these people that there's guys out there that talk on the radio still. Boy, they'll buy this stuff up all day long, I sold this for that, I sold it, and they go to eBay and they look and they go, oh, look at that price, look at that price, look at that price. And they think that's what it's worth. And they don't even know what they got. And they don't even know if it works. It's like, man, I myself, if I tried to be in that position and do that, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. And I like to sleep at night when I get there. Simple.
Yeah, and I talked to this guy, I believe, about 20 minutes, and I was really trying to get inside of his head. And he just, first of all, he's Craigslist. And I didn't want to go over and not know if this was a positive ad or something, and we get over there with a pocket full of money, and we get somebody, that come over with something bogus and try to rip you off, but I was really, I must have blew his phone up maybe 5 or 6 times, and I didn't want to go over there with a radio because I knew that it was going to be complicated because you need a battery to power it, and it would have to be probably an RV with an RV battery to even pull those kind of watts. Didn't even check it, so I mean it was just too much, and I wish it well, but if I would have had an opportunity to take those, it would have went to a happy home there,
Yeah, 10-4. I'm with you 100% on that, because, those situations, it's like, we work too hard for our money, and we don't just give it away, for no reason, if something is worth it, and it's a little expensive, you might pull the trigger. I might pull the trigger, It's, but, untested, old hand-me-down equipment, something that the guy that's selling it never even used, doesn't even know how to use, doesn't know the first thing about it, and then they get to take into consideration that it's, 40 or some years old,
you can get a builder to build you a brand spanking new box. You get a virgin box, you know, for a reasonable price. You know, it's like, we're not desperate out here. You know, we're interested, but we're not desperate. And, yeah, you know, you're going to have to refine your business manners a little more before we play ball, you know. And a lot of them are just not willing to do it. They're just thinking, sell it, get the money. Sell it, get the most I can, you know. And, I mean, I'm not knocking somebody for trying to make that money, but, you know, the way you're going about it, it just doesn't sit right with me. And, yeah, so, no deal. And I'm not tripping because, like I say, you know, I can call somebody. I can go pick up a box if I need it. You know, I could contact one of these builders out of state or whatever, and you know, talk to them on the phone personally, tell them what I want, tell them what I'm running, have them build it right, you know, tailor it to my needs, you know, and I'm gonna give you, you know, top dollar, something well more than it's worth. No. You better find the next guy. Maybe you'll get lucky, but I'm not him. You know, I mean, it's fun and we love it, but I don't love it that much. That's all.
Yeah, right, you know, man. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. But anyway, listen, you know what, you put up a good coach there. You kept me going there. We had to go to Q phone for about an hour now, and that's pretty good. Because I was just going to just hop in there and hop back out and listen to you and your cat stories and stuff like that, but it's all good. Open station, working station, we waving at you, and we'll talk to you again there. Have a great night.
Alrighty then. Yeah. That's usually my MO. Jump in, jump out, you know, get on with life. But hey, Midnight, been a pleasure. Been a pleasure on this second contact there, and enjoyed talking to you. And hope to hear you out there some more. Hope to hear you out there on a Friday night check-in. Because you know, I mean, it's not no great event, but it's something, and it gives us a chance to learn about other operators, talk to other operators. We all kind of just converge on that channel at that time, and you know, and it's another little aspect of the radio, you know, that's there available, you know, to use, and I enjoy it. I try to tune in, you know, for the 5 years it's been running, I've only missed a couple, you know, and that wasn't by choice. So, you know, hey, there it is there. I mean, I even checked in a couple years ago. It was on New Year's Eve. You know, it was about to go to New Year, and I wasn't here, and I rushed home, and I got here, and I knew I was going to get here right before it shut down, and I got to be I forget what year that was. I think that was 22. I got to be the last one to check in that year, so that was kind of special in my opinion. Anyway, I'm going to do us both a favor, and I'm going to go ahead and put this microphone down, and I'm going to turn this rig off, and I'm going to bed, and well, should have been a long time ago, but we'll catch you when we catch you, man. You have a fine one. It's been a pleasure. 73 from me and mine to you and yours, and with that, we're going to say good night.
Yeah, right, you know, man. Yeah, right, you know, man. 17, you guys have a good one. And we're going to do it again. Mr. Midnight. Over here in Berkeley, California, right down the street from the university. The world wisdom. Oh, Mr. Midnight.
Oiga, oiga. Technology nowadays. check 1-2. And today, folks, is 49er football game. Yay, 120. Good morning, guys. Good morning, all you jaw jackers out here. San Francisco Bay Area, 49er football today. 49ers. Nobody don't want to be my neighbor. Well, get where it's coming in now. The rest of them, they're going to the wrong people. That sounds like breakfast to me. Sounds like a morning bonehead to me. The boy pop one upside their head. Bring it in, cut your back steps out. Get that. Get a drink if I go back. My daughter's got a cat named after that, Roger. Sounds like we got the ego out here today. Right around Detroit, they call me the ball. Triple nickel. Oh no. Ego. Ego alert. Ego alert. Nothing. Tell them what to hear and getting all the way down. Ego alert. Ego alert. Exploded ego alert. It's the Cornhole Teabag Show. Try to go around playing fast, sounding good around Detroit. Well, Nickel does what we did. Try to go right around playing fast, getting on down. Totally inflated ego. I just made a link right now. See if they opened it. That's a good in there, right? Good buddy alert. Good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy. buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy.
I don't know if my shop didn't do so good this year. It's just pissed on it. I didn't put the
Club 2024. Good.
Who's been out there doing all that audio checking this morning? 701 around the Carolinas, you know.
701, I'm sorry, man. I'm having a problem with my microphone in the morning. So it ain't really a good time to talk right now. But I don't want you to know I heard the radio. I was just checking this microphone out. Good morning, your country cousin on the long stop.
Hey, Roger there, country cousin. When you get back and do what you got to do on that end, just wanted to get in there and wing my heel real quick. Country cousin, you're 701 around the Carolinas, you know.
I'm a bad out here, like I said, I'm having some microphone problem. And I'm going in the junk pile, seeing if I can find a working good microphone. 701, your country cousin back out.
All right there, country cousin. Well, I always appreciate when you bump it down on my end, and you have yourself a blessed Sunday on that end. 701, working this audio station, get down. Good morning there, 733. I got to talk to my radio, and you came up in there like gangbusters. Good morning time, 733, you're 701. Say hello. All right, 733, have a blessed Sunday. You're 701, getting on down. I'm not sure if I got the numbers right, but somewhere. Now there's 272. I got it that time. Hoping it's too hot down there around Louisiana. Going on down the road. 701, you know. Click, click.
Just like that, all day, every day, 318 we get down. Check. They don't send checks in this hobby. Frost at this early in the morning like that. Well, be sure you stay warm. Yeah, it won't take much, you know that.
I'm the only one. Yeah, I got the fan fixed. I got the new wires ran to the speakers. Man, I can hear you good now.
Alright, you get that cup of coffee, or is it already bone dry?
Scanner was going off. Oh my goodness. I ran a new speaker yet too, so it's going to take me a while to get that straightened out. What was the other question?
Got some food out for your cats, so they got some breakfast this morning?
Oh yeah, they were all out there. And a little monsters. I still can't get him. The one I can pick up, but he don't like it, but he don't bite me or nothing, but he's free as a bird, you know, and that's the way he plans on staying. Well, the tail light, I fixed that, and I got it. I'm gonna skip on. I don't know. Everything else seems to be holding together on the damn thing. I don't know. Knock on wood.
I do. I hear 88 out there today. That's
I guess everything's bright and shiny and happy over there where you're at, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep, so it's cool. Over here, yep. No drama last night.
You didn't have no unwanted visitors or no fights, right?
So did it. Well, it's only 9:30. You got the dime when you let through some shit because beating on your door and you had squats standing outside your fucking front door going, so-and-so and all this.
But, yeah, nothing's changed over here much other than just fiddle farting around with this stuff. I had to get down on the floor to get underneath the desk, and I didn't think I was going to be able to get back up.
Speak up or speak in with this time and have
yeah, I have a beer in one hand and a big old fatty in the other hand and just say, how are you, boys? Just like a mile away, had me removed from my own home. Yeah, they showed up. It wasn't a SWAT team, but it was 3 deputies. And I said, well, if that's the law, I guess I got to go. I said, but I got a lot of guns, and I ain't leaving none of them here. So what do you want to do about that? But they said, well, let's go look at them, and we'll see what you got going there. And this, that, and the other. And we were all cordial and no problems. And they let me load all my guns up. I said, I don't give a damn about my clothes, but I am not leaving them guns here for some crazy son of a bitch to shoot somebody else with one.
Yeah, it was Paul off.
Exactly.
I knew what happened to him.
What a pain in the ass, you know. Of course, they were all giggling and laughing. I said, man, this ain't funny. He goes, I know. He said, but we very rarely run into somebody that wants to work with us. And I said, well, you know, I got no choice, you know. I can't, you know. And, of course, I don't have a record or nothing, so they kind of went easy on me.
You guys won't even look at me over here after that happened. No look, no nothing, I mean nothing.
Well, that don't upset you too much, does it?
No.
And for all that, yeah. I don't know, man. I just don't know. But that's what I say, you run into shit like that when you get around crazy people and there ain't nothing you can do about it, you know, other than move. And it's a damn shame. You know, you were
test with that motherfucker if he's out there in the front yard on fire.
You wouldn't pick up his ass if his guts was on fire.
I wouldn't test on his ass if he was on fire out there. I just there watch him burn.
Yeah, man, that's bad. That's bad. Yep. I don't know, but, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have any neighbors over here, but we got some, guys that either leased this ground or bought it, I don't know, next to us, and they're dicks. And, they got cameras on every tree, you know, trail cameras, and so you can't go out there and take a piss without being on somebody's trail cam.
That's sad. I'd go out there just for the hell of it. With that old Tommy Whacker, old Elvis out there, just get on it.
Yeah, I wonder what they do. I mean, what are you going to do, you know? I don't know. But, yeah, well, the lady woman shot a deer one year, and it ran down the hill and went over there. And I can't hardly walk out there in that brush no more, you know, and I've driven on that farm all my life, and I got roads and everything else, and that's all I was doing, was going down there to see if I could find that deer, find the blood trail at the bottom of the hill, and I must have had every camera on the damn place, got that truck, and the next day I got up and there was a roadblock on my road.
I just go out there and squat, drop me a big old pile of dookie right there in front of that camera. And just turn around and look at him and smile. How do you like me now?
Yeah, it ain't much for deer hunters, I can tell you that. But, yeah, that's neither here nor there. But, yeah, I thought that was pretty good. You know, I said, well, they didn't know the situation, and they didn't know that truck, and they just thought somebody was out there driving around on the farm. Well, why didn't they come up here and ask? I said, when you shoot a deer and it runs up here, don't expect any help.
I hear you. So how you doing this morning? All right.
Well, I just about covered this money. On the Facebook doing cars and trucks and stuff. He says that van's really nice and he's not going to sell it to you anymore. Just in case, you know.
Yeah. That you just got it.
Yeah, he said he can't find nothing wrong with it. It drives all right, and you know, and the transmission doesn't act funny for him. So, you know, I don't know.
Front wheel drive, ain't it?
Yes, I'm assuming it is. Yeah, Dodge Caravan. I think they're front wheel drive.
Yeah. Hell, nowadays about everything is their damn head up. You know, all that shit on front wheel drive. It used to be, you know, the old bands years ago. Well, now most of them are the ones you don't notice it. But that big turbo band, they're rear wheel drive and chassis and shit. Most of them, you know, and stuff like that go on front wheel drive here.
Yeah, it's just a mess. Every time I look up in them things, it just scares me, wondering what the hell they do. But getting spark plugs in them and stuff, I had a Chevrolet Lumina with a 3.1 in it, front wheel drive, crossways in there, and somebody had changed the spark plugs one time, and they just did it. I don't know how they got in there. But the center plug on the back side, up next to the firewall, they stripped it out. They got it in there crossways.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I was driving to work one morning, and the boy there was just...
I gotta go again?
That 49er gauge today, 120. Who was playing again? I forgot. Kansas City. Oh, this is going to be a good game.
put it back in. The other two I didn't know.
What's that?
Kernal Vision today. Boy, I grabbed it, the better it is, you know. So, that's all I needed.
No, I'm still out by the lane. No, get lane covered, yep.
Five still. Get them again.
You want to go to another channel? I'm going to go to another. No longer talking with this shit. You better go to another channel.
Yeah, hold on. Take this back.
I got you.
Way on, what they call it.
When you take it in there, you're going to have to line all four wheels up when you change them.
Well, I can do it myself. Come off the axle, where I got axle, where it comes over by your hub, your hub. Just got another gas back there in the back. It's kind of pain in the ass to get them out of there, but you got it. I can do it. Get them out. I brought him. I was going to change him. I thought, no, I wouldn't go off, so take my money and put the guy in there.
If you're not putting 40 watts into them, they're not going to do nothing. You know, they sound like, you put 100 watts in them and they wake up.
I got it on top of my power supply, but it's under the radio back there, down in there. And that way there's no reflex on it, no on that. So I get my line up on it.
it's real route out there in D.C. Let's do that. So, about 2 hours later, here I am. We have to go to the other one. Yeah.
Up that way next to Ladue, and next to Ladue, the 1137 down here in Missouri with the wave. Me and this A99 getting on down.
Hello there, man. Colorado. Good morning, Colorado. Good morning, about Colorado. Trying to get
I'll be right back. 1137 in Missouri, waving that morning time to him one. Let's stand by. Yeah, that would do. Bye.
Right, yeah, that we'll right back with you. Colorado. Northwest Colorado, 276. 1025 Colorado, and my friend 970. Working that thing. Come on down here, 375. Look right.
Yeah, my flat side is
There's some kind of audio coming in there. That time trouble through there. He said, what we gonna ride to? Heck, we all three might as well get together, man. Let's ride it.
Plane getting on down.
And 970, man, getting up and going. Hey, he's driving, me and you sitting in the back seat.
Try that again.
Good day. You hear that, Joey? Can you hear that California, that 970? That 777 up in California.
410 on the 363, somewhere around Washington State. You said it.
I don't know on the 970. How about 1137 California, 375 Virginia.
Getting on down.
That 777, I tell you what, you bring the ball down in Virginia, fine. And then we'll talk because I got me a first one. Yeah, I'm drinking this good old black silk Folgers, black silk coffee. And I'm getting down, I'll tell you.
my conditions are pretty well slim to none on this frequency at the moment. Just a bunch of hash and trash in my receive. 1137. Copying this mail and standing by. Well, I heard somebody saying good morning 1137 out there. Good morning, time right back, whoever that was. And Riff Raff, you got a hammer down in here, man. If you can hear me, have a great day. 1137, stand by. Y'all want around the Carolinas get down. Good morning, Tom Trailer Park. Up on that first down. 1137 with that morning time. Yeah, be careful out there. She definitely stroked it like 01701.
Good morning, 257, big on 275, but good. I had to get in and say good morning. 275, but good, I'm backing up. Good morning, Rick Raff. Rick Raff, good morning. You're back holidays at Bighorn waving. Hello, Doc.
I didn't check your location there, but I did hear you. On 588, 1137 with that wave.
Well, no, get back on that real route. Doc Holiday and the Bighorn, back right. Doc Holiday, 275, Virginia, let's go. Holiday with that Sunday morning wave right back. Hey, right there, man, you all over it. You all over it, thing, man. You all over it, thing. You get back there. Hey, Doc Holiday. Doc Holiday, you have a good day. 275, Virginia, I'm going to Oregon State. Good morning, all day long. Your Doc Holiday and a Bighorn. Got down right there. Right here, 275. We got about 3 or 4 of you coming up at one time. I'm telling you, y'all breaking my wall. Y'all breaking my wall. Hey, let me see which one I'm going to get this time. I'm going to get one of you there. 375. Let's ride. 375. Oh, that 918 popped up in the house. That 918 popped in the house. He's a bad man. That 918 up there, he's a bad man. That 918 up there, he's a bad man. 275 Virginia, let's ride.
231, if you got a grip, have a great day down there, man. Sound all kinds of good up here in Missouri this morning. Hey, Riff Raff, 1137, waving and stepping.
Good morning to you, 918, 275, Fort Lauderdale with that 5, your way. About 375, 22 out here, West 6, he's trying to wave a hand down here on 17. Hello. Right there, 918, see you, Ben. I'll see you, buddy. Get out here in Texas. We back out of the way.
Always sounded like a number one. I'm waving that 4-1 from under the sun. I'm waving.
Right there, I know Dave under the mic. Right there, my man. You blowing smoke over here in Virginia. Hello, Chris. We're able to join the territory again. The West Texas. Hey, good morning.
Good morning, man. Number one around the show.
Well, if they was, well, it's good.
The only one around the Carolinas got down.
You're right, 918, 392, 392 in the khaki, like you said. Good day, good day.
Right there, 5531 with the diesel wagon with the wave.
Looks good, I'll say 918, 392. There we go. Take it easy, take care. 918, 392, go home,
Good morning, 918. Mr. Man from Long South State, spoken to you.
You got good work. On top of the world, everything. 747 guy.
918, come on. How about that 918? You got a copy of it. 111, come on. What you doing out there? This is your 111 out here. I've been trying to talk to you all day. Yesterday, I think I did something else though. This is that 111. 918. 918. How does this radio sound right now? 918. 111 just got down. Who got a copy on 111 out there? 111 Kansas City, Missouri. 111 just got down. Roger, this is 111. All right, then, this is that 111 out here that I'm standing by.
713, 713, out of Houston, Texas, waving a hand.
Roger that, roger that. Hey, Roger, Moscow. How about that California outfit?
I did 111, have a good day. I'm going to get back to 111 around the Carolinas, get down.
How about it, California, California, California? This is 111, come on.
Hey, 111, where are you at?
I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri there. 111, Kansas City, Missouri.
Hey, right down to Kansas City, okay. Well, you're definitely doing your thing over here on the east coast of North Carolina.
Some part of Carolina down there. I've been to Carolina one time, and my sister drove all the way.
Well, I'm right here close to the Marine Corps, Marine Corps,
Roger that. Next time I talk to my nephew, I'm going to ask him what...
Reaper roller, Reaper roller, Reaper roller, Reaper roller, Reaper roller.
14 hours. All right, well, I want to get in here and leave my hand real quick. 7 is the only one right out here around.
Trinitron, Sandbagger, Trinitron, Sandbagger, Kansas City, Trinitron.
This is at 111, and I'm going to stand by. I'm going to read the mail. 111, Kansas City, got down. How about that 41?
8041, 8041, Sandbagger, waving a hand.
4116. I got a good copy on that radio. 111 said that.
Get your ready, Trinitron. Until next time, hey, Trinitron. Warning once again, Steinberger gone.
I hear somebody calling 111. Come on.
111, how about it, Danny? 219, Pennsylvania, how about it, Kansas?
Hey, 219, Pennsylvania, Steinberger, Missouri. Hey, 219, Steinberger, working this mobile out of Kansas City, Missouri with that morning.
I'm like a local down here in
Kansas City, Missouri, I'm down.
111 said that, and I got down.
All right,
I'm not sorry, 599. I'm not sorry.
Rajo.
Robert Marigold.
Hey, I'm way too loud out here in this mobile, out here in this building state. Sandbagger mobile. morning time, Trinitron 9. If you can hear this right, 11:37 with the wave. With that big 4 element looking up the northwest corner. Just trying to get this old Ranger RCI 69 FFC figure. I'm just trying to get it warmed up. They said it's all better when it warmed up. Yeah, audio check, audio check. Hey, Rocky, there, great. How you doing there, Melvin? Doing good there, Fourteen. Let's get on the coffee. All right, mailman, have a good one. Number 16 call from West Virginia. I'll see you. the blurry, and that's all I caught of it. He's fine, though, I don't know what the deal is with that flat side on this frequency this morning, but with a bunch of hash and trash, I jumped back with 099 once again. Me and this ground plane, 43 foot off the ground, getting on down. It's definitely hash and trash on that flat side. I don't know what the deal is with that flat side that's flying on this frequency, but there's nothing like 8 or 9 pounds of nothing but noise. Where everybody is a heck of a lot quieter. Radio station 1137 with these smooth, high fidelity sounds. Just got down.
Good morning.
Check your number there, but I'm working right back at you, man. So I'll tell you who. Know who it is, and I just got down.
Right there, man. You got no pun intended, but as long as I get my name called, that's all that counts. Riff Raff, Fort Lauderdale. I'm waving.
Right back at you, man.
Right there, triple me.
1137. Stand by.
Right there.
Roger on the big brown beaver somewhere around Beaver.
360 degrees, don't you know, all the way around. But I appreciate the fact that you're taking the time to turn the house around to get back to the Fort Lauderdale Riff Raff Tin Can Trailer Park House, don't you know? Riff Raff, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, waving a big old 5 your way. You definitely sounding good in the hood, the way an operator should. Fort Lauderdale on the standby. Riff Raff 231, show me 1010.
Still got a big old hammer down. 1137 getting on down.
Yes, absolutely correct, sir. Sounding good in the hood, man. Waving that 5 again to you, man. Smoking this joint. I'm waving.
Roger that, no man. Me and these little bitty pequots getting on down.
Right there, Detroit boys. Sounding good, man.
But I couldn't make the trip, man. These rough and tough. These conditions are just all over the place this morning. But good Sunday morning right back at you. Enjoy the rest of the day. And back on this day.
Right there, who's that? $1.58, $1.50, 50 cents. Who's that out there? I heard somebody. $1.50, man. You sound like $2, man. You come around proud of yourself up here in Fort Lauderdale. Like you got a little bit of real estate, man.
State 19 upstate north.
Welcome to the end of the weekend. Rip Rap, Fort Lauderdale, 1010. Absolutely correct, sir. You got a lot of situation coming out this way. If you got your beam pointed this way, you want to bring down your audio on your modulation. Other than that, you're giving me solid almost 9 berry taxes. Radio, man, but other than that, man, y'all wasn't the berry tax in my radio. No pain, no strain. I'm waving. Out here today, right? Yeah, I can hear it. I can still hear it in the background, but the modulation came up as you brought that down. Oh yeah, now you're sounding superb over here in South Florida. Get back, man. Over here in South Florida. Watch out, I'm waving.
Station calling 1137 out there, but it's rough and tough on my end, man. I'm going to take a standby for just a few minutes, but I shall return. Radio station 1137. Got his name?
713, 713. You went down to about 5, 4.5, and then we swung him back up. He went back to the berry tax, don't you know?
Have a great day out there. to get that yard work done. It's already still morning out there. It's still morning. You got all day to get that yard work done. You better get after it. I know it's a honeydew list. We know it ain't no damn yard work. It's a honeydew list. 29 in Kansas City, Missouri, just got that. Sandbagger, mobile down. He just got out of the big yard. Howdy doody. The garden truck. You guys have to have like a cultivator's license. Hey, Roger, I hear you. Honky. Hey, in the corner, we're waving at you, morning out there. MAD, I don't know why I get you confused with honky MAD, but anyways, we're waving at you. Hey, MAD, morning time, sandbagger, gone.
I got skip people in my radio. What's going on, sandbagger? Good morning. That nose picker just flicked one on your antenna. San Francisco Bay getting down.
046. I get 046 ain't got no leader. I'm on a Maverick, down here, how is that? that's USA 99. I've got some weird conditions on the flat side on this frequency for some reason. Just more noise than anything. So being this little Amcon 99 up there about 43 feet, getting on down. Yeah, I can hear you crossfire. Ain't no problems, man. Like I said, I've got pretty good ears down here. 1137 getting on down. I believe it's you. Hey, 747 around the garden. I believe it's you that's the big radio. Radio station 1137. Way down here in the scope, getting on down.
Hey, good morning, 1137. Can you copy me over here in North Cal, running man waving?
Morning time running man. I heard you sneak up in here. 1137 with that morning wind.
Roger. Have a great Sunday, my friend. Good to hear you out there, and I'm back on the side.
Right on. Have a great day. 73. You know who it is. I'm getting on down and they're
Yes, you are. Right on, brother. All right, 1137. Have a great day. 73's right back to you. Running man with that Sunday wave.
just Florida. And that third gate of the moon, right at the 30-minute mark, I think I'm going to go ahead and kill it. With his knees up in the breeze, he's stepping.
Station out here in Missouri, there, break. New Jersey's got a real good copy on there in Missouri. It's on fire to the wire over here in the Great White. Well, you're sounding good down here to show me, too, no doubt about it. All right, man. Sounding good in my neighborhood. Old BB gun is out. Come on. Good job, New Jersey. All right, in New Jersey, old BB gun is back wide. How you doing? Anyway, while you're coming in here like gangbusters down there in Missouri, no doubt about it. New Jersey, 747 Iceman, old BB gun. Hey, 125, 187, New Jersey's waving. Come in there, I wanted to see who that was. He's up around New Jersey anyway. Up around in Dakota. Getting cold weather up there. Is there any snow? I ain't been paying attention to the weather lately, okay? Northwest corner, Illinois. Oh, and by the way, cycle, come out of Skidway in 85, two-wheel trash, Independence, Missouri, break. Don't forget, you got jack shafts and everything else you can put on them. Hell, mine had 2 gears, high and low. Everybody's Parkland. That was an espresso machine right? Anyway, good morning, Trailer Park. I heard you earlier. Scooter said it. How about it? 492? How about your 492? 74 Kansas, what time, Frank? I'm getting ready to go out on a ride on my bike here pretty soon. How about it 492? How about it 492? 74 Kansas, we're waving. Don't get back on 492. We'll try later. 74 Kansas, Heartland Radio. Break, break. There he is. 492. I just barely got you in there, but I got you, brother. 73's God's grace to you. 492. Not sure where your 20 is. 492, 74, Kansas. I got it that time, brother. 492 in the Evergreens. 73's in God's grace to you, my friend. 492 Evergreens. 74 Kansas. I'm back out. Pump up. They call me 21 Nevada. We got a good copy on it. They can check this field, copper 9 it was fantastic. That's where I got my radio, right here by the couch, 10-4. You got a copy on East Texas 972.
233 still on top of this combo at AT&T Football Stadium in Texas. Bear, standing by. Yeah, somebody calling me. We out there in the distance, somebody calling me in Texas. Good afternoon to you, sir. 63, Papa Bear, back on the set. The Bear family going to take me basket. I'm standing by. Go get a picnic basket. We doing basket. He explained the Bear family who doing a picnic basket. Papa Bear got down. Need a picnic basket. Who else need a picnic basket, baby? I think somebody around Virginia said they need a picnic basket, baby. Get up, run on. Good morning, DX, good morning. 63, picnic baskets on the side. How about that 63, 3 in the tail? How about it, picnic basket? 353, Papa Bear, you'll get that, we doing picnic baskets in Texas, get no down. How about a picnic basket night stalker, South Carolina, we trying? Talk to in Texas. That's a second station up there. I'm going to be in Texas. Here, nice stalker. Good morning, 353, good morning to you too. Papa Bear, the Bear family picnic basket, we just know. Right there, Papa Bear, nice stalker. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The Bear family, we don't have to copy it outside. 353 dear meat and hamburger helper. These some crackers. Papa Bear, good morning, leave that down. Maybe some Jack Daniels with that deer meat and hamburger helper. Are we eating this meal? About the 125, have a great day there in Hawaii, 359 Michigan. With the hamburger helper and some deer meat. Good morning. 353, good morning. Making a fire trip down here in Texas. Papa Bear and his Bear family, picnic basket, standing by. Papa Bear, you got a copy of the post, the apples up here. Come on, Papa Bear. Somebody calling me, who there? Way in the distance, somebody calling. Who that be? Come on down. Come on, Papa Bear. We're good there. 1, 2. Sometimes we lose. Kansas, right? Good morning to that station out there in the distance. It's Pop up there. You'll get there, boo boo. We working on picnic baskets. I'm standing by. That's 7-4 Kansas. That's 7-4 Kansas. We 183 on 7-4 waving. All kinds of guacamole. It sounds good. Look for you soon. Too much condition. 353, Carolina, they got too much condition around Texas. Who that calling me in Texas while I'm busy with these picnic baskets? Come on, Papa Bear, and your picnic baskets. Come on, Davy Crockett around New York. Come on. Oh, Davy Crockett, David Crockett, good morning to you, the Bear family, Yogi Bear, Boo Boo, we working picnic baskets, bye. Come pour on the splatter stick. I've got one of them up in the air, and sometimes I can tell New York, you did call me, David Crockett, David Crockett, Papa Bear, bye. I want to get me in Colosso, though, something that'll take the wind that we get here. I remember Catholic doing it for 187 New Jersey, we got 10 now. 7-4 Kansas, I'm waving. Whatever out North Carolina. 183 New Jersey, 7-4 Kansas, what time, mate? 128, good morning, 128, Bravo, Texas, Papa Bear, we're good. It's the aluminum that they make them out of. There's a process that goes through that makes that aluminum real expensive. Well, big hammers, 73 has got great to see you, my friend. Enjoy your DX. Be blessed on this Sunday. 183, aluminum. You freeze it, and that's what gets it heat treated, so to speak. You burn it through cold. So you put it in dry ice, and it gets it really super cold, but it's making that aluminum really super hot. That's the summertime down there around Fort Jackson. That's what you tell them. When it's ice cold, you can't let it get warm. Yogi Bear, Papa Bear, Mama Bear, Baby Bear, we're doing picnic baskets. So we're making that aluminum rod when it's ice cold, when it just comes out of the dry ice. They're rolling that. You ain't bending it very easy if it breaks. Coming down. That's why aircraft break, because they heat treat the aluminum out in the Carolina for their family. We got plenty of picnic baskets. The Carolina will get picnic baskets before anybody else. Papa Bear, by the I can hear that hunk of junk out there in Arizona, the scooter waving going back northwest corner. The Carolina's got to get a picnic basket before anybody else. Hey, 128, go for it. Go with a splatter stick. Maybe somebody can hear me. Now, 73 is not the same too, my friend. 128, go. Or maybe not. Scooter out of here.
ones they are, huh? Anyway, this thing's sounding okay. Thank you, brother. You know what you should talk about us. Thank you, brother. I don't know. It may not be. I don't know. Well, it's going forward over here. Well, you still got a few, a week or two, don't you? Okay. Well, good to do have some over there, but I don't know what you want to do. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I got a 5/8 wave stereo up to about 20 feet in the air. It survived 80 mile an hour wind and it survived 100 mile an hour downburst. It's kind of bent like a banana, but it's still there, Roger. You got it. Wow, I heard you. That's nothing.
You got this 456 West Virginia waving. Right out there in Disneyland, you got this 456.